OhaHyou, everyone. Hello, hello. And welcome to the second chapter of Historia, psychological horror visual novel by Lucid A96. If you did not make it to the last stream, and have decided not to watch it, or if you don't remember from the first chapter, we met a boy named Doug. Doug was a normal boy going through college. He had a sister, and his dad fought, and he fought with his dad. In the town of, why am I actually failing to remember the name of the, I know it's based in Australia. Perth, emphasis on had. Penrith, that's what it was called. I wanted to say Perth because I think the name is slightly based on Perth. Doug Lovett, yes, the Lovett family. Penrith, a small town on the outskirts of Sydney. Hey Mateo, welcome to the stream. Am I muted on Discord? What is happening? Oh, I know what happened. I will restart my explanation. Yay! You can hear me now. Yay! Or you can see me move now. So yes, we were introduced to, Doug. A, fairly normal kid in his last year of high school. Ready to, get his semester over with when, No, I know you could hear me, you couldn't see my, my image moving. He goes to a friend's house after, after fighting with his dad. Because his dad doesn't want him to mess up like his uncle did. The night goes normally, and then when he goes back, because he forgot his phone, he finds a mysterious giant serpent made of water that, shimmers with the colors of the rainbow, attacking his friend. It kills Doug. Or not Doug, sorry, it kills Max, his friend Max. And Doug, wakes up and can only slightly remember what happened before. And the thing is, nobody remembers Max. He meets a girl named Michelle after the serpent attacks again, who has also had an encounter with the serpent and can remember the people that the serpent has killed. He starts investigating this with her. Which is going fine for a time. His sister is very wary of Michelle. His sister's name is Natalia. And they're in the same class. But Michelle is very weird. She's kind of an outcast. We meet a homeless man who also knows about this. I believe he is Aboriginal. And the Rainbow Serpent actually turns out to be an Aboriginal. Oh, if that's your reaction to Michelle, I don't think you're gonna like this very much, Mateo. It turns out that Michelle is kind of crazy and tries to flamethrower the serpent. That does not work. She instead burns down a house and kills 2 people. The next day, Natalia goes to a, wait, no, not the next day. Oh, I've forgotten the timeline now. After getting angry at, it was the next day. After getting angry at Michelle and, saying that his sister was right, Natalia has a class trip to the dam. Well, at school, panicking over the fact that he is accomplice to double murder, Doug gets called to the principal's office, and it turns out Natalia had, air quotes, fallen down the dam and passed away. Which sends him and both of his parents into a very, very sad, tragic mood. Michelle still comes over that night to get him to go serpent hunting with him, or with her. And Well, Michelle is in the process of burning down another house. He gets the idea to try and kill her to undo anything else that had happened, because it turns out Michelle had pushed Natalia off the dam and killed her. At this same time, like after Natalia is confirmed to have died, Doug starts going crazy and sees the ghost of Max in his vision. So he was not doing well. But so Doug tries to kill Michelle by making the serpent eat her. The serpent hesitates, and instead she's able to get the serpent to leave. They both storm off, angry at each other, and I think we do a little time skip. He doesn't see Michelle again for a while. We do a little time skip to Natalia's cremation service. As they're bringing Natalia's casket into the home for the cremation, I hear this interesting rumble sound. And then up over the trees, there's a tsunami. And the tsunami is actually the broken dam that was just outside the town. And the dam has washed away the entire town, killing almost 20,000 people. Or at least leaving 20,000 people in a state of maybe they're dead, maybe they're alive. We don't find out much after that, but after the wave crashes over the entire town, we see some emergency workers at the dam. They are assessing the scene, and someone says they found one person alive. They're getting her there in a gurney. And as we turn over to the gurney being loaded into the hospital, it's Michelle talking about how she saved everyone from the snake. And that is how we left off. That was the conclusion to Chapter 1. Ooh. We have a lot more in store for us. That we do indeed. Let me get over there now. Boom. Back to the music. Alright. Let us see. Chapter 2 is all about. Start chapter. There's a reason for everything. That's what I believe. And I need to believe that because if I hadn't, I'd have gone crazy long ago. As for why, it's not that easy to explain. I suppose I could blame it on my weak character. I'm not entirely sure, but I suspect I'm not a strong person. I could also blame it on my too perfect, memory. I'd better move. It's getting too cold to be sitting around. Need to switch to a faster route sooner this year. I leave my favorite bush close to the intersection, wipe my muddy knees. My march towards the mall begins as I pick dry leaves out of my hair. I usually start with the school because it's pretty close to my house, and it's some kind of destination. At this hour, it's closed and completely dark, so I don't spend long there. There's no point patrolling the empty places. I need to be where people actually sleep. And so I go alongside Richmond Road, watching the houses until I hit the big intersection, then turn towards the stadium. After that, I have to go around that creepy aluminum factory to reach the river. I usually spend some time there, counting the lights on the opposite side. The view is mesmerizing, even after so many years. I always feel bad for the people who live on the other side, but I have my limits. Can't save everyone, I suppose. Maybe that's why I like walking down by the river. Deep in my mind, I've already doomed all those people. It's like watching ghosts. I know their future already. And yet they sleep there, peacefully, not even realizing the existence of the danger. I'm pretty sure they'd never believe me, even if I told them. No, it's way worse than that. Most people wouldn't believe even after seeing it with their own eyes. Well, fine. It's not like my patrolling can actually save anyone, even on this side of the river. I shouldn't be so naive. So, after the riverbank, I usually go towards the closed mall. Then I reluctantly march towards home for a couple more hours of sleep, which concludes the patrol round. Today, so far, is no different. The mall is, of course, already closed, but I don't usually see people unloading the next day's stock. I must have dozed off at the riverbank. No, looking at the time, I'm perfectly on schedule. It must be some kind of irregularity then. A bunch of loudly laughing guys unload a truck, carrying boxes into one of the stores. I can hear their laughter from afar and quicken my steps, longing for the silence and buzz of crickets. It feels so odd to see people during the patrol. Huh? Michelle! Hey, it's Michelle! One of the workers waves at me energetically. He's so enthusiastic he almost drops the package he was carrying. Oh. I recognize this needlessly happy mug. Watch it, you oaf. Sorry, I'll be right back, okay? Take this one for me, thanks. What the? Hey, not cool, man. He throws the package to his coworkers and starts running towards me. I'm instantly filled with regret. Why did I have to stop to check who was calling my name? It's not like there's anyone on this planet that I actually want to meet. Ah, it really is you. What are you doing here so late? Walking a dog or something? I don't have a dog. Michelle. Mateo is currently reacting like Timmy Turner's dad reacts to Dinkelberg. Ah, yeah. An awkward silence follows. It's actually a bit amusing. Patrick is one of my classmates. The annoying kind who feels like he needs to make friends with everyone, even those who are not particularly interested. Or strongly against the concept. Just like yours truly. So, just a stroll? Or did something happen? His nervous laughter dies off and the goofy smile turns into a straight line. His eyes fill with concern. That's not good. He looks me up and down, probably realizing that my clothes are dirty, knees scraped. Damn, I probably even have mud on my forehead. The joys of crawling through the bushes on the riverbank. I'm fine. You don't need anything from me. Or you need anything from me? I tried extra hard to make it sound like fuck off, but he's one of those people who sometimes can't take a hint. Otherwise, he'd have given up on befriending me long ago. This is not the first jagged conversation we were having. Oh no. He looks up back at my face and opens his mouth. Dozens of questions just ready to pop out. I can already see them swirling behind those pale green irises. Then bye. Have fun with your boxes. I turned to go. The conversation was turning from just a waste of time to something way more discomforting. Luckily, Patrick doesn't risk voicing any of his questions. See you at school, Michelle. Yeah, whatever. I will need to change the route a bit. A classmate working part-time at the mall means trouble. There's no real benefit in visiting the shops. I don't need people wondering why I wander the town in the middle of the night, covered in dirt. Rumors, questions, possibly extra attention from the teachers, or what's worse, from my parents. No, I don't need any of that. Better to change the route and avoid getting close to that place. So annoying. I might have a reason to patrol the city at night, but I don't have a reason to explain myself to anyone. Meeting Patrick out of the blue has made me a little angry, but as expected, I'm just unable to care about it for long. Provided that my parents don't get involved and I can keep sneaking out at night to patrol, I don't mind the rumors. I'm already the laughingstock of the school. It's not like I don't see the mud stains on my uniforms, the bags under my eyes. I'm not stupid, I know how those things work. But what they say about me, or how they behave around me, just isn't worth the hassle unless it starts limiting my freedom. Those petty things, the race to have the most friends, to be liked, loved, understood. I know I will never have those. It's plainly impossible. So it's idiocy to even bother. After all, I know things that no one else does. Things which I can't speak about, or I'll be locked away somewhere. I've seen the look on my parents' faces. People don't want to know the truth. They don't care about the truth. It's so much easier to say that I'm the crazy one than it is to rebuild their worldview. Frankly speaking, I don't blame them one bit. I'd probably do the same in their shoes. It's just so much easier. Too easy. Makes the monster's job effortless, I suppose. Thanks to the truth being so bizarre. The only person realizing the danger is me. A single, underweight, permanently sleepy high school girl. Let's be realistic here. If I were to go toe-to-toe with the monster, I'd stand no chance. Knowing that something exists doesn't give you any power. Doesn't give you any power over it. It only gives you nightmares. I stop and sniff. There's a weird smell in the air. I'm quite knowledgeable about the various city smells I've encountered and involuntarily brought home with me. Plenty of them. But this, I'm ashamed it took me so long to realize what this one is. I dash forward towards the nice big house down the street. Its windows flash with a myriad of colors, and the smell of ozone gets thicker and thicker. My heart becomes a smith's workshop. Pounding. 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 I'm not crazy. Or I've gotten so crazy I've completely lost control over my madness. I almost trip as I turn sharply towards the open door of that pretty house. Why would it even be open? It's as if it's inviting me in. The flashing colors spill from the inside onto the perfectly trimmed lawn, and the sound of gushing water finally manages to get through the blood thumping in my ears. My hands get wet and cold in an instant. I'm itching all over, and I want to run. Past this house, past the river. Just run. I'm panicked. I'm afraid. It's making it hard to smile. But I do it anyway and relish in pride. I'm the only one, the only person who has faced the truth. I watch the magnificent kaleidoscopic scales move in front of me in the little box of the doorframe. The serpent's long body keeps flowing, glistening in the moonlight. Breathing is the only thing I can muster, but that's fine. I don't think I've ever been happier in my whole life. I'm not crazy. All those years, patrolling the city at night, wondering, doubting myself, looking for the truth that just didn't want to be found. It all paid off. I wouldn't mind dying now, actually. But then, if the serpent ate me, I'd be erased, and no one would ever know. The feeling of liberation and self-gratification wilts, and I regain my senses a little bit. The survival instinct kicks in, and my knees start shaking as I watch the never-ending dance of scales. Doug! Help me! Get out of there! Unfamiliar voices from inside the house. What now? Clearly the serpent is real. Probably killing someone right now. Actually, it is about to kill. Is there anything useful I can do? Doug! But if I don't, won't it just disappear again? Leaving me doubting myself tomorrow once again. I pull out my mobile phone in hand, and, hand shaking madly, snap a photo. Max! The shouts from inside the house grow louder, but walking is way beyond me. I've been there before. Watched people get eaten by this creature. There's no way I can prevent that from happening. At least I have proof this time. It's blurry, but the shape is there. For a moment. Then it disappears as if the serpent was never there in the first place. Can it even erase photos of itself? It's meaningless. Like, it's meaningless. There's no way I can explain this to someone else unless they are with me. Alone, I am still just as crazy as before. If I manage to save those people, we could share the truth. Maybe make a difference. Fuck you! I jump in surprise. Someone leaps onto the beast's back from the top of the stairs, screaming like a madman. His face wrinkles with pain and terror. The stranger struggles to retain a grip on the creature's body but fails. His hands go through. After a moment of friction, there's just no purchase. Ah! What the hell? Memories wash over me. The sticky sensation. Like a mass of honey beating against my tiny, tiny body. A salty honey. One that makes you puke. Ah! Move, idiot! I jump on the massive coils, diving into the storm of glistening scales. Momentum pushes me through the serpent's body. My lips shut tightly, eyelids closed as possible. And I grab, blindly, trying to find the solidity of another human being lost in between the coils of the giant ghost snake. I hit him hard and push us both onto the floor. The serpent's head dives into the polished hardwood, missing us by mere inches. Only the countless loops of its body remain, rapidly shifting around us. Free, I shiver from disgust. I'm not actually wet, not dirty or anything, but it feels like my very soul got violated and smeared with sludge. I want to retch, but I clench my jaws and turn to the person I've just saved. He's unconscious. My age, probably. Maybe a touch older. And I feel like I know his face, but my mind is in shambles. I turn to look for an exit. The front door is blocked by the serpent's curls, but there might be another way out at the back of the house. I guess I won't know until I try. Deafened by the constant sound of rushing water, I don't realize the monster's movement until the huge eye stops in front of my face. I let out a whimper. A chill crawls up my back. This is the end, isn't it? I voluntarily jumped into my own death. Worse than death, as this creature will erase me completely. And this guy, whom I rushed to save, too. Ultimately, I didn't manage to do anything. I only added myself to the victims list. I keep staring into the red iris, mesmerized by the depth of the creature's eye. There's an abyss inside, a bottomless well filled with water. It sways hypnotically, as if inspecting my being. I feel its gaze pierce through my heart. It narrows its eyelids, and, in a storm of blinding colors, the serpent moves away, zigzagging through the air towards the door. I gasp. Forgot to breathe. My lungs hurt. Did it just let us live? Why? But there is no time to wonder. I drag my unconscious companion towards the exit. So heavy. The house moans and creaks. Dust falls from the ceiling as we stumble out the front door. Does nobody hear this? I look at the house as it both breaks and rebuilds itself at the same time. Windows changing places, curtains changing colors, fluttering as if someone just swept them aside. Furniture melting from one place to another, crossing the still open door frame. Roof reshaping, flickering, lawn sprouting flowers within seconds. I watch the impossible spectacle with my mouth wide open, tears of confusion blurring my vision. My brain hurts, struggling to accept reality. The serpent took someone today after all. Erased those who shaped this house. Removed them from the flow of time, rewound all their footprints and the little traces. Gone. The door of the house slammed shut, now white and significantly more beaten than before. The transformation is complete. Historia, Chapter 2. You know, Mateo, I don't think it's a hallucination. I think we're gonna find out. But I think we'll see what happened. I pull myself together and shake the guy next to me. Is he even alive? I've been so fixated on the serpent that I'm not so sure anymore. I don't want to be seen on this lawn with a corpse. No thank you. I slap him lightly on the cheek. Hey, wake up. He does open his eyes. Finally, but seems barely conscious. His gaze is unfocused, shifting. Nat? Is that you? He lets out a barely audible whisper. I pull him up anyway. You okay? Can you walk? Is this your house? He seems to have reacted to my words, but the moment he opens his mouth, he bends down and vomits. A splotch of black covers the grass and newly sprouted flowers. Hi, Joy BR. Welcome to the stream. We just started Chapter 2, but I don't know if you watched Chapter 1. I would recommend it. Vague memories fly through my mind. Did I do the same after meeting the serpent? Did I get sick? Maybe I did. I can't remember anymore, but maybe it was the sickness that saved me from the straitjacket. my parents blaming my nonsense story and my fever. I look away, disgusted. I feel nauseous as well. Watching him vomit just makes me want to join in. I repeat my question. Do you live in this house? The one that got attacked? He shakes his head. Okay, that's progress. How do we get to your house then? I'll help you get there if you lead the way. We probably shouldn't stay here. He stays motionless for a moment, then shakes his head, slowly. Very slowly. I don't remember. I check his forehead. Under the cold sweat, it's burning hot. This is ridiculous. Did touching the serpent mess up his brain? What do I do with him? I can't take him home with me, and I don't want to lose track of him either. He's another witness. I can't just leave him here. A corner of a wallet is peeking out of his pocket, and I pull it out. I'm borrowing this for a second. Hey, yeah, I'm doing great. I'm glad, hope you're doing great as well. And there it is. Student ID card, learner's permit, name, address, everything I need. Douglas Lovett. Judging by the surname, his sister might be my classmate. He's older than me, in his last year of high school. We're not all that far. Come on, you'll feel better when we get there. I have no idea if that's true, but I'm just trying to make him cooperate. I return the wallet, but he still doesn't react. Still too out of it to even notice what I'm doing. Ah! I lift him back onto his feet and pick the direction. I half carry him, his arm across my shoulder. He tries to walk, but after a few steps, kind of forgets about me and lets me drag him as if he was a corpse already. Seriously, if you're awake, move your damn legs. So heavy. Take a glance and his eyes are still open. He doesn't blink and looks like he's in some kind of mental coma. I can't tell if the serpent hurt him or if he's just in shock. There are no wounds anywhere, though. What a baby. I was 10 years old when I first saw that snake. Didn't react half as bad as this. But on the other hand, being a kid might have made me more accepting. His world is just shattered. Try a little harder, buddy. You think I have the strength to carry you all the way back home? You're badly mistaken. Sadly, my words have no effect. Ugh. Oh no, not again. I drop us on our knees to let him retch. Black bile spills on the pavement in front of us. This black stuff doesn't look good. I can swear it looks alive as it pools in the gutter. I'm being naive. Seeing how bad his reaction is, my hopes disappear completely. No one will ever believe that the serpent exists. It doesn't matter if I have one witness or 5 of them, no one's gonna listen to us. I pull him back up and we continue our march through the night. If I want to see that monster gone, I'll need to take care of it myself. Such an absurd thought, but determination fills me. Maybe there's a way to get rid of it. If there is, I'll find it. We stop for another vomit break. I don't mind. I'm out of breath. I'm as out of breath as it is. Maybe it's healthier for him to get rid of whatever's eating him from the inside. Hang in there. Just a little more. Wasted so many years doubting myself. Could have figured out a way to kill this oversized snake by now. Doesn't matter. There's still time. It'll probably be a while until it appears again anyway. Have I just been missing it all this time? Possible. I wouldn't know, would I? There are no obituaries for people who never existed. Let us live. It could have killed us, but it let us live. It's going to regret that decision one day. Can't wait. God, you're heavy. I can't wait to kill that monster. He doesn't say anything, but lifts his head, looking at me. His eyes are dull, haunted. What an annoying guy. Don't act as if it already won. Look, most people don't even know that thing exists. We're already one step closer. That's absurdly optimistic. Maybe it is, but I don't want to give it the satisfaction. I'm not giving up that easily. I'll find a way to kill that creature. He still doesn't reply, but keeps watching me. The weight on my shoulders lessens, his steps become firmer. Seems my little speech poured some life into him. That's good, if you can join me on this crusade. My heart skips a beat. I stop and look around, startled. Is the serpent close? Or is it because of... What's the matter? Nothing, I thought that... No, never mind. Let's go. Sorry I made you drag me back home. It's fine. He puts his head down again, but doesn't go back to being completely limp and motionless. Doesn't take away his arm, either. Doesn't bother me as long as he moves his feet. Physical contact is comforting. It's a cold night, and he's warm. Not like the seeing the serpent didn't shake me. It did, and on so many levels. My mind still can't grasp it all. It didn't really sink in yet, but I can already feel the need to take action, to change things. I won't be able to return to my old routine. Lonely night patrols, empty streets, and scraped knees. All so that I can keep believing that I'm not mad. Now I know. And I want to do more than simply wander the night. Whose house was it? Where we saw the serpent? I keep thinking about it, but it's so confusing. Ah, right. He might not remember those people anymore. It's okay. Don't force yourself. Take it easy for now. Sorry. If I met that monster for the first time, I managed to retain my memories. I watched the serpent kill, and I remembered everything. No one else did. I was left alone, not only with the serpent invading my dreams, but with the knowledge of people who supposedly never existed. Everything connected to them disappeared. My parents couldn't understand what I meant. The only trace was the scar on my tortured 10-year-old brain. Maybe it's better if you don't remember. I know it feels wrong, but it's worse to be the only one who actually knows the truth. It's easier on you if you don't remember. Well, I remember the snake. I'll never forget that thing. And I won't forget what you did for me. He looks into my eyes, and I blink in surprise. It's not like I plan to be eaten. There's no reason for him to forget me. But that heated declaration, somehow, makes me feel warm inside. I don't know what to say to that. I never got this close to anyone before. He's the first person I know that bears the same burden. As we walk together like this, tired, frightened, determined, but still so very weak, it doesn't feel bad to have someone to lean on. Practically carried you home. It'd be kind of rude of you. We exchange smiles. I don't want to go home anymore. I don't care about all my aches or about the sleepiness that makes my eyes itch like crazy. Doesn't matter. I want to sit on a curb with this person and talk until the dawn breaks. And then some more. For the first time, I find myself longing for someone's company. Home, finally. Thanks. We keep standing like idiots, glued together in front of his house. He doesn't have the strength to stand on his own, and I'm not too eager to shake him off either. I take a step forward. Is anyone home? Where else would they be? They're just sleeping. What time is it? 1 a.m.? Maybe already 2. The windows are dark. We go through the door quietly, and he guides me in towards his room. Small and gloomy. My guess is that it's a storage room rearranged to fit a desk and a simple bed. Cozy, but kind of cramped. I help him settle down on the bed and watch him, wondering if he plans to vomit again. I don't want to go. He lifts his head after a moment, and the look in his eyes tells me he has tons of questions, too. And that he's very, very tired. Are you fine? Why am I the only one? I'm fine. He falls on his side and curls into a ball, dirtying the bed sheets. I kneel on the floor next to him and check his forehead again. Still hot. You've got a fever. He keeps covering his stomach, as if the black bile was still there, burning. Was it the serpent's water? I don't remember enough. I can't help him enough. He's suffering, and all I can do is just sit here and watch him. Sorry, I don't know how to help you. I'll be fine. Thank you for saving me. I'll never forget that. He repeats, and my chest gets tight. It's a weird feeling. I want to stay and run away at the same time. We share a trauma, but will we share the same goal? Is he strong enough to remember and face the serpent with me? If he's not, I'll be alone again. The thought of that happening wasn't so painful before. Now it's simply agonizing. My heart can't calm down. So much has changed tonight. I can't wrap my mind around it. I keep watching him breathe, but he doesn't speak anymore. Seems like he finally gave in to the fatigue and fell asleep. I want you to fight the monster with me, but I know it's better if you forget it all. I stand up and take a step back towards the door. We'll meet again. And I turn and go out of this room, out of this house. I need to. If I stay a second longer, I'll end up watching him until he wakes up again. I guess he did hallucinate it after all. I thought maybe she would, leave him And then Natalia would find him and bring him back to the house, but then forgot it. I don't know. I guess he did, elucidate Natalia. Wow. Why is my water bottle leaking? I don't like that. The silence inside my house feels surreal. I can't really tell why. Maybe the stillness and the familiar surroundings don't mix well with the chaos inside my head. I need to sleep, but my eyes just won't close. My heart won't stop beating crazy fast. My mind won't shut up. Everyone's so tired after the patrol and sprinting back home. I'd go out into the night again and look for the serpent. The monster is real. The water snake. No, no! It's like a piece of me that was always missing has finally clicked into place. I've never realized this before, but that childhood memory defined everything about me. And until I could fully believe it, I could only see myself through a dense, thick fog. Now everything is clear. I was born to kill this creature. That is my purpose, my reason for being. Even the serpent itself knows that. I lay motionless, recalling the moment the monster looked at me. Those red eyes. There's no way to guess what the creature was thinking back then. Did it recognize me? It was, in a way, the second time it spared my life. It's tempting to think that I'm somehow special, but who knows? Maybe the monster has its own rules, too. Does it pick its victims? I assumed it was random. I don't know about enough killings to tell. Tonight, too, I won't know who lived in that house in the first place. Maybe that guy, Doug. Maybe Doug will remember. It's so weird. I want and don't want to see him at the same time. He was terrible, wasn't he? So weak, I had to drag him home. He was so out of it. There's nothing to admire. But on the other hand, he did jump on the serpent. I can't help but smile at the memory. Would have been funny, even funnier, if it was possible to ride on the monster's back. You will know about killing soon enough. He's brave. We could hunt the serpent together. We really could. My chest gets tight again. Is it because I'm hopeful? Was the solitude so painful? I never noticed. Not until I felt what it's like to actually have someone who bears the same burden. So uncomfortable. If he doesn't want to talk to me again, I won't be able to stand it. That's right, I was this weird girl after all. This weird girl everyone laughed at. The one with messy hair and a permanently dirty uniform. The one who was unsocial, rude, and never cared about people or appearances. If I keep being that girl, he won't want to have anything to do with me. It's scary. More than facing the serpent, actually. Because if we were together, I wouldn't even mind disappearing. I couldn't sleep after all. I'm not afraid. I can do this. I can definitely do this. I'm tired, but still strangely lucid and determined. I will kill the serpent. I will do it with Doug at my side. And I can become a better me. I feel like I've already changed, just by realizing that I was right all along. I went out patrolling to look for my sanity and have finally found it. I had it all along, but couldn't be sure. Now the path forward is clear. My mind focused. It's time to... Michelle, wake up! You've got an appointment today. The triviality of my daily life hits with full force. This isn't the time to go to school or deal with nosy therapists. But if I'm not cautious, they'll pay even more attention to me. Can't let that happen. I'm up. I shout back and jump out of bed. It's fine. I'll survive the appointment and then try to find Doug at school. If he is well enough to go to school, that is. If he doesn't show up, I'll pay him a visit. During classes, probably. His parents would be away. His little sister, too. A perfect opportunity to talk and figure out our battle plan. I shower and dress up in a hurry, for the first time eager to go to school. A chore has magically transformed into something I look forward to. Because now I have a goal. And a person who understands me. I'm definitely beginning to understand a lot more about Michelle very quickly. I can tell you're in high spirits today. Is there a test coming? Nice try. Although, after being my consultant for the past year or so, she really should have realized that I don't give a damn about tests. Something like that. Battling a monster is a test of sorts, isn't it? But I can't tell her that. After all, she's here to make sure I don't talk about any monsters. It's good to see you care about your studies. Have you thought about what you want to do after graduating from high school? Not yet. There's still time. It may not seem it, but there's not much time. If you're aiming for university, it's best to start prepping early. I'm sure your seniors are stressing over their exams right now. And you'll need to know which degree you're aiming for in order to pick your senior subjects. I wouldn't know. I don't talk with them. I don't talk with anyone, pretty much. But it's better not to taunt her, or she'll start digging for the reasons for my unsocial behavior. Again. Do you find them intimidating? Don't you think it would be valuable to find out what their plans for the future are? It could help you realize your own goals and dreams, Michelle. I have no idea why she thinks it'd be good to start interrogating seniors about their plans for the future. Sure, let's make me look like even more of a weirdo. But I wonder, does Doug have any plans? He's a senior. He's going to leave the school soon. The sense of urgency overwhelms me. I don't want him to disappear. We haven't killed the serpent yet. But if that monster started attacking again, does it matter what kind of plans for the future any of us make? Not really. I might not survive until the end of high school. Need to go here, have a good stream. Thank you for stopping by, Joyce. I'll see you later. Well, maybe if I plan to leave this place. Maybe somewhere else, somewhere far away, I could be safe. But I'm not going to leave this city until the monster is dead. I just can't. Or I'll start wondering if it was all just a product of my imagination. A distant dream that has nothing to do with reality. No, I need to kill this creature. Find it, kill it, so that I don't have to wonder ever again. If Doug plans to leave this city... Oh, did you start wondering about your future? Then I'll have to stop him. Let's hear your thoughts. She keeps staring at me with that perfect plastered smile. She's not gonna let me off the hook, is she? Fine. Maybe it's not so stupid to open my mouth a little. If she's satisfied, my parents might relax as well. Additional freedom wouldn't hurt. I do need to start researching more weapons, ways to kill that monster. Should maybe increase the patrols and... Well... I did meet one senior recently, and I started to wonder what his plans are. I haven't asked him yet, though. Why is it so hard to say this? I get nervous. I get all nervous somehow. Oh? Is he handsome? Why is that your first question? I'm sorry, I just tried to imagine him. So tell me more about him. How did you two meet? I can see your narrowed eyelids and that creepy smirk, Layla. This was not a good idea. What am I supposed to say now? We met yesterday night and battled a Rainbow Serpent together? Kind of curious to what kind of face she'd make. I go to the same class with his younger sister, that's all. Or he has the same surname as her, but is otherwise unrelated. But hey, it's a nice opening. Oh? And he's okay, I think. I mean, his face is okay. I see. Whatever she understood from my vague comments, it was important enough to be written down in that little notebook of hers. Ugh, she makes me so upset. My cheeks feel hot, too. Why am I getting so worked up over this? Say, Michelle, are you good friends with his sister? Not really. She's one of those girls who are nice to everyone, I guess. Just a friendly classmate. Maybe you could go with her and the other girls to a mall sometimes. Have a girly chat. Buy some nice clothes, maybe go to a hairdresser. What do you think? Why would I do that? No need to be so defensive, Michelle. We both know that you don't interact with your classmates much. I think it would be a good opportunity for you to socialize more. Try new things and maybe learn something about the boy who interests you from his sister. I open my mouth in protest, but she lifts a finger, stopping me. Before you say anything, I'm not trying to tell you to become like them. Be you. You are completely fine the way you are, Michelle. You know I'm not. You exaggerate. Believe me, sweetie, I've got way more complicated cases than yours on my plate. Your parents insist on continuing with therapy, but that's only because they're worried about for you and your future. She sends me a mysterious smile, and I decide not to ask. I feel like she tricked me, somewhere, somehow, but I can't pinpoint it. But hey, if she's convinced that I'm pretty much normal, then that's great. If she could read my mind, she'd probably amend her assessment, though. If you could show some signs of willingness... Damn, she knows how to lead me where she wants me. Frankly, I don't care. I'm not going to go shopping with Natalia, there's no way. But if I can avoid additional questions by pretending that I want to try, then sure, why not? If it reaches my parents, I can only benefit from it. Fine, I guess I could try. I mean, if they want to go with me, that is. Oh, I'm sure you can handle that perfectly. But I never even talk with them. I don't think that'll be a problem. We can practice a little if you like. It'll help you gain confidence. Okay, let's do this. Help me figure this out. With pleasure. For a start, how about... Damn, I could learn a thing or two from this woman. She's so sly. Okay, why is this leaking now? This was not leaking like an hour ago. I figured out why. It's the little seal thing. Yeah, it started popping out. I gotta... Man, I was hoping that would stop the clicking sound. Come on. Back in there. Hopefully that fixed it. I hate this water bottle lid. Oh, I don't know why my throat is so fucked. I let out a sigh, wishing for the clock's arm to pick up speed. I try to focus on the lecture, but it's just not possible. Not with all these different things pulling my tired brain apart. The serpent is real. How do I kill that monster? Doug is real. Is he okay? Is he sick? Will the monster be back anytime soon? Or will I start doubting its existence after a week of stagnation and nothing else happening? No. I decided I will change things. Even if I don't know how to drive out that creature, I can still prepare myself better. I scribble yet another idea, but everyone seems useless. There's no way to even test them out. I don't know enough. It's a water monster. Would it be effective to freeze it? Would it die if it got vaporized? Or would it be reborn with the next rain or something? Maybe I can poison it? Does it have any weak spots at all? There's so many questions and possible options, but not a single answer. Everything is blurry, fuzzy. My mind finds no purchase. Has anyone ever tried to fight it? I need more information. Right. William. I should talk with him. Maybe there's a detail I missed before, which will now provide a clue. Now, when my memories of the serpent are fresh. He might be a weirdo, but he knows things nobody else does. I should let Doug meet him, too. Might have some more input as he actually tried to wrestle the thing. Besides, to date, he's the only person who hasn't laughed at me when I brought up the serpent. And the library. I'll go through the books again. There has to be a clue in the old legends, even if it's hidden inside some weird metaphor. Good. I can work with this. I can make progress. And if I'm stuck in classes anyway, I might use this time as well. Getting closer to Doug is also important. It's part of the mission. Fighting a monster is a serious thing. I need companions. This particular one companion. I wonder if we'll get to see it. I don't know if we'll actually find that out. That feels a little bit past this. I can feel my cheeks burn hot again, so I force my thoughts away from him. Oh, Michelle, you were so silly. No wonder your therapist sneers at you. But daydreaming is not going to get me anywhere. I turn my head towards Natalia. She sits 2 desks away in the middle row. She's focused on the blackboard, a perfect student. No, that's not all. Everyone in class adores her. Maybe even everyone in the school. Her hair is fluffy and soft. She has a pleasant laugh and is always smiling. Even the school uniform looks great on her, and when she walks past, the air smells sweet. She's the exact opposite of me. If I ask her nicely, if I look troubled, she'll probably rush to help. She's a good girl, after all, or she wants to be seen as one. I swallow hard. My pride suffers as I admit it, but I really should try to be more like her. Can't be a weirdo to Doug. I don't need him to fall for me, but it would certainly help if I could get his attention as a girl. We would make a better team. I realize someone's watching me and quickly find the culprit. From behind Natalia's puff of glossy hair, I can see Patrick smiling at me. What the hell does he want? This is the first time he's done that. Trying to make fun of me? I don't get this guy at all. Does she know? I frown and he sends me a smile so bright I instinctively squint. Somehow, this is upsetting. Somehow I want to... A commotion outside the classroom turns several heads towards the door. Mine included. Even the teachers stop talking, alarmed. Gonna find Max and bring him here. Oh. I'll show you, I'm not the crazy one here. It's him. It's Doug. Fighting the missing memories, the reality that no longer makes sense. My throat gets tight as feelings of long-forgotten loneliness and confusion wash over me. Familiar things no longer bringing comfort. Accusative stares, panic, and no one to turn to. And that black bile in the stomach. Twisting, turning, burning from the inside. This is how he must feel right now. Natalia stands up abruptly and runs to the door. She undoubtedly recognized her brother's voice. They are related then. It's not just the same surname. The teacher lifts his hand in protest, but a bunch of other students are already at the door, peeking out, curious. I jump in too, but it's hard to see the corridor. I can only curse my unimpressive height and keep listening. Doug, what's going on? There's no reply, just loud steps. Douglas, where do you think you're going? Natalia makes a pained face and runs after her brother, oblivious to the laughter of our classmates. She must really care about him. How rare for siblings to be close like this. She's a good girl, though, and she's a good girl through and through, home included. I want to follow her, but the shouting crowd is intimidating. Plus, I'm not sure I want to give Doug explanations here at school. If I started talking about the serpent in front of all those people, I'd probably ruin whatever reputation he's got for good. Nope, not a smart move. I go back to the windows on the other side of the classroom instead, curious if Doug plans to ditch classes. What's going through his head right now? I think I know. Natalia won't be able to help him. There's just no way she'd understand. She has no idea about his pain. How can she ever understand what we've been through? Explaining it will never be enough. Even if she listens, she can't comfort him. I open the window the moment I see Doug leaving through the front door, his sister in tow. Doug, wait. You're not well. How about I take you home? He grabs his sleeve, but he shoves her hand away. No, I need to get out of here and find Max. You don't know anyone called Max. You're beginning to look crazy. Doug, you poor, poor soul. Even your perfect sister calls you crazy. Wait, Max? Must be the name of the person who got eaten last night. Who is Max to him? Were they close? Probably a classmate. He expected to find him at school. That's enough, you two. Natalia, get back inside. You, Doug, right? Go and see the principal. Our class teacher opens another window, finally fed up with the commotion. Natalia caves in, realizing her situation, and the weird look she gets from the classmates. She might be popular, but this will cost her. Having a delinquent brother won't look too good on her profile, I imagine. Now you've done it. She got upset at him. That's amusing. And pretty painful for him, most likely. You're the ones that are done. I'm out of here. I gotta get out of this dream. It's not a dream, Doug. Fortunately, all of this is real. I observe his back for a little longer, wondering. He's going to go to his friend's house and see that the building looks completely different. He'll keep getting more and more confused until he finally realizes that there must be something wrong with him. Him alone. Standing up against the whole world is an excruciating feeling. But standing up against your own memories is even worse. I glance at the teacher and wait for an opening. It comes quickly. Nobody cares about Michelle the weirdo. How convenient. I step up on the window frame and jump out. Oh, why is okay. There's so many people jumping out of windows in this story. Sure. Landing is awkward, even though it's the ground floor. I scramble behind the corner, hoping this little stunt went unnoticed. Well, not that it really matters, but I don't want a pursuit. Keep listening in, but the windows are soon shut, and the lesson resumes, with Natalia sitting amongst them. In the end, there wasn't much that she could do, even if she wanted. But it's okay. I'll take it from here. I must look weird, bracing myself against the cold while crouching behind a huge trash bin. Doug doesn't disappoint. He went straight to the house the serpent visited last night. A house that now looks significantly different from what he remembers. I saw the transformation myself, and the changes are pretty drastic. Now I keep watching him from the spot behind a trash bin on the opposite side of the road, as he contemplates the car on the driveway, the front door, and the curtains in the windows. But I'm growing more and more anxious. At first I planned to approach him right away, and just explain, but I'm a chicken after all. It's too risky. He's still too confused, too unsure what really happened, which of his memories are true. There's no way he'll just accept whatever I say and be happy with it. There's a lot to digest after all, and on top of it, his best friend is nowhere to be found. Max. They must have been close. Doug finally decides to knock on the front door, even though the way the house looks like clearly puts him off. He doesn't give up easily. I'm only watching him, but my heart is beating like crazy. I keep running different conversation scenarios in my head, and none of those are going in the right direction. Funny how much I started to care about the way he perceives me. No, not funny. It isn't funny at all. Straight up terrifying. I bite my lip, trying to figure out what he's talking about with the lady at the door. She looks confused. She doesn't know him. So if that was his classmate living there, does that mean the serpent ate his parents as well? No, not necessarily. People eaten by the serpent vanish completely, as if they never even existed in the first place. So who lived in this house now? Someone who bought it instead of Max's parents, because they didn't end up having a kid? Or the original owner, who would otherwise sold this house to Max's parents? Such stories are fun to come up with, but not very useful. The only interesting question is, what made the serpent attack the house in the first place? Did the building bother it? Or the occupants? Does the monster have an agenda at all? Is it even intelligent? Can I find a connection between Max and my uncle and aunt? Again, more questions. The lady shakes her head and closes the door. No luck, it seems. Doug gives up and starts moving towards his own house, but his feet drag behind him. Eyes fixated on the ground, shoulders slouching. A ball of misery and pain. I laughed at Natalia, but it's not like I can help him much myself. I can give him a bit of knowledge and comfort, but I can't bring his friend back. What he probably feels now is not confusion, but grief. William did mention something. Yeah, so I completely forgot to bring this up because of how the chapter 1 ended. But my thought was, because you remember Max's parents were part of a mining company. It makes me think that maybe the snake doesn't want people who are hurting the land, as a mining company would do. Maybe that explains the dam. Maybe it explains Michelle's aunt and uncle. Maybe they were involved with that as well. Maybe the snake thinks by targeting the children. Yeah, targeting the children of those, the snake can get the people who are there as part of it just away from the area in general. That was my first thought, and then I realized there would be no way to tell because we only know 2 victims and their backgrounds. He just realized that he's unable to reach his friend. The moment I step out of my hiding spot, Doug stumbles and vomits on the edge of the street. I stop myself short. I want to help him so badly. Catch him and drag him home, just like I did a few hours ago. But I'm too scared. Losing someone precious. Never experienced anything like that. I feel bad, but I can only follow him slowly, keeping my distance. I'm useless. He's in no mood to discuss battle plans with me. His wounds are still too fresh. He'll need days before he can accept the reality of the situation he's in. Days. Maybe even months. Who am I to judge? It's okay. I can wait a little bit. Watch over you. And when you're ready, we'll avenge your friend together. Move after him slowly, past the house that is no longer Max's. From time to time, I catch a glimpse of Doug's face. He keeps rubbing his forehead, lips drawn into a line. He doesn't watch his surroundings at all. He even closes his eyes occasionally, as if trying to remember something. When I saw the serpent for the first time, I lost 2 members of my family. My mother's sister and her husband, who were visiting for some reason. Auntie, whom I barely knew, and uncle, who I always smiled at me, but not sure if we ever even had a proper conversation. A family, sure, but no one particularly close. Their gruesome disappearance created a terrible scar on my young mind, but my heart was left unperturbed. Children are pretty amazing in that regard. Back then, I didn't know how to care about those people whom I barely knew. It's as simple as that. For Doug, things are completely different. He reaches home. He wavers a little bit and decides to sneak in through the back door. Maybe he's not as far gone as I thought, if he still has the capacity to worry about such things. What is this even about? Is he afraid of being scolded for ditching school? Talk about being anticlimactic. The door closes and I'm left alone. Still kind of cold, and still without any specific plan. Do I go back to school? Makes no sense. Home? No, that would only raise questions. I want to keep watching him a little bit longer, but it's kind of hard now that he entered the house. I sneak up to the window, trying very hard not to be seen. I imagine he flopped onto the sofa or went straight to his room, but it's better to be careful. If I mess up, I might lose the only ally I can ever get. A very, very scary thought. Oh? I can hear voices from the inside. Someone was in the house after all. How did you know I'd be here? You ran screaming from school in some kind of drug fever. I knew you'd have to come back here eventually. I squat under the window, my back against the cold facade of the building. So nice to be ignorant. She can say whatever she wants because she doesn't realize the state he's in. And if she makes a mistake, she'll be forgiven because she doesn't know. How nice. Ignorance really does give you courage. I close my eyes and focus on the voices. Sorry, I slept kind of poorly last night. Are you using? That didn't look like a lack of sleep to me. Ooh, Natalia sure is harsh on her brother. First she calls him crazy, now accuses him of taking drugs. Either she's hiding behind a facade at school, or Doug really is a troublemaker. For some reason, that thought makes me smile. Never, I swear. I'm only a little messed up right now. If you are, I'll kill you. I have to put up with that crap from Dad and the school's junkies. Supposed to be the diamond in the rough here. Diamond in the rough. Wow, pretty corny coming from a little sister. He's not your Prince Charming, Natalia. Give your brother a break. Nothing to worry about. I've got too much going on for me to fuck it up now. Don't make me. I brought your bag back. Told your teacher you had a fever. Thanks. You're welcome. First that corny line, and now she's meddling in his life? What on earth does she know? I'm going back to school now. Get your head together, okay? Sure. Oh, Nat? Oh no. No, Doug, don't do it. Don't make the same mistake I did. They'll never believe you, so there's no point in trying. I'm the only one who will believe you, Doug. Don't tell Mom, okay? The last thing I need is for her to send me for a bunch of tests or something. Fine. But do this again and I'll jam you in the MRI myself. I shudder just thinking about everything that I had to come through before I smartened up enough to convince everyone that there's nothing wrong with me. I'll definitely protect him from that, at least. At the right moment, I'm going to tell him everything I know. Warn him, explain the truth. The right moment. God, I'm such a chicken. There's a knot of fear in my stomach and my throat is dry. I'm really hopeless when it comes to social interactions, aren't I? Well, serves me right. I did this to myself. Now when I really need to know how to approach someone and how to do it right, my mind goes blank. My therapist said that people learn those skills by making mistakes, trying, fixing. I can't make a mistake. I have to do it right on the first try. That's just impossible. I curl into a ball and force myself to breathe. Slowly, steadily. You can do this, Michelle. You're smart. You haven't maybe talked with people much, but you've observed them. You know how they think, how they react. You can anticipate. You can provoke and manipulate. If you have no instincts, just use your brain, girl. Stay calm and analyze. I need to stop stressing about the failure so much. It's making me stupid. I need to know more about him. I stand up slowly and take a cautious peek inside. Natalia left already, and Doug is sitting at the kitchen table, studying. He has at least 5 different books in front of him, and is diligently making notes. A look of concentration on his face. Wow. Last night his friend was eaten by a monster, and this guy is studying. Oh yeah, now I feel calm. I feel like pitying myself right now. This is the best I'll ever get? I hope Max wasn't that great of a friend, otherwise I'll need to assume that Doug's just nuts. Doesn't matter, I'll get this nerd focused on what's important yet. Move around the house quietly, looking for a small window close to the ground. If I remember the inside layout correctly, it should be... Gotcha, now. Oh yes, luck's on my side today. The window isn't latched, isn't even properly closed. An encouraging push is enough to pry it open, and the entrance to Doug's cell-like room stands before me. Sorry, Doug, but I really can't afford to make mistakes. So I'll be learning all your secrets now. I can't help but giggle from excitement as I take my shoes off. Going through the small window is difficult, stressful, and involves some pain as I need to pretty much wiggle my way inside. I step down from Doug's bed on which I landed and look around massaging my burning back. Counting scratches, 7, 8, oh well. I don't get ones on the back too often. Makes it feel even more like a special occasion. The light in the room is dim. What a hole. Looks less like a storage room than during the night, but it's a hole nevertheless. It's not a big house though. Probably had to pick between sharing a room with his sister, having this place all to himself. Easy choice. What am I trying to find here? I already know he's a huge nerd and cares about his studies a lot. The number of books in this tiny room only confirms that suspicion. That's going to be a challenge in and of itself. I can't have him brush me and the serpent off because he has some exams to pass. Who cares about the test results if you can be eaten by a monster and erased from history any given day? Hunting the serpent has the highest priority. But if he's smart, he'll realize that soon enough. If he's not, then well, no use wasting his time on the books. Maybe once I clear his doubts about the existence of the monster, he'll make the correct choice himself. I quietly open the drawers, look at the shelves, but there's nothing else. Books, 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 notes, notes, notes. The room practically screams at me. I'm a diligent student. But diligent students don't wrestle mythical creatures at their friend's house in the middle of the night. Somehow I don't believe they were studying. Or maybe, somehow, I feel like this room is too proper to be true. What's with this family? A perfect girl that scolds her brother and a farce of a diligent student? Or are they just like me, hiding behind a facade to throw off those who come uninvited? It's possible that not only Natalia wants him to be perfect, maybe it's a role which, originally, his parents forced on him. The ideal older brother, the model for his sister, the exemplary student. That must be stressful. I know because I need to pretend as well. Watch my words, smile just the right amount, eat well, lie. The bag's under my eyes. Oh, Mom, I just couldn't put this book down. You should absolutely read it too. Yeah, I know, you don't have the time. It can't be helped. I know, I'm sorry about the uniform. I swear I have no idea how this happens. I'm not the only one, though. All the other girls complain about the school being dirty too. Nightmares? Oh, yes, that I came to school in my pajamas. So embarrassing. Yeah, I know how it's like. I feel bad for him because, for Doug, meeting the serpent last night only adds to this weight. For me, it was kind of liberating. But no matter how we both feel, the shackles remain. I freeze at the noises from the corridor. The serpent? No. Worse. Those are steps. Doug is moving around the house. I stop hearing them the moment the blood rushes to my brain and a high-pitched ringing launches in my ears. Just like an alarm. There's no time to think. I jump towards the big old wardrobe in the corner and hide behind the hanging clothes. There aren't many. He's a guy. This would have worked so much better if he was a girl. Damn you, Doug. Have you realized how this is going now? This is so ridiculous. I hold my breath, listening. Right. Bathroom. I slide down, letting my body just go weak. He went to take a leak, and I'm getting a heart attack in his wardrobe. Serves me right, I guess. This was stressful. The wardrobe smells weird. Maybe this is how Doug smells like. Last time he smelled like the serpent, so I couldn't tell. Well, we both did, most likely. Ozone and muddy water. But those shirts smell a bit flowery, like cheap detergent. And dust. I cover my mouth, suddenly terrified that I might sneeze if I sit here for too long. That would be dangerous. I listen in for a moment longer, and since everything is quiet, I decide to leave my hiding place. Huh? Did I break this? The back wall of the wardrobe seems to be damaged. The bottom part doesn't stick and just hangs there, flapping if you touch it. Oh, I see. Thanks to that special feature, you can reach the corner of the room, normally hidden behind the huge piece of furniture from the inside. And there is something there. Do I get to know your fetishes, or is it something more interesting? I reach into the darkness and pull out a big flat box. It's pretty heavy, but I can tell from the rattling that those are not some porn magazines. Afraid to take it out from the wardrobe, I just open the door for a little more light and place the box on my knees. Bingo. Seems our perfect student isn't so perfect after all. I mean, games are hardly a bad thing. His parents must be very strict if he feels like he needs to hide those things. And just a controller? He probably played with Max at his place. That house was big and nice. Max was a rich kid. Why hasn't he left the controller at Max's? That would have made more sense. Was he unable to resist himself? That's kind of cute. Take a good look at the games. Can I benefit from knowing these things? Not entirely sure yet. It's not like we'll be playing together or something anytime soon anyway. Beer caps. So childish. On the other hand, I now know which beers he likes. Yuck. Not much more in the box. Most of the stuff probably disappeared alongside Max. Games he only played with him, photographs, other special items. Memories of his friend. I feel like I'm looking at something I shouldn't be, but maybe it'll at least let me understand Doug better. Help him. I'm not sure if that's enough justification. After all, I snuck into his room for my own selfish reasons. I absentmindedly looked through the papers at the bottom of the box. Seems like Doug was trying to write some stories, too. Did he let Max read those? I'll need to be careful with what I'm learning from this box. I take out my phone and take pictures of everything. I can't read the stories here, it'd take too much time. I'll read those later and decide if I want to reveal his little secret at all. Oh. There is a porn magazine after all. I knew the game couldn't resist. I knew it could not resist. I reach home, feeling like a thief, even though I haven't even taken a single item from Doug's stuffy room. Only knowledge. My cheeks feel hot and stiff from excitement. I must have been grinning like a psycho for the whole time I was in his room. It was way too stressful. Risky, too. I doubt I'll ever have the courage to do something like that again. By the way, what I thought didn't happen, I thought she would have to spend the entire day in his room till Doug left, and then followed him out and found the serpent again. I was waiting for the game to do that, it would have been funny. If he had found me out, that would have been the end. Michelle! Isn't it a bit early? Shouldn't she still be at school, little Miss Messy? Shut up! Not your business, Zoe. Damn it, am I really messy enough to be compared to a kid's book? Zoe herself isn't exactly the neatest person on the planet, sitting in someone else's home in sweatpants and all. If someone like this is telling me I need to tidy up, then it must be really bad. I reach for my hair, trying to fix it quickly, but my fingers get stuck between the knotted locks. Was it like this yesterday as well? Did Doug notice it? What does he think about my hair? Chill out, I'm just joking. Your hair is fine. But, no, stop it. Not until you tell me what's going on. I'm responsible for you, you know. You're always trying to make my job harder. Skipping school, messy uniform. How are your grades lately, huh? Not so good, I imagine. I think some punishment is due. You crazy woman. Let go of me already. I hate it when she does this. She's been babysitting me for years now, and she acts so overly familiar. Acting like act like an older sister or something. No older sister acts like this, I'm sure. I want to hear a lecture from a person who couldn't get to uni and spends her days flirting with my old man. So rude. Stop it already. Zoe retaliates with a newfound passion, tickling my sides with inhuman speed. Stop it! I like it when you beg. You're not only stupid, but deaf as well? What did I beg exactly? Details, details. Your mouth says stop, but I can feel your... Okay. For more. See, now we're talking. Seems you've forgotten a couple of facts. Let me remind you, my dear Michelle. Bruh. Yeah. I could have easily gotten into some uni. Just so happens I lacked points to get into the one I specifically chose. I'm not stupid, you ungrateful little girl. I'm picky. Fine. Fine, I yield. I yield already. You win. What? I didn't catch that. Sorry. Let's hope no one clips this out of context. I'll be watching, Mateo. Don't you dare. Right now, I only accept apologies or pleas, and I won't hear those soon, then I don't see a reason to stop. No! Stop it, you stupid pervert, you! Oh, come on. Don't girls in high school do that kind of thing all the time? No need to be shy, Michelle. Maybe you. Not everyone is this twisted. Maybe it's just that nobody wants to play with my little Michelle. She was right. Once or twice I saw other girls fooling around in the locker room before PE. Comparing bras, joking, grabbing one another. But who said I want any part in that? Come on, no need to be shy with me, Michelle. No! Alright, you can read that yourself, guys. Is that why my dad tells you when you let him grope you for money? Ouch. Harsh. Kinda gross. I like your pops, but that was a bit much, you know. Spare me that crap. No need to be shy with me, Zoe. And now you parrot me? You're such a nasty kid, seriously? I learned everything from you. So you'll at least admit that I raised you. More like contributed to molding me into a weirdo. Going to my room, don't bother me anymore. I try to escape, but Zoe blocks my path and waves her finger at me. Nice try, kiddo, but first you need to tell me why the hell you're skipping school. Don't think I've forgotten about that. I grit my teeth and shoot her an angry look, but she doesn't relent. I'm tempted to say that she started caring a little too late, but just adding fuel to the fire. Hopefully she doesn't realize that this wasn't the first time I've skipped school. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I wasn't feeling well, so I came back early. And where's your backpack, Good question. Did I bring it to school at all? Probably not. I left it at school. Wrong answer. It's in your room. Keep out of my room. I'm within my rights. I've got written permission from your parents to enter your room, if I have a compelling reason to do so. And what was it, huh? You ran out of... They called from school, kiddo. I know you've been skipping. I freeze, insults dying on my trembling lips. This is bad. I've been too careless. What'll happen now? My parents find out, they force me to see a therapist more often, make me change schools, again. I didn't care before, but now, I don't want that. I want to stay close to Doug. I grab the front of my shirt, suddenly in pain. For the first time, I feel like I'm about to lose something very precious. And I absolutely hate it. I know. Look, I don't want to be an asshole towards you, but you gotta tell me what's going on. Is someone bullying you? Or you just hate this school? No, I don't. Please don't tell Mom and Dad. They'll... Oh, now you want something. Now that you want something, you're being so nice to me. I like the pleading look. Want to try a little harder? She smirks, waiting for me to beg. Seriously? It's all a game to her. She surely knows how big of a deal it is to me, and yet... Fuck you, Zoe. No, wait. I push her aside and race upstairs to my room. Michelle! Stupid. Why did I even think that she could help? She only cares about money, and I'm not the one paying her. I shut the door behind me and lock it. Not that it would do any good. What if my parents really gave her permission to enter, then she probably also has a key? No one cares about how I feel. Those shitheads. Even ask. I grit my teeth again and take a look at the room that suddenly feels like it's been violated. Nowhere's safe anymore. They want to play dirty, that's fine with me. We'll see how much Dad will like it if I tell Mom about him and Zoe. We'll see you. I slump back down, back against the closed door, and bury my face in my arms. Stupid. She'll never believe you anyway. Nobody believes the crazy little Michelle. To them, everything I say is nonsense. A childish fabrication. A lie to get somebody's attention. In my parents' eyes, I can never be a person. Michelle? Hey, sorry about before. Pushed the joke too far. Fuck off, Zoe. I haven't realized it until now. I got so angry I started crying. I wiped the tears away, but she probably knows already. I don't care what she thinks about me, but I don't want her to assume that she hurt me. She didn't. I don't give a damn about Zoe. Suppose I simply got scared. Caring about something is so painful, yet I don't want to stop. I don't want to be forced to forget about Doug when I've barely started getting to know him. My first ally. With him, I could finally kill the serpent. Close that chapter of my life. I don't want to change schools and be alone again. Look, I'm not going to tell your parents, okay? Not for now, at least, but... I smashed the back of my head against the door. Get lost already. Leave me alone. Okay, I get it. Let's talk later, okay? Sorry again. I just listened to her footsteps on the stairs, and before long she starts listening to her music. What is she trying to achieve? Is she trying to let me cry in peace? Pretend that I have some privacy in this house? What a joke. I wake up confused about the time and date. My room is dark, the house quiet. Zoe is gone and my parents are most likely already in their beds. Only a distant murmur of passing cars' engines breaks the silence from time to time. I lift my head, realizing that my cheek hurts from sleeping on my phone. Right, I wanted to distract myself from the argument with Zoe and that stupid phone call from school, so I looked at the photos I took at Doug's place. I must have dozed off while reading his story. An involuntary smile creeps across my face. Not because the story he wrote was funny or anything. Frankly, it was kind of crap. But I feel like I got to know him more, thanks to my little stunt. Yes, it was a dirty move, and it still nags at my conscience a little. But if I can benefit from it and make Doug like me more... Cooperate in killing the serpent, yes. It was for teamwork's sake, obviously. Then, that'd make it all worth it, right? The end justifies the means. Who are you kidding, Michelle? You're in some real trouble, girl. Real trouble. Why do I feel the need to justify the fact that I want something? It's okay to want to get close to him, isn't it? And if he helps me to hunt the serpent, 2 birds with 1 stone, right? My cheeks still feel hot when I touch them, and I just can't stop smiling. A stupid grin permanently stretches my face. This is so... I jump down from the bed giggling and barely stop myself from spinning a pirouette on my way to the desk. Yes, thanks to that fight with Zoe, I realized how important Doug became to me. Since I'm probably doomed anyway, that's even more reason to take risks. First things first, though. The serpent needs to die if I'm to have a happy relationship with him. We'll battle it together, defeat it, and... Oh, Michelle, we've been through so much together. For me, there's no one else but you. I don't think anyone can understand me the same way you do. I smash open my laptop and jump onto the chair in front of me. Hands lifted as if to start the best piano symphony the world has heard. I freeze. I put my hands down and tap the cold surface of the machine, staring at the search box in front of me, the text cursor blinking enthusiastically. My symphony died before it had even started. Lack of inspiration, one might say. Because... how the hell do we kill that monster? I planned to brainstorm a little bit when searching through the net, but the moment I voiced the question in my mind, it felt absurd. How to kill an ancient monster made of water? Not expecting anything, just wanting to get my fingers moving, I type in the prompt and press enter. Oh, there are some results. Who would have thought? The internet truly knows everything. Or is at least very good at pretending it does, since I find myself reading about how Hercules defeated the mighty Hydra as part of his 12 labors. Sword and fire. Puffed my cheeks, not convinced. Apparently, Heracles managed to get rid of the monster by cutting off all its heads and burning the necks with fire. A Hydra wasn't made of water, it was just a fat, annoying lizard that could regrow its heads. Not even a distant cousin to my Rainbow Serpent. Maybe using fire is not such a bad idea. The more I think about it, the more sense it makes. Because how does one get rid of water? Can't really run after the monster with a hairdryer. Hairdryer, even if the prospect is provokingly hilarious. But if the serpent wasn't able to put out the fire fast enough, maybe the heat will do the job. Could it make the creature evaporate? Worth trying, I guess. I go back to search and type in a bunch of different questions, noting down the possible options. There are many things that burn and can't be extinguished with water. Some of them are fairly easy to obtain. I feel myself smiling again, but this time it's a different kind of smile. An ugly, cruel smile. I'm not a girl in love anymore. I've transformed into a true predator. And the excitement for the next hunt fills my stomach with a fluttering feeling. Turpentine will do the trick. Easy to get, easy to set on fire, and what's most important, hard to extinguish with only water. The Rainbow Serpent, the monster from the legends, is going down tonight. I check the time and yelp in fright. It's late. I won't sleep much if I want to walk the whole patrol route, but maybe that's fine. The afternoon nap left me amply energized. Plus, if I manage to get rid of it tonight, there's no way I'll fall asleep afterward anyway. No, I can't kill it today. The realization strikes as I pull on long socks to keep out the cold. I'll only test the terps. The killing comes later. I need to share my idea with Doug first. Make him invested in the hunt. Yeah, invested in the hunt. I'm ashamed to admit it, but my imagination is so good I almost believed I'm already awesome hunting buddies with Doug. Well, they say that positive thinking is the key to success. The goal can't be too far off if it's so easy to visualize. I grab my patrol gym sack, wipe off the dried mud, and leave the dark room in search of my weapon. If I'm to find turpentine anywhere in the house, it will undoubtedly be in the garage. I remember the piercing smell, so Dad must have it here somewhere. What does he even use it for? It's paint remover. Doesn't matter. Not like he'll notice, even if I use up everything. And he remembers how much turpentine he stores in his garage. Now, where are you, my sweet liquid fire? I sniff and look around, searching for any clues. There's so much mess in here that it'll take me forever to find anything. The metal canister is pleasantly heavy, liquid sloshing inside as I lift it. I carefully pour turpentine into 2 glass bottles and quickly close all the containers while coughing my lungs out. Should have covered my face with something. This stuff smells. 2 Molotov cocktails, ready to serve. Well, I'll grab something for the wick, and it's time to roll. I leave the house unnoticed. My parents are already fast asleep or busy reading, blissfully unaware of me sneaking out. If they knew I was making bottle bombs instead of sleeping, the counseling sessions would most likely double. Or triple. Nah, that could actually put me in a straitjacket when I think about it. Bottles clink against each other as I walk, heavy on my back. I don't feel particularly bothered by people wanting to lock me up due to my broken mind. The truth is, I agree. My mind is broken. But a cozy room with white walls and a handful of pills won't fix it. The only thing that will is killing the monster which tore through my childhood and left me crippled. And I'm really close to doing just that. I whistle quietly while walking through the night. I don't feel like stopping anywhere today. Something keeps me going, checking one place after another, as if the serpent was already out there somewhere, just waiting for me to reach it. And soon enough, I thrust a fist in the air, noticing the already familiar rainbow-colored lights coming out of one of the nearby houses. The structure is pretty isolated. The big empty front yard and a single tree slouching right next to it. Oh my god. When I notice the open door and the abandoned bike lying on the pavement, my heart jumps for joy. I run, pulling the sack from my back to the front and taking out the bottle. The world around me explodes with the sound of gurgling water. I blink and almost trip a couple of steps before the threshold. weirded out by the sudden sensation of the serpent's presence. I must have entered some kind of barrier the serpent wraps around its hunting grounds. Was I too scared to notice it yesterday? No matter how fascinating, it's not the time to ponder the monster's magical abilities. A corner of a flowery handkerchief between my teeth, I unscrew the bottle cap. Blood rushed into my ears when I hear Doug's already familiar scream, and both him and the serpent crash on the floor. I watch them wrestle through the doorway frame while trying to stuff the kerchief into the too tight neck of the bottle. The serpent backs off, and Doug almost loses his balance as the monster pauses and takes aim. Its multiple eyes widen, focusing on the prey. Get down! I throw the bottle as he drops onto his knees. My makeshift bomb makes a lovely arc above Doug's head and shatters on the floor, spraying turpentine everywhere. The serpent retreats further, opening its trifold mouth as if in surprise. Rows of teeth line the blooded inside of its maws, but the serpent doesn't run away in panic. I curse myself for panicking and not lighting the wick. My hands are shaking. What would I do if it ate Doug? How would I... Oh, silly me, I would do absolutely nothing. Because the moment it ate him, I'd forget all about him. The serpent lets out a violent shriek, and Doug curls up on the floor, deafened or terrified. My bottle maybe didn't hurt it, but it definitely pissed the monster off. Shit, get out of there! I dig out the second bottle as Doug turns to me, and I throw it without even bothering to put in the kerchief. There's no time. Doug launches himself at the lawn in a dramatic fashion, but the serpent, annoyed enough, dives into the floor and disappears along with the thunderous roar of water. I feel the barrier bubble burst. In a flash right in front of my face, the front door appears shut, reality rearranging the scene and cleaning the mess the monster has made. I turn to Doug and we stare at each other blankly, just panting, reaffirming the simple fact that we're still alive. We survived. Again. I do appreciate that it kind of skips past a lot of that extra dialogue, since we read it last chapter. More concerned about times when we're finding out new information from Michelle. As I was taking a step forward, the world took 5 steps back. That's how I feel right now. Doug has forgotten about me. He didn't recognize my face, wasn't happy to see me. To him now, I'm just a random girl in a stained uniform who happened to see the same phantom snake. It's infuriating. Why did I bother saving his butt when he didn't even remember it afterward? Idiot. You think he magically teleported back home from his friend's house? Practically carried him there. He was so damn heavy, too. A wasted effort, that's what it is. But I shouldn't blame Doug too much. In the end, it was the serpent's fault, not his. That's what I should be thinking. But it's still hard not to get upset at him, sitting in front of me and staring like an oaf. And who knows where the serpent is right now. What are you looking at? No, it's, your uniform, I guess? I looked down to check how bad it is and reached to my ponytail as well. Unsurprisingly, my hair is not any better than before, but my uniform has definitely seen worse days. I shrug, making mental note to brush my hair before the next patrol. But I'm kind of glad he focused on the shirt and not on the mess on my head. It's a little dirty up, so what? Nothing. I thought you might have gotten hurt. I'm fine. It's just from patrolling. Patrolling? For the serpent. I wonder if I lied to him just there. Those turpentine stains might be from the garage, not the patrol. Well, they are both related to the serpent, so it counts. Why do you call it a rainbow serpent? Because that's what it is? I thought that much would be obvious. And you've seen it before. Yeah, a couple of times. More so recently. A little lie, but hey, I need to be the serpent expert here. But what is it? That, I don't know. All I know is that it eats people, and when it does, it's like they've never existed. Like Max. The name barely squeezes through his lips, and it seems like it's painful to voice it. But he doesn't stop there, he pushes through to tell me the whole story. Last night it attacked my best friend, Max. He used to be popular at school, but today it's like he never existed. I was doubting he was real until I saw that monster again. you remember your dumb friend, but completely forget about me? Wait, what? Why? What? Hold on. How did it skip over that much text? I mean, I wasn't sure if he was real until I saw that thing again. So you're saying that he was eaten and people forgot about him? I let out a small sigh. Not a whole story, probably more like whatever he remembers. Sadly, I'm not included in those memories. If I were, he probably wouldn't have run around the school like a madman. I shake my head to answer his question. No, more like he's never existed in the first place. People who get eaten, they're erased from history. Why do I remember him? You touched the serpent, right? I'm not sure how, but that's why. Team Doug knows what I'm talking about. Even I still remember that unsettling feeling, as if the room, the space around the monster, was so much more complex, constantly expanding and folding. As if by touching it, you could be in several places at the same time. So does that mean you... Yes. Doug holds his breath as I play with my coffee. He wants to hear my story. I realize that I should just tell him. It would deepen our bond, his trust. But my throat is squeezed shut. It's not so easy. Not so easy to open up after years of being told to never say it again. Of being dismissed and called delusional. No, it's different now. What the fuck? What? Is it really? I want to think that, Doug. I want to think that Doug will understand. It was my aunt and uncle. Oh, you know what I realized I should have been doing? So I don't know if anyone else noticed it, but in chapter 1, there were these little flashes of Max's name in the in the descriptor text box. And I wonder if that's the game autoing through something that quickly, so you don't perceive it. There was probably some hidden stuff in there that I missed. I didn't even think to check the history because I thought it was just the game kind of. I thought it was Ren'Py being a little bit weird, but no. Wow. They came to visit us after we had moved here. The first night they slept in the living room. A weird noise woke me up and I went down, curious. When I got downstairs, I saw that terrible serpent eating them as they slept. I tried to stop it, but I couldn't. When my parents woke up, they couldn't remember that my aunt and uncle were ever in the house. Or that they had existed at all. My parents even showed me their wedding photos to prove it to me. They simply weren't there. They thought I was crazy. Both my aunt and uncle were deleted from history. I glance at him, my hands cold from stress. It's funny. Till now, I haven't even realized how deeply this fear is rooted in me. I feel like I've done something unforgivable. Bad. Because those things should never be said out loud. Because I need to pretend that those things didn't happen. Because the monster doesn't exist. That's exactly what happened to Max. Doug finally doesn't look disgusted or troubled. No, he looks almost relieved. To him, my crazy story is the single thing that finally makes sense. I exhale slowly, trying to release the tension. That wasn't so hard, was it? When I went to his house today, there was some woman living there. No one at school remembers him, like he never existed. I wonder if he understands the bond between us, that we're different from the rest of the world. For years I thought I was the only one, but I just made it up, hallucinated it. Is that why you go patrolling? Yes, I need to find it. But you've only seen it a couple of times? Yeah, to be frank, I thought it was just delusional. Apart from William, no one else believed me. And he's not exactly what most people would call sane. William? Oh, he's a friend. Sorts. Never mind. I should have mentioned William. There's no need to distract him with more people. Well, not that William could steal Doug from me, but still. Might make him believe that he can find other allies. I haven't established my own position yet. I don't want that. It's too early. Anyway, what were you doing in that house? Is the serpent hunting down your friends? No, today was just a coincidence. I have no idea who lived there. saw the lights, and I just had to make sure that I, you know, didn't make it all up. Oh yeah, I know that feeling quite well. Lucky bastard, I waited years for a chance like that. So, how did you find me tonight? It was destiny. What the... is what I want to say, but I bite my tongue in time. Damn it, what am I even thinking? This guy doesn't even remember me, and I'm already becoming so desperate. Calm down, Michelle. You've got this. He's not going anywhere. Yeah, I thought that did kind of come out of nowhere. So I mean, I kind of accepted it as like, oh, Doug went a little bit crazy. So I guess I kind of wrote out the little Max flashes, as like, I don't know. I wrote it as his memory coming back, but I didn't think there were actual, like, text lines. That was the big thing. I didn't think it, like, actual text was coming up when I saw that. I thought it was just, like, flashing to sort of remember. But no, that does make a lot more sense now, yeah. I wish I'd read those now. Let me get more water soon. I just did, alright? Same as last night. Last night? Anyway, I saw the serpent's light, so I rushed to investigate. Doesn't matter. If he doesn't remember, then so be it. Even if I tell him that I saved his ass yesterday, it won't change a thing. Hearing about it won't make him feel anything anyway. There's just no point. Oh boy. You are in deep. Or if I won't, he'll make up his own answers. Do I want to take that risk? And yesterday, did you see what happened? Did you see the serpent eating Max? No, I heard you guys shouting, but it was too late. No one else will believe you. Ever. Except me. Better appreciate that, you forget. I guess that makes us Confederates, then. A glimmer of hope? He might have forgotten the events, but maybe. Maybe part of him still remembers that I helped him. Feels the closeness. I can't help but chuckle with glee. And get embarrassed an instant later. I was supposed to be calm and composed. I guess. Breathe, Michelle. Play it cool. He's the one who needs you now. Oh. Wow. That was a time when they're on the same page. I'm showing too much of my emotions. It's so hard. I'm not used to dealing with other people. I'm not used to dealing with feelings. So, what's next? Next? How do I get Max back? You can't get him back. He's gone. Once you're in the belly of the beast, make a disappearing motion with my hands while watching Doug's optimism dissolve into nothing. Just like that. Just like that. Wait, is that right? I'm not so sure anymore. Don't ask me. I like that. That's... You love it when the spirit in your mind is a little bit snarky. I feel a bit guilty looking at his dejected face, but better to be harsh now than give him false hope. His friend is gone. Forever. There's no way to bring him back. Isn't that just convenient for you? Try a little harder, will ya? We sit in silence for a little while. Even I know when to keep quiet. How long ago did you say your aunt and uncle were attacked? I didn't, but it's 5 years this summer. And you've never told anyone? Yes and no. When I told people, they thought I was crazy. I didn't know if I dreamed it or not, so I kept my mouth shut. And went patrolling every night. I nod silently. Sounds long, but it doesn't feel that way for me. I guess I'm so stuck I don't even realize how much of my life gets wasted on that monster. Years pass by and I'm still the same. Filled with bitterness, doubting my sanity. Alone. Hopefully this can change soon. Dog's help, maybe I can close this chapter and start a new one. Well, thank you. You know, for helping me out. You're welcome. At least you won't end up like me. Receiving his gratitude doesn't feel bad at all. This time I managed to stop myself from giggling. Damn, not so long ago I didn't even know how I could giggle. Now I need to actively stop myself from doing it. Shh. Keep it together, Michelle. So, what's your plan now? Same as always. I'm going to keep searching for the serpent. Kill it. Kill it? Is he doubting my abilities? Or just plain mocking me? This thing ruined my life. Yes, I'm going to kill it. How? I don't know, but I'm not going to find out sitting here. Okay, calm down or they'll kick us out. And who cares about that? But it seems like he was only curious, not trying to dissuade me. At this rate, he might still want to join the fight. Sorry. I'm a little excited, I guess. It's a wild story. I can understand why no one else would believe you. Well, at least now you do. As if that helps with anything. I downed the rest of my coffee, feeling strangely accomplished. Too early to claim victory. For Doug, this is the first time we spoke to each other. But I can feel that we've connected. It's a start. Alright, I am gonna go and get some more water. I'll be right. I'm gonna get actual water instead of lemonade this time. I'll be back. Alright, actual water this time. Hopefully this doesn't clog up my throat like I've been feeling for the past little while. Alright. It doesn't make sense to patrol for any longer, so I retrace my steps towards home. I can't say I achieved all I wanted to achieve tonight, but I don't feel particularly sad about it either. Some progress was made. The serpent might still be alive, but it reacted to turpentine even though it wasn't set alight. It's encouraging. I can work with that. Improve my weapons. With Doug. It sucks he couldn't remember me. My heroic efforts were left unnoticed. On the other hand, I pretty much repeated the feat today. Saved his ass, saved his sanity, became his ally. Again, there's this weird squishy feeling in my stomach. Is it excitement? Something like it, at least. Excitement for what's to come? Michelle? I turn sharply towards the quickly approaching steps. I recognize her momentarily, and goosebumps crawl up my forearms. I have the worst luck with her today. I'm doomed, aren't I? What are you doing out here in the middle of the night? Something happen? I want to lie, but nothing comes to mind. Like a cornered animal, I stay silent, waiting for a chance to escape. Zoe, are you coming or not? Just go, I'll catch up. Only now I notice a group of her friends, waiting in the distance. Dismissed, they slowly march away, chatting and laughing. Don't you have to go? It's fine, we're just going exploring as usual. I can skip an abandoned factory if that means figuring out what's going on with you, little mouse. Come on, don't put me on the spot like this. If you continue to fidget and stay quiet, I'll just have to tell your parents. Give me an excuse not to do it. Guess I have nothing to lose. Exactly. Want to chat on the way home? Or are you going somewhere else? I shake my head and resume walking, which seems to put her at ease. Lucky for you, Zoe, I'm done patrolling for tonight. Not like I have anything fascinating to say, you know. I'm sure your factory would have been more interesting. You do it all the time, I'm not missing much, I'm sure. So what's the secret, Got into any trouble? Well, you can say that. I think I found someone I like. It was surprisingly easy to say, but the regret washed over me like a flash flood. Zoe lets out a high-pitched shriek of I don't even know what. She seems happy. What? Nothing, I'm just surprised. Always kept to yourself, never wanted friends, and now all of a sudden my Michelle fell in love and turned all cute. Tries to grab me, but I jumped to the side. Don't do that on the street. Okay, I'll spare you this time. Sure you'd rather have your pretty boy pounce on you. I should have told you anything. No, don't say that. I'm happy for you, really. And thanks for telling me. At least now I won't worry so much. So, you skipped school because of him? I guess. He wasn't feeling well and I left early. I ended up tagging along. Without his knowledge, but it's best to keep that part to myself. And this midnight walk? You two met up? Yeah, by accident. We ended up chatting in a cafe and it got late. What now? Only chatting. Are you sure? I guess if it were more, he would have at least walked you back home. If he's a cool guy, that is. We're not together or anything. Oh. I just want to get to know him a bit better. That's all. Zoe puts on a weird, knowing smile. I'm not sure how to interpret it, so I stay silent. I don't want her to get too involved, but if telling her about Doug can keep her mouth shut, then it's definitely worth it. My parents don't need to know about me skipping school and sneaking out at night. We reach home and she lets herself in, even though it's almost midnight. Unusual, but at the same time, nothing strange. Spends a lot of time in this house, helping with chores and babysitting me. Even if my parents went down to see what was going on, they'd probably just go back to sleep after seeing her face. No questions asked. She turns on the electric kettle and throws herself onto the sofa. What now? Are you gonna sleep like a good girl, or do you want to strategize? I'd love to hear more about that mysterious guy you found. Strategize? What do you mean? Well, you know, like, how do you plan to make him fall for you? Not but a concrete plan of action. Guys can't be left to their own devices. You need to lead them, and at the same time, let them believe that he's the one taking the steps. Girls need to use their weapons, you know what I mean? I haven't got the slightest clue. It must show on my face because Zoe starts to chuckle. Sit down, I'll finish making the tea. A bit perplexed, I plop onto the sofa. Not like I'm not doing anything. I have a proper plan. But I doubt that Zoe meant sneaking into Doug's room to learn his secrets or helping him get revenge on a mythical creature that ate his friend. There are probably easier ways that other girls use to get their crush's attention. Right? Okay, so who's this guy, She sets 2 cups of tea on the table and moves back onto the sofa, annoyingly close to me. Do you always have to glue yourself to me like this? I can't help myself, since you're so cute, especially now, all embarrassed about your secret boyfriend. It's not a boyfriend, I told you already. Not yet. I like your determination. It's always been your strong point. Is it wrong? I know I'm pretty stubborn, but I'm surprised that she could see it, even though she doesn't have any idea about the serpent and my patrols. I didn't realize it showed in different ways as well. But you're also somewhat of a lone wolf, so you have no idea how women strategize in such situations. Fair, I don't talk with girls in my class much. I always chat about shopping or some useless gossip. Think about it like this. They're at war with all other girls. They form alliances and truces, but in general, each one has a personal agenda. Exchanging gossip is like politics. You trade information, plant your own, gather intel to plan your next step. Shopping is like stocking up an arsenal. Figure out the most effective weapons, fight with others for resources during sales days, try out new tactics on your target. That's a very twisted way of looking at high school girls. Oh, believe me, they can be fierce. Sounds like you have years of battle experience behind you, Sergeant Zoe. Was my mom your toughest opponent, or is my dad just a scouting mission? Why does that sound keep happening? Why is that sound happening when Zoe gets upset? I'm scared. Zoe stops talking and looks away. He doesn't want to lie to me, but she won't stop flirting with my dad either. We both know it. My comments are just that. Empty insults meant not to threaten, but to wound. Sorry. Just forget it. Not like I'm gonna do anything. Keeping this family together isn't my job. I don't care enough to do that. Zoe watches me attentively for a long moment, but I keep staring at my tea, not wanting to look her in the eyes. I told her the truth, I do think that. Even if I tell her, what will that change? Zoe will disappear, replaced by some other girl. My dad will still be the same asshole who can't stay faithful to his wife. She's the daughter of Slender Man. What is with these, like, side characters that are important and purple eyes? Same for Natalia. And who knows, maybe my mom is even aware of the whole thing and is actually convenient for her. Maybe she doesn't love him anymore, and letting him play with someone else is easier than acting like a good wife. It's complicated. I don't want to touch it and break the fragile balance, especially since the situation isn't inconvenient for me specifically. I think I understand. I'd probably do the same. Well, maybe I wouldn't be so nasty about it. I can try, if you help cover my ass when I skip school or sneak out of the house. I'm sure you can make him fall in love with you without failing a grade at the same time. That's my only condition. I don't think my parents would let me live if I failed a grade. It would be a death sentence for me as well. So please be careful and don't skip too much or they'll hang us both. Your school already called, you know. Next time they might not be content speaking with just me. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I let out a sigh, but it's not a bad deal. Zoe won't be able to help me much if I keep ignoring school. Such bad timing, though. The serpent's active again. I need to kill it before... Here. Zoe reaches out after digging in her bag for a bit. I obediently take the object from her hand and my eyebrows raise in awe. What do you think? They're nice. Where did you buy these? A small plastic package holds a pair of earrings. They're silver and simple, but what catches my attention is the asymmetry. One of them has a long silver tail. The unique design makes me want to try them on immediately. But I feel like that will ruin the moment, so I put them away, case and all. They'd look good on you, don't you think? You can have them. Huh? Are you sure? Yeah, to be honest, I kind of bought them as an apology for yesterday. But nothing fancy, though. Right, we had a fight. So much has happened in the meantime that I forgot about it completely. I keep saying mean things to her, but Zoe really looks out for me. I'm lucky that she wants to be my ally and is willing to put up with me with everything I do. She's a good friend. The only one I have. I'm sorry, too. I shouldn't have gotten so upset. Thanks for the earrings, Zoe. I really like them. Jewelry is nice and all, but you should really start paying more attention to the basics, miss. Your look has its unique charm, but people will assume you don't know what a shower is if you keep showing up to school like this. Do you want them to think that? I suppose I could try a little harder. Looking down, all the grass and mud stains on the not-so-white-anymore shirt of my uniform are pretty obvious. Doug noticed those as well. You usually look a bit better in the mornings. I hope. You can't be considered attractive if you're not clean first, little mouse. I know. It's not like I don't shower. My hair just gets messy easily. And your clothes dirty. On their own. Maybe you should cut down on playing in the mud. Fine, I get it. It's not just that, though. Even if I'm all neat and nice, I just don't know how to talk with people. It's hard. Not sure why I'm even telling her this. Maybe because she was willing to hear me out, instead of complaining to my parents that I'm skipping school. Maybe because Zoe, even though usually a slob, is an attractive girl, and I envy her a little bit. I don't know how to have that kind of charm. Can you even learn that? What about the girls in your class? Most girls your age have some basic arsenal ready. They know how to make other people notice them, how to smile in a cute way, how to be confident, and how to make a good impression. I nod, thinking about Natalia. If she wasn't born that way, then she definitely knows how to make it look so. You should learn from them. Those are all useful skills. And if you decide to never use those weapons, so be it. It's wiser to be ready anyway, for any opportunity that might present itself. Listening to her, I start feeling as if that trip to the mall with Doug's sister and her giggling friends may not be such a bad idea. Not as a fun way to spend time, as a field study. Research. You like the earrings? I'm sure you can find other things as well. I don't feel like you need to follow whatever other girls wear. Yeah, thanks. I'll try. I'm a bit uncomfortable planning this, but what's the worst that can happen? They'll laugh at me? Nothing new. And maybe, just maybe, I can really change something for the better. Make Doug notice me, instead of the stains on my uniform. I have more tips if you'd like. Shoot them at me, why not? Sleeping is overrated anyway. Ugh. I can feel myself tense as the chime rings, calling for a break. I hate it that it makes me feel so nervous, but it's probably just because I don't want to do it. What I plan to do is weird, even I can see that. An outcast like me, asking favors from the most popular girls in the class. No, I shouldn't think about it that way. That's just wrong, and I'm only making myself feel miserably uncomfortable. I'm not an outcast, I'm me, Shell. And the group giggling next to Natalia's desk is not some intimidating closed club. They're still my classmates. I'm going to ask them to let me tag along when they go shopping next, that's all. Nothing strange about that. I take a couple of deep breaths and strengthen my resolve. It's only intimidating because there's a bunch of them standing there and I'm alone. But that's fine. They're all trying to be model students. Good girls. Not like they'd laugh at me in the middle of the class. Well, even if they did, what's the big deal? It'll be fine. I'll be fine. I watch them from a distance a moment longer, trying to listen in on their conversation, but I can't make any sense of it. They seem to be talking about a band or something. I haven't even heard the name. Doesn't matter. I stand up and walk towards them, trying to make it the most natural thing in the world. Okay, I know we've seen people die in this game. I feel about as tense for this as anything else, because high schoolers are fucking mean. I feel about as tense for this as I do, like, anything else that's happened. It's hard. It doesn't feel natural at all. It's like the whole universe is watching me as I come out of my shell to try and talk to someone from the class. Never even thought about it, and now my brain is going haywire with the realization, making me want to turn back and hide. The classroom air becomes thick with my fear. It's hard to move forward, hard to breathe. They've got nothing on me. Middle schoolers are mean, but they're not intentionally mean. Middle schoolers don't know how to be, like, intentionally cruel. High schoolers do. Didn't realize that I can be this afraid of making contact. The therapist was right. I don't want to be ridiculed and rejected anymore. I don't want to be alone. Silly Michelle. I'm not alone anymore at all. I have an ally now. I'm completely fine. Because Doug is there for me. Oh wow, that's unusual. The girls notice me approach and their conversation dies out immediately. But their looks aren't hostile, just surprised. Not so bad, given that the whole situation is awkward for me as well. Awkward, but not unbearable anymore. The moment I thought about Doug, I felt new courage. The air became clear, my back straightened. The fear was gone. As if his existence validated mine. Validated my being. He became my anchor. Hey, sorry to butt in like this. No worries, can we help you? Obviously, they weren't just going to let me listen to their conversation and join it. Natalia looked the most apprehensive of them all, but quickly gathered herself and went back to her usual perfect smile. Parasocial. I just realized what's probably going to happen here. It's not going to turn out well. Didn't even look fake. She's so good at this. Well, kind of. I was thinking... borrow your skills a little. First, shower them with praise. I take a deep breath as Zoe's voice rings in my ears again. That's right. Play to their ego. Call them powerful. I was thinking I could learn from you how to be a bit more girly. It's surprisingly hard to admit that I'm not. It's like admitting defeat as a woman. Hey, I fail at being female. Can you lend me a hand? It's extremely demeaning. Is she making fun of us? I don't think so. But hey, talk about a late bloomer. Did she finally notice that she's not an elementary school boy? Natalia looks flustered for a moment, unsure if she should give an order to stop with the mean comments or to join the fun. No, I'm serious. I know I suck at this, it's just... I don't know where to start. Well, with so much being wrong, I can imagine it's a tough one. Annie, come on. But she can't hide the little smirk of pity. It's fine, I forgive you. As long as you can help me catch your brother, that is. I keep quiet, letting them laugh at the little me for a bit longer. If I give them my pride myself, there's nothing else to take. At least I won't give them the satisfaction. What are we even supposed to do? Burrow in the shower? Come on, I don't feel like teaching you common sense. Before I open my mouth to reply, I feel a hand land on my shoulder and freeze with my mouth open. Oh god. It's all Patrick's fault. Are you guys bullying Michelle? It's not cool, you know. Bullying? Pff, come on, we just joking around. Besides, what's it to you? Yeah, eavesdropping is creepy. Natalia opens her mouth as I spin and slap Patrick's hand off my shoulder. What is your problem? Don't touch me like we're some kind of thing. Sorry, I was just trying to help. With what? Picking a dress for me? I don't need your help with anything, so leave me alone already. And there it goes. Okay, got it. He raises both hands defensively and backs away a step as the other girls start laughing. Seems the princess doesn't need a knight, huh? Too bad for you, Patrick. Hey, now I think about it, I have seen him staring at you during class a few times at least. He gives me the creeps. Got a thing for messy hair or something? Gross. It's not like that. Come on. Tries to defend himself, but it's hard for him to do it successfully under the shower of silly accusations coming from the girls. What, do you think you could take care of her or something? She's not a lost puppy. Even if she is, this puppy sure can't bite. Sorry, Patrick. Save your pity for someone else. Ooh. Ooh. Palpable brutality. He backs away, utterly defeated. The girls continue giggling for a moment longer, and Annie finally wipes away the tears of amusement and looks at me. Her eyes are not as cold as before. Something has changed. It's a big deal, huh? What made you think it's time to start giving a damn? It's not like I don't. My mom's never around, I don't have any siblings, and I'm just crazy bad at making friends. I'd rather do nothing than buy a ton of crap because the internet said so. But if you guys help me out, maybe I could finally grow up a bit. So you're looking for something cute to wear, huh? Well, we were going to mall after school anyway. I guess you can tag along. And come on. You know your hair's a mess. At least try to fix it, dummars. She reaches out to me, a comb already in her hand. Come on, I'll do it for you. It'll only take a minute. I blink, dumbfounded and suddenly filled with a different kind of fear. What is this? It was so easy. See, a little praise and mere mortals will bend to your will. Are you sure though? You start coming to school all cute, Patrick might not be able to take it. His poor heart might explode from the excitement. Oh, poor Patrick. I feel awful for Patrick. He's just trying to be a nice guy. Ugh. They laugh as Kate gently brushes my hair. Getting my hair made isn't new to me. Zoe brushed my hair for me hundreds of times, but it was mostly when I was younger. It feels nostalgic, and yet Kate's style is somehow different. Is that your shampoo? It smells amazing. Is it some kind of special brand? No idea. I use whatever my mom puts in the bathroom. I'm so glad I took a shower in the morning and scrubbed myself clean. Well, I had to this time due to the turpentine smell. I'm lucky they don't notice that. Patrick might just give up once my grungy look is gone. Some extra motivation for me to start caring. He isn't your type. You're so picky, Michelle. She laughed, and I glanced toward Patrick, who returned to his seat, an expression of utter defeat plastered on his face. Just not desperate, I guess. Ouch! He really can bite. Ooh. I crossed the empty corridors, trying to walk away the tension. Not bad, Michelle, not bad. I managed to convince the girls to help me buy some clothes. Today, 4 p.m. in front of the mall. My extracurricular lesson on being a woman. Oh. Subconsciously, I wandered in front of Doug's classroom. At least, that's where I think it is. I peek inside, but of course nobody's there. Everyone's out for lunch. My interest growing, I go inside and touch the slick surfaces of the desks. Oh, this is getting creepy. Would I be able to tell which one is his? That would be a bit freaky. Okay, she feels it too. But also, somehow, almost magical. I giggle, but leave the desk alone and look through the window instead, at the yard filled with people. I search for his face in the crowd, wondering if he has any friends apart from Max that he can eat lunch with. I'm sorry, I just bumped my microphone. That was probably loud. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's out there somewhere, alienated and broken after making a ruckus in front of the whole school. It was quite a scene after all. I kind of wanted to be hopeless like that. I could then come over, offer Collins a consolation, company. Would he let me fill the void his friend has left behind? Do I want to fill that void? Or do I want to become something else for him? Something fiercer. I shudder when I recognize his dark hair in the circle of Year 12s. They chat loudly over their lunches. I can only see his back, so I have no idea what kind of expression he's making. He obviously doesn't realize that I'm watching him from behind the classroom curtains, but I somehow get scared that he might. As if my gaze was so intense that it could touch him. But why would I be scared of that? I've become a hunter. I smile to myself, relaxing. Hey Doug, are you having fun with your friends? Have you noticed that invisible wall between you and them? Between those who know about the serpent and those who don't? Did meeting the monster change you? Did it terrify you? Or fill you with rage? I lift my hands to my lips without even making that choice. We are the predators, the hunters. Doug, don't you see? You don't belong with them, not anymore. You belong with me. Okay, we get to skip to this part now. And you say you come here a lot? Not really. Only when I need to meet William. He told me that I would have more luck finding the serpent near the river. Because the serpent is a water spirit. Is that why he lives all the way out here? Far away from the river? Something like that. Doug seems perplexed about William. I figured it might be a good idea to let the two of them meet in the end, just in case William remembered anything about the serpent, or offered us some advice regarding weapons. Doug didn't need a lot of convincing to skip a bit of school and see the old man, but the homeless part seemed to put him off quite a bit. As if having a home gave anyone any more credibility. Some people choose to live this way. Some simply don't want to adjust to the ways of modern society. To me, William is a bit of both. Sure, the drinking part isn't that great, but William had been through his share of crap and has his reasons. He never tried to get me to drink, and in return I never judged him. Seems that Doug isn't as open-minded, but I know he'll change his mind when he meets the old guy. After all, William is the real deal. Looks like he should be here. Looks like he should be there. I lead Doug into William's little grove. Thick bushes behind one of the houses grow into something like a cave. Old man's blue plastic tent sits among them, surrounded by garbage bags and empty bottles. Tons of junk lay scattered around, items that hold no value to their previous owners, but could still improve William's life. Old crates, torn backpacks, crooked table. To William, this was home. So this is the place. Doug wrinkles his nose in disgust. He tries to avoid touching anything, as if even the greenery was somehow soiled by the homeless guy who lives here. I didn't take Doug for such a snob. He jumps in shock when the sleeping bag in the tent moves, and I fight to hide a smirk. William? It's me. You'll never guess what happened. Oh, little one. Been a long while since I've seen your face here. William lifts himself and notices Doug, immediately tensing up. They both measure each other up, most likely not too happy about this meeting. Who this one, mate? That's why I came here. He's seen it. I explained the whole situation, not even trying to hide my excitement. William was the only one who listened to my story and believed it. We both realized that no matter what I remember, I was still just a little girl when it happened. Kids mix dreams and reality too easily. I don't blame him for not trusting me completely. I doubted myself as well. My sanity, my memories. It was only natural. I was the only witness, after all. But Doug's experience changes everything. Michelle says you know what this creature is? Yeah, mate. It's the Rainbow Serpent. The Dreamtime legend? William slaps Doug square on the back. You a smart one, eh? Sit down, young'un. Let me tell you a story. After talking with William a little bit, Doug no longer seems to be afraid of the garbage. He grabs a milk crate and uses it as a stool. I pull a rock for myself and sit down beside him, eager to hear the story again. Not even sure why. I've heard it so many times before. I've read dozens of versions too, but this time, I'm not alone anymore. I can feel Doug's body warmth right next to me as we sit together and listen to this old man's tales. I finally feel connected. It isn't me versus an imaginary monster from my childhood anymore. It's us, a team, versus a very real threat. Something I can kill and close this chapter forever. Thinking about this, I feel happy, confident, excited about what's next. Maybe because it finally seems like something's waiting for me after I deal with the monster. Before I notice, William grabs Doug's shoulders and pulls his face closer. His eyes sparkle with a golden glow, which I know well. The eyes of an elder. I move away a little bit, watching it from the side for the first time. Doug's eyes are open but motionless, fixated on something only the two of them can see. I see that fella. I see him. I see you jump onto him. And your mate, Max. Him no longer here. In that fella's belly. Gone, for sure. I blink in surprise. Has Doug ever mentioned Max's name? Have I? I shudder involuntarily. William's the real deal, that's for sure. Homeless or drunk, it doesn't matter. This guy knows things that regular people simply can't know. When Doug comes to again, he looks at William with newfound respect. The old man is no longer just some homeless bum to him. That was extreme. Yeah, he's like that sometimes. But you believe me now. How could I not at this point? Where all of that happened, you've got access to some serious drugs. I chuckle and Doug turns to William, studying him for a long moment. How do we kill this sucker? I can feel the hair on my neck stand up as William bursts out laughing. I already know what he's going to say, and yet it still feels like a slap. You don't. You don't. That was both of them. Only Dirawong can kill that fella. Silly girl. You can't kill a force. Nature. And Dirawong not been in these parts for a long time. Maybe he don't care for us people no more. Give up already. Maybe he wants us all gone, so he letting that fella tear up the place. No, I heard him. We can do this. Frantic thoughts race through my head as William continues to laugh. He's mocking me, tearing my dreams of a normal life apart. I'm sure there's a way. There has to be. There's nothing you can do, you delusional idiot. Just give up already. You can try, little one, but that fellow older than you or me. Want a normal life? Then forget all about this monster. Ain't no white fella gonna kill a serpent. This is not the way. I feel cold and my vision gets blurry from rage. Fist clench, I beg my shaking legs to hold on a little longer. How could he betray me like this? You told me we could kill him. I tell you nothing like that. Only tell you my story. You heard what you want to hear, little one. Bullshit. You know it's bullshit. Tell him, Doug. Tell him what you saw last night. I heard it. Well, I think I saw it squirm. Bullshit, 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 bullshit. You saw it. Well, did react. It's made of water. We just need to attack it with fire. You brave, little one. But don't get yourself killed. You brave, little one. But you're going to get yourself killed. No other bloke comes to visit William these days. Dang, so much. They all do that. All the adults. Whenever I talk about the serpent, they change the topic and avoid my gaze. Don't shout, Michelle. Mummy's head is hurting. Don't say things or else Daddy will be sad. Disregarding whatever I tried so desperately to convey, as if it doesn't matter. My anger doesn't matter either. William just keeps laughing at me. A child's tantrum, huh? It's how that you let yourself ignore me without a single smear on your conscience. I'm going to kill it. Then I'm going to drag it back here and prove it to you. I'm going to kill that fucker. Then you'll see. I can't breathe. I'm hyperventilating, panicking. It can't be killed. I absolutely need to see it die. I can never move forward unless this thing is gone. What William said. Bullshit. The old drunk is too scared to do anything, content with just running away forever, repeating that this is how things should be. I'm not buying that crap. William is worthless. Instead of helping, he's just getting in my way. Shouldn't have brought Doug here. It only ruined everything. Thing is just a monster. Not like it can't die. I heard it. I know I did. It was afraid. Just need to do more. Burn it down completely. Make it evaporate. Yeah, that'll bring it down. As I calm down my breath, my ideas start to form inside my head. I need more fire. Throwing bottles is never going to be enough. This thing won't catch fire on its own. I definitely need more. Michelle, wait up. Doug's voice stops me in place. He runs up to me, but I can't read anything from his face. Did he accept William's words? Gave up on avenging Max? No, I can't lose Doug now. He's lying, you know. He's always been a pain. What do you mean? He told me that one day I would win, defeat that monster. And now he says it can't be killed? You're fighting the wrong. He means the monster in your heart. The one that doesn't let you forget. You're fighting the wrong thing. Well, he didn't say that. He said a Dirawong could. Dirawong my arse. That thing is alive, so it can be killed. It's weak logic. Even I realize that. I have no better arguments. Just this gut feeling. No, not even that. It's simply a need. I desperately need that monster to be capable of dying. I believe you, and I will help you. At least as much as I can. I lift my head and look him in the eye as relief watches over me. He looks so solid. His mind is made up. William's words can't sway him. As I realize that, I feel my strength and calm return. I was only ever upset because I thought I'd be left alone with an impossible task. Again. But he'll stand by me. Good. I don't feel angry anymore. Fuck William. You don't need him to beat this monster. If I'm with Doug, I feel like I can do the impossible. Thank you. Ooh. Now I know what's gonna happen here. At least I feel like I do. My meeting with the girls is at 4 p.m. After seeing William, I grabbed a coffee with Doug to discuss our strategy, and I almost lost track of time. Seems like a waste to leave Doug to meet with his sister instead, but I've already decided to treat it as an investment. We'll see if I can learn from them how to be more girly. I don't want Doug to forget about me once we kill the serpent. Just thinking about it makes me want to scream. I might have saved his sanity and understood him when no one else could. But once the monster is dead, he might go back to his old routines. Because the serpent isn't the foundation of his being like it is for me. I want Doug to fill the void in me that creature will leave behind. No, void is a wrong word. I feel like once the serpent's gone, there will finally be room in me for something. Michelle! So you skip school but show up for shopping. We thought you wouldn't come. Oh please, the only reason I came to school was to schedule this date with you. They start laughing, but Natalia doesn't buy it. Her brows are knitted and keeps trying to read something from my face. Are you gonna scold me? Don't worry, I'll hear all about it from my parents when the school calls them again. I really am scared when I say that, because yesterday's phone call slipped my mind completely. Zoe will be mad. No way. Sorry. I was thinking about something else. She gives me an awkward smile and I shrug in response. Doesn't matter. Come on, let's go. I'm not afraid of them. I don't feel awkward anymore. Sorry, I'm reading all these signs. More of what you already bought. Moonbucks. Just coffee. Best stuff. Good CG, guys. Not afraid of them. I don't feel awkward anymore either. It doesn't take much to make them smile since the mood is already excellent. We're all here to shop and have fun after all. I'm excited. I want to see how Michelle looks in a dress. She has such a petite figure and big eyes. She'll look like a doll. Now that you mention it, it'd be nice to try something cute. What do you say? Why do you think I came to you for help? The only thing I own is this uniform. Do your worst. Come on, you're not in elementary school anymore. You really don't give a damn, huh? And yet, she still managed to capture Patrick's heart. Just imagine. Oh no, please. There's obviously something wrong with that guy's head. Don't be so harsh on yourself, Michelle. You're really pretty. Yeah, just rough around the edges. But that's nothing you can't fix if you only try. A diamond needs polish as well, you know. He is a bit of a creep, though. Wow, so much praise. Never before heard this many positive comments about my appearance. Aw, she's blushing. They start to laugh and tease, and I laugh with them. I almost feel guilty for neglecting myself so much. I always only thought about the serpent. That's why I never had the capacity to look into fashion, browse clothes, care about how I look. When you're groggy after a whole night of patrolling, brushing your hair is the last of your worries. Showering before school felt like an achievement. This too would change if I could get rid of the serpent. My life would have been so much different without that monster. Let's check this one out. I read on Insta they're having a sale. Do they have anything good though? Can never find anything there. I like that shop. They've got cute crop tops. Yeah, I don't like showing my belly much. If you like them, let's go and take a look. It won't hurt. Shop after shop, we try on heaps of shirts and dresses. I'm struggling to remember all the tips they throw at me. There's so much to picking out clothes. According to Kate, I'm extremely lucky to have dark hair, because it'll make me look good in any color. I only feel indifferent. What color do I even want to wear? I tilt my head in confusion as Annie scolds me for picking a skirt that would just destroy my figure. Do I even have a figure? I'm just skin and bones. What are you even talking about? I make mental notes as Kate explains the latest trends and why I really shouldn't put on a whole set in the same pattern, but it all feels so bizarre and random. And no matter how much time passes, I feel like I'm still the same little me. No matter how many lessons on being girly I take, it'll all be a facade. I give up. I had no idea it was so hard to be a female. Now, don't worry about it too much. Not like you need to change the way you are. I kind of want to try. Annie comes out of the dressing room and strikes a pose. Ta-da! How do I look? This dress is amazing. I love it. You look great. Flared skirts are definitely your thing. I think so too. She makes a pirouette and disappears into the changing room again, humming happily. The dress does look very nice on her, but I'm having a hard time imagining myself in something similar. Somehow it just doesn't feel right, but maybe I should listen to Zoe's advice and just try it. Unless I try many kinds of outfits, I will never know what works and what doesn't. Not even knowing what kind of clothes I like is a bit weird, isn't it? Let's have a little break. I'm getting thirsty. Agreed. Annie, come out. Come out already. I want a coffee. Geez, let me put on my clothes at least. Notice my pocket vibrating and pull out the mobile phone. It's Zoe. There's a couple of messages too. Right, she's probably wondering where the hell I am, since I didn't even let her know about the shopping thing. It's not such a big deal, is it? We even talked about this. Jeez. I'll be right back. Phone. Sure. Squeeze my way through the busy shop and stop just outside where it's quieter. Hello, hello. Just wondering where the hell you are. Dinner's ready, kiddo. Sorry, I went shopping with some girls from my class. Whoa, I didn't think you'd manage so soon. Seems your class doesn't hate you as much as you think it does. Weren't you supposed to be the class weirdo? I was out weirded by a stalker that they took pity on me. Yeah, it was easier than I anticipated. I'm glad it worked out. Are you having fun? Oh god, I didn't even think about that. Oh, Mateo, I think you're seeing the future. I don't know, it's tiring. I'm still not sure if I want to change anything about myself just yet. Feels like I'd need to pretend, and I'm not too keen on doing that. Maybe you just haven't found anything you like yet. Don't force it. Alright, I'm not going to disturb you then. You have fun, kiddo. See you later. I hope you're wrong, too. We exchange goodbyes, and I go back to the shop where I left the others. Annie already bought the dress, which she tried on, and we leave the area in search of a coffee shop. You were wrong! Thank God, Mateo! I just keep wondering what set Natalia to describe Michelle like that. Because she was all worried about Doug with like hanging around Michelle, so I wonder what the... I keep thinking we're gonna find out what the catalyst is, but we haven't yet. If this were more cliched, we would have gotten it like 3 times over at this point. Soon enough, we stop in front of the countless advertisements. Pictures of fancy autumn-themed drink with a variety of customizable toppings. Why is it that overseas chain stores forget that the Southern Hemisphere has opposite seasons? Oh my, I want to try that special. It looks amazing. No shit, it's more cream than coffee. Count me in. Well, a latte for me. I'm already broke. No worries, we can share. Yeah, we've got you. It's fine. She waves her hand dismissively, but it's obvious that she's grateful. Doug's family is not exactly wealthy. Saw his house. I've been to his shabby room. Doesn't surprise me that Natalia isn't willing to splurge on a drink. Michelle, what about you? Just a black coffee. Huh? Are you trying to make Nat feel better? What? No, I always drink it black. Wow, it's so like you. Somehow it's exactly what I expected. She's like a Marine. Good lord. Black coffee? Don't mess with it or else he'll be in a lot of trouble. I have supplied some entertainment, but I'm not sure exactly why and how. Seems drinking black coffee is not something I should be doing. Does everyone like to have milk in their drink? Whipped cream? Come on. Get my coffee right away while everyone else needs to wait at the other end of the counter. Another good point of plain coffee. 0 wait time. I'll grab us some seats. Thanks. I find a table easily and sit down, sipping the coffee. The bitterness is pleasant. It's a nice contrast to the cocoa I was always forced to drink as a kid. It's a shame that I wasn't able to find anything that I liked. I'd hoped that I could at least buy a dress or two, or a new skirt. Something that would go nicely with the earrings I got from Zoe. Pull them out of the pocket and take another look. I still haven't unwrapped them. Like I have some kind of stage fright. Feels like everyone would immediately notice and point them out. I don't want the extra attention. At least not from anyone other than Doug. But they are really pretty. Hey, I want to ask you something. Natalia arrives at the table but doesn't sit down. She looks away as if wondering how to voice her question. Oh, what's up? You know my brother, right? You must have seen him yesterday when he made a scene. Oh. Detective Natalia's onto something. I know his face, I guess. Why? I doubt I can tell you anything about your brother that you don't already know. This is a bit awkward. Stressful, too. Did she realize that I snuck into his room? No, there's no way. What's her deal? I'm curious, but at the same time, I don't want to reveal too much by asking questions. Have you ever spoken with him? Perhaps yesterday or today? What are you getting at? Just answer the question. Her eyes are cold and piercing. It's seriously weird. Her accusing look tells me she already has her answers. I don't like it one bit. What's so bad about talking with him? Why do I need to report that to her? Why don't you ask him? Or do you doubt your brother? In any case, I don't see how it's any of your business. I knit my brows, challenging her. She was nice to me today, took me shopping and everything, but doesn't mean I'll tolerate these condemning looks. Luckily, Natalia is smart enough to stop. She relaxes her shoulders and lets out a quiet sigh, looking away. I guess you're right. Just a bit worried about him, and I'm acting silly. There's no way that you could know what's going on with him. Well, she wanted me to start bragging she's a poor judge of my character. Though I admit it was a challenge not to burst out laughing. I shrug in response. Look, if you don't want to admit that you're after him, fine. Just back off, okay? He needs to focus on his studies, not on some distraction. There's the hammer. So I'm a distraction, huh? A nuisance. Girl, your brother is not as perfect as you want to believe him to be. He has a mind of his own. He should, at least. That shuts her up. She glares at me for a moment, but finally relents, her shoulders sagging. Annie and Kate got their drinks in the meantime, but started playing with the condiments. Apparently whipped cream and customizable toppings are not enough. What's that? Natalia points at the earrings. Interested. I haven't realized that I've been absentmindedly playing with them in my hand. Earrings. Why does that sound keep happening? She extends her hand and I let her take them. She looks at them closely, smiling. Did she give up lecturing me about Doug? Maybe she wants to restore the mood before others come back. I can't tell what she's thinking. Super cute. They'll look good on you. I reach out to get them back, but Natalia lifts her hand, hiding the earrings in her fist. But when did you buy them? I haven't seen you buy anything today. Huh? Hell? Is that supposed to be funny? What are you trying to say? I stole them or something? Your words, not mine. I got them from a friend yesterday and just didn't unwrap them. I'm back already. A friend? Wow, that's rich. If you had a friend who buys you jewelry, why didn't you ask them to help you out with the shopping? Now I know you're lying. I'm not lying. I stand up, almost spilling my coffee. What's her problem? Why does she even care? Trying to get back at me for not answering her questions about Doug, then this is going way too far. If you return these to where you took them, I won't tell anyone. And if you actually bought them, just show me the receipt. Easy. What the hell is wrong with you? Give them back, you psycho. Whoa, what's going on? Michelle's mad. Was the coffee too strong? Natalia and I glower at each other for a long moment. Nobody dares to break the silence. Finally, Natalia throws the earrings at the center of the table. She stole these. No, I didn't. Stop making stuff up. Oh, slow down, Nat. What makes you think that? She said she got them from a friend. I presume imaginary friends that only pay with imaginary money, but this still counts as theft in my book. I open my mouth, but no words come out. This is ridiculous. Maybe she got them somewhere else. What's the big deal, Nat? I got them from a friend. Like where? We were together the whole time. You must have swiped them from the last shop. I got them yesterday. I wanted to find something that would go well with those, so I brought them with me. Well, this is awkward. Why are they only listening to Natalia? How come no one even looks at me? I didn't steal anything. I got them from a friend. You even called me when you were in the changing room. I look at Annie, but she only shrugs and looks away. I sure didn't see anything. Neither Michelle stealing, nor any calling friends. Because there are no friends. Then what, do we return those? We have no idea what shop this is from. Well, actually, maybe there's a brand. I snatch the small package before Annie can grab it and hold it close. Nobody will take them away from me. They were a gift. I didn't steal them. I mean, I don't care. Let's not make a ruckus over this. I got them from a friend. Her name is Zoe. She helps me study and makes me pancakes when I'm upset. She's an annoyingly cheerful, nosy kind of person. And you are full of shit. Huh. I had a thought about Zoe. I had a very particular thought about Zoe. And then, what happened then? You pissed me off. Why do you act like I was telling you a joke? You were sure that I stole them. I was crazy angry, you know? Isn't that why I'm making pancakes for you instead of studying for my exams? I'll reveal the thought when it turns out to be true or not. So, what happened? I let out a long sigh and lay my head on the kitchen table, watching Zoe's aproned back. The smell of pancakes fills the kitchen, but I can't get the scent of coffee out of my nose. Maybe because I keep thinking about the afternoon's events over and over again, realizing how stupid this whole idea was. I felt included for a moment, but it was only an illusion. They were only ever laughing at me, not with me. What do you think happened? I just ran out of there. There's no way we could have talked it out. They weren't listening to me. Next time I give you something, I'll attach a receipt. Well, puts a plate full of steaming pancakes in front of me, and I can't help but perk up. It's cute. Treat it as life experience or something. Right, who cares? I don't need those girls to believe me or like me. I've got Zoe, and I've got Doug. I dig into the fluffy cakes and stuff my mouth shut. They're delicious. Zoe's pancakes always are. You know, I can meet them and explain. You should have called me. I would have laughed at them so hard they'd have bought you another pair as an apology. How does that sound? I know, but maybe it's better to clear up that misunderstanding before they start some weird rumors. I laugh with my mouth full and almost die in the process. Rumors? So many about me floating around the school that one more hardly makes a difference. The way Natalia was acting, it seems like everyone thinks I'm a thief already. You gotta clear up those misunderstandings, Michelle. No one's gonna do it for you. I don't care. What about that guy you like? What if he hears about it? I stop, fork in midair. Natalia, he probably already knows that I snuck out of school with him and might say some stupid shit. No, what am I thinking? She surely did so already. I hate that. I don't want her to get in between us. That stuck-up bitch better learn her place before I put her in it. Ooh. It does feel like watching Death Note. See, that's scary, right? You should explain. I already explained and it did shit. Enough about it. Conversation is spoiling the pancakes. Fine, fine. I don't want my hard work to go to waste either. I eat in silence while Zoe makes us both tea, but the taste is not the same anymore. I can't help but worry about Natalia saying something weird to Doug. Would he believe her? We're siblings, so he actually might. Natalia decides to get between us, there won't be anything I can do. When she brands me a liar and a thief, he won't listen to me anymore. I need to stop that slag before she ruins everything. I think slag is Australian slang. I need to look this up. Slag, because... Yeah, it's okay. It's a British slang. It is. Yeah, British. No, it's in British. It's basically calling someone a slut. So, just like the girls at the mall, my words will no longer reach him. Does Natalia have that kind of power over him? Was that what she was trying to tell me with that absurd accusation? Notification sound breaks the silence, and Zoe lifts her phone. It's mine. She takes one piece from the mountain of pancakes and checks the message. Oh wow, do you know that there are caves around here? Well, yeah, the Red Hands Cave? Zoe looks at me, head tilted, obviously puzzled. Are you serious? It's one of those obligatory school excursions. The cave in the national park? The one with all the ancient cave paintings? No? Doesn't ring a bell? I feel like I've heard about it, but I must have skipped it completely. I've been to the park but never saw the cave and probably just forgot that it existed. No wonder you didn't pass the exams with such a lousy memory. So ungrateful. If you don't like the pancakes, I can eat them all myself. She pulls the plate away from me, but I managed to stop her last moment. Sorry, my bad, that was very rude of me. I beg forgiveness. Fine, I'll let it slip this time. She looks back at her phone, probably learn more about the caves. Digging my memories, but I don't remember much from the trip. The cave was one of the many things the class went through and it was pretty small. I remember the handprints on the stone wall, but that's about it. The guy didn't want a bunch of kids touching things, so we were in and out in an instant. Why did you ask about the caves all of a sudden? It seemed the guys ran out of old factories to explore, and so they proposed a cave this time. Red Hands one? No, it seems they found something. An unexplored cave, or so they claim. Looking at the map, it's somewhere near the mine. Oh, you don't look thrilled. Because visiting an unexplored cave means walking around the bush for hours. Saying the access is tricky. I'm going to wonder if they can even find it again. I'll never understand why you guys do those things. What's so fun about old, rundown buildings? Photos! Zoe immediately regains her usual radiance and passes me her phone. The screen shows a gallery folder full of photos she took during her little escapades. I love taking pictures in those places. Can't find that kind of atmosphere anywhere else, really. It's like a reminder that everything is transient. The way the buildings deteriorate when nature starts to take over is beautiful. Colorful moss and lichen on old bookshelves, tabletops growing flowers, bird nests built on rusty metal joists. I scroll through the pictures and can hear the passion in her voice. Even a layman like me can tell that she's good. Each photo tells a different story that the lighting and colors clearly emphasize. Those are neat. My praise is genuine, and Zoe smiles triumphantly. I've got quite a following on Insta. I like doing this. But caves aren't your thing? We haven't visited any so far. Maybe I just can't imagine it properly. Old buildings and factories have intriguing tales, but an unexplored cave? It's just a hole in the ground. She shrugs and takes her phone back. Well, you can always skip this one. Where are they going? Tomorrow, but I think I'll give it a shot. It's a challenge in a way. A subject I'm not sure how to approach. But if it sucks, I won't do it again. Sounds fair. Have fun with bats and spiders then. Seems your mood has improved. You're starting to be your usual mean self. Your pancakes never fail. If you don't get accepted into uni again next year, you should open up a cafe or something. I'll be your regular. I appreciate that. But please don't root for that to happen too much. I still want to get into that uni, you know? I know. It's just a plan B. A solid plan B. We keep eating and talking about random things until we just can't eat anymore. I no longer care about Natalia. There's no time to be upset at petty things like this. Stupid classmates, rumors, even Doug's trust. I've got a monster to kill. And I've got a plan that requires work. I need to hurry if I want to execute it before today's patrol. Aw, cute cat. I sit on the floor listening, waiting. I'm counting my breaths as Zoe picks up her stuff while humming a silly pop song. She's getting ready to leave, unaware that I'm planning to sprint to the garage as soon as she's out of the house. I can't work on my arsenal with her watching over me. True, Zoe is pretty understanding. She has a weird hobby herself. She might even believe me if I told her about the serpent. Well, maybe. But I'm pretty sure that what I have in mind for tonight is a bit more than she can stomach without asking questions. And so I sit tight and wait for her to leave. Notification pops up on my screen. Hey, I'm out of here. I put the leftover pancakes in the fridge. Help yourself if you need a sugar break. She sends a message not to disturb my date with my textbooks. She'd be sad if she knew that I hadn't been studying at all. At least not anything I should have. I don't feel guilty. Everything that has happened today left me feeling extremely focused. There's only one thing in this world that I should be thinking about right now. And that's killing the serpent. Bye. That's my goal. My purpose. Everything else is secondary. Thanks, will do. I type back and close my eyes, waiting for the sound of the front door opening. But when it finally comes, it's accompanied by another voice. Oh, Zoe, are you leaving already? Good evening. Yep, Mom wants my help with dinner tonight. We've got neighbors coming over. I see. That's nice. Have fun then. Where's Michelle? Upstairs. Studying. We made some pancakes earlier. Zoe's voice grows softer and she moans slightly. It's obvious that something's going on downstairs, but I don't want to look. I keep my eyes shut tight and clench my fists as down below, my father molests my only friend. Okay, so I think my thought is definitely wrong. My thought was that Zoe wasn't real. Because we'd only seen her in situations with, like, other people, but she's clearly real. She doesn't even protest, doesn't mind. All their little game. Their private little world that I'm eavesdropping on. Not necessarily willingly. Can you maybe stay a little longer tomorrow? I'll pay you extra for the trouble. I cringe at his tone. Hearing my father be suggestive is somewhat sickening. As if this was something fathers should never do in front of their children. Father I know is that gentle giant who protects me and consoles me when I'm scared or sad. Someone I can trust. Someone I know. The man downstairs is not him. But it is me. And so much more than me. The man downstairs is a predator wearing my father's skin. And I will have my way with her. I already have plans, sorry. That is a very different voice. I let out a quiet sigh as her half-moaned reply came. I feel both relieved that she refused and worried that he'll try to push further. But no, he doesn't have to. I can come in the morning. That might be even better. Good. Shuffling continues and I cover my ears, not wanting to hear more. I don't want to imagine my father being like this. I don't want to admit that Zoe would say yes. My father's hands on her body. Helping him break this family even further apart. Ignore my complaints, and please. Selling herself to a man looks at her the same way he looks at a piece of meat. Finally, the sound of the front door shutting breaks through the ringing in my blocked ears. I let my father shuffle into his office on the ground floor and creep down the stairs, out the door, and into the shed. I could probably fool him with a simple excuse. He doesn't watch me as closely as Zoe. But I don't want to see his face right now. If I did, the images I saw in my head a few moments before would become even more vivid. No matter how many times I tell myself that I don't care, it still hurts. As if this feeling was rooted too deep inside my body for any words to reach and change it. My contempt for this situation, for Zoe's decisions, my father's egotism, and my mother's indifference. And most of all, for my own nauseating powerlessness. Snap out of it. You've got work to do. I scold myself and bite my trembling lip. No use thinking about it. I've already decided to ignore it completely and let them do whatever they want. There's nothing I can do to make the situation better. What I can do, though, is kill a monster that lurks in this city. A lot of crap in this garage. If I'm lucky, everything I need is already here. If not, I'll need to, somehow, stealthily order stuff online and get it delivered in a way that Zoe cannot intercept it first. It'd be hard to explain why I need a propane torch. So I fish out anything that looks even remotely useful, probably playing in my head all the internet guides I've watched so far. There's more than one way to build a flamethrower. She's on a watch list. Fuel isn't a problem. There's lots of flammable stuff in the garage. Even if you exclude the turpentine I've borrowed already. Buried behind some foldable chairs and a garden table, I find a big tank of kerosene that's still at least half full. Should be enough for a couple of rounds. I definitely can't carry this much fuel at once anyway. Too heavy. My personal tank is already waiting in the corner of the garage. A small, portable fire extinguisher. When I discovered that you could make a flamethrower out of a fire extinguisher, I laughed out loud. Such irony. In truth, the extinguisher is a very convenient container. You just need to empty it and refill it with whatever you want. After that, you can pressurize it back with a simple hand pump. Here it is. Struggle with the hand pump, stuck in the water hose's coils. Doesn't want to get out from under the table. Pull without my might. Too much in a hurry to bother untangling it. I lay on the floor, clutching the damn thing, afraid to move. My father hear that? I listen, but there's only silence. My heart is racing, and my mind keeps inventing excuses as I lay on the cold floor, surrounded by all the crap that I've gathered so far. I claimed it's for a science project, would he buy it? But seems he either hasn't heard anything or ignored me, as the house is quiet and nobody comes to check what's going on in the shed. Pull myself up and put the pump next to the extinguisher, kerosene tank, and several different igniters. I've got everything. Time to start my little science project. Prop my phone on the table, start the video about refilling a fire extinguisher, and roll up my sleeves, smiling. William has no idea how far I'm willing to go to kill this creature. Yes, I haven't done much these past years, but that couldn't have been helped. The serpent just wasn't showing up. Now everything is different. My enemy is back. It's within reach, and I can see my goal clearly. I work without taking breaks, rewatching the videos, making sure that I understand how it's supposed to work. Can't afford to make mistakes. I can't find everything they list. Most of it is here. A couple of quick hacks and a lot of duct tape later, my majestic contraption is done. I stand up with a fuel tank on my back, muzzle in hand. I take a deep breath, in and out. This will work. It's fine. I pull the trigger. The fuel sprays out and immediately ignites, enlightening the whole room. Eyes open wide, I take a shaky step back, fall on my butt from shock. The flame disappears, blessedly not setting the ceiling on fire. I barely stop myself from laughing and bite on my sleeve to contain the outburst of joy. She's a pyro. Trembling from excitement, I watch the afterimage of the fireball burned into my eyelids. I can do this. I can definitely do this. Pyro main. She loves TF too. I want to hurry, but the bundle on my back is heavy and clinks loudly when I try to run. I grit my teeth and walk, focused on making as little noise as possible. Too engrossed in the construction process, I didn't realize that I'm going to be late for my patrol with Doug. Finally, I reach his neighborhood and immediately notice him pacing back and forth under a street lamp. I don't feel super guilty. I'm not that late, and it's not that cold today. Plus, spending that time on the flamethrower was totally worth it. Doug notices me as well and rushes toward me. What have you got there? Nothing. Just some things. It doesn't matter. Can we go? I draw my lips into a line. I realize I'm being unpleasant, but I can't help it. Would Doug be excited to see my creation? Or would he chastise my idea? I can't tell. I don't know him all that much. He did say he'd join me, but how far is he willing to go? Compared to me, who spent a huge chunk of her life thinking about this monster, probably just wants things to go back to normal. He might not be willing to sacrifice a lot of that normality either. Maybe I was silly to think that we can understand each other. He's more like Natalia and her friends, like Zoe, like Patrick, even. Does sharing a single secret change anything? I was thinking that we need to move a little faster, so I took these. Car keys jingle in Doug's hand, and I open my eyes in shock. Want to be able to catch the serpent? Need to move fast. What do you think? You know how to drive? Sort of, I guess. It doesn't matter. Isn't catching this fucker more important than following the rules? Sent him a smile, already excited about the new possibilities. He surprised me. And just earlier today, he was reluctant to skip some classes to meet William. He was basically stealing his father's car to drive around the city without a license. This is great. Let's do it. Maybe he isn't like the rest of them. Maybe he can keep up with me. Become my partner for real. I thought we should go to the top of that hill near the river and keep a lookout. And if we see something, we can speed there. Sound good? Awesome. Better than walking. This is great. We can cover way more ground that way. We might even spot it roaming before it picks the house. Discover its lair if it has one. No more aimless walks around the city. Having a car is a game changer. Cool. Then let's go. My body jerks violently as the car practically jumps from the driveway onto the street. I'm pretty certain this was not what Doug intended to do. Do you really know how to drive? Yeah, I think. It'll be fine. Only see the profile, but his expression looks like a mix of dread and determination. Clearly he's not a proficient driver. But that makes me appreciate this struggle even more. He's not picky with his arsenal. He'll apply whatever seems useful to try and grow our chances of winning. William said the serpent cannot be killed. Yeah, it's not the time to act reserved. And Doug understands that. Oh wow, you can see pretty much everything from up here. The car stops on the side of the street, and a view of the city spreads in front of us. We can't see the whole town, but it's still more than I could cover while patrolling on foot. How long will it take us to get to those houses when we see it? Maybe a couple of minutes, I guess. I've never driven from here to there. It won't take long. I'll make sure you make it on time. It is a bit risky. With Doug's driving abilities in the distance, I can't help but worry about catching the serpent in time. I have no idea how fast it attacks. Would it loiter in front of the house? The only thing that we have a chance to see be lights dancing in distant windows. How did you patrol until now? I walked a route. I'd leave home and then patrol around town. If I saw anything, I'd investigate. Did it work? That's a hard question. How am I supposed to judge that? But it was painfully obvious that I had an extremely low chance of encountering the serpent unless I spent a long time in one place. Not really. But I found you, didn't I? That's true. I look away, gulping down a sigh. It's still painful that he doesn't remember the first night we met. Like a gap between us that will never close. Can't believe that this ungrateful shit doesn't remember the first night we met. I push those thoughts away. Doesn't matter that much. We can always make more memories together. More important ones. Like killing the serpent together, or a first kiss. That would be something. Compared to dragging him back home with occasional breaks for a hurl onto the pavement. Yeah, we can live without that one. No big deal. A kiss, huh? We need a system. If we want to work out the serpent's motives, we need to know where and why it's attacking. If we know who it's attacking, it'll be easier. The topic of our conversation already escaped my mind, and for a moment I feel confused. Right, the serpent. Stay focused, Michelle. I guess, but how do we do that? Maybe we need to make a map and mark the attacked houses on it? See if there's a pattern? Oh, he had the same idea. I pull out my phone and open up a map app in which I've kept markers for each location where I've encountered the serpent. So far, only a couple sad pins. Like this. I tried that, but I couldn't see anything. Can you? I guess we're gonna need to get a few more points. Any more ideas? Oh! Stupid. Now he only knows I've only seen 3 attacks. He probably saw his friend's house. Looks like he didn't notice. We need to be careful, because she's still trying the facade of being the expert. Any more ideas? He looks dejected, but I don't want him to stop thinking. If we keep brainstorming, we can figure out more. It's easier with 2 people. He hums quietly, but there's no eureka. No. Not for now, sorry. I looked up some of the stuff William was saying, but there's nothing there. Each tribe has its own version of the Rainbow Serpent legend. None of it seemed realistic. You know, where you hear a legend where some part might have been true and you can kind of tell? Like a story about a solar eclipse, or a flood, or comet. But the Rainbow Serpent seems like pure fantasy. The powerful Greek gods. What's he talking about? Maybe he doesn't believe what he saw. I keep getting those... I'm noticing that now. I'm noticing what this game is doing. You can't skip dialogue past me, game. I'm familiar with your game. I think I get you. So I have no idea why the serpent is here now, in reality. Maybe it was always here and never left. But surely we would have heard of it. No. There has to be a telltale to it. I roll my eyes. Obvious? Come on, Doug, think a little. Did it? Okay, I'm gonna be like I need a little like history tab right up here so I don't like reflexively check it every 5 seconds. Serpent totally deletes its victims from history. If it ate everyone in this town, then it would be like there was never anyone here to begin with. It's an area I like to mull over from time to time. The history of Penrith isn't that long, and who knows how many times villages in this area were plagued by the monster. The serpent leaves no trace. But if it didn't want us here, then how did the town get so big? Doug pulls me out of my thoughts again, and I shrug in response. I don't know. Maybe it's farming us. But somehow, as I say it, I get a feeling that it doesn't need to feed on us to live. That it erases people because it just doesn't want them here. But why would that be? Is it protecting something? You said you've been patrolling for 5 years. We've only seen a few attacks. It's catching on to you. And now 2 times this week? Well, I'm only one person. I couldn't cover the whole town. It's possible I might have missed it. Besides, you only just started helping. Done practically nothing so far. It's embarrassing. It's like I need to explain my failures to him. Hey, I was just a little kid. I still am. It's only recently that I realized that I wasted too much time on trying to figure out if I'm insane or not, of focusing on the fight and moving forward. Oh. I might have missed it. I know I need an ally, but he's starting to get on my nerves. Boy, this game and its hidden dialogues. I did what I could. It's been hard. It's been lonely and painful. But who cares, right? About the crazy Michelle and her antics. I care. Is you. Who is I? I feel Doug's hand laid on my shoulder, and I turn around in surprise. I didn't mean it like that. Only that if it was waiting for enough people to feed on, why did I have to wait for years? His hand is heavy and warm. The annoyance from a moment ago melts away slowly. You might be right. Zoe told me that touch is the quickest way to build an intimate connection with someone. That, as social animals, we long to be touched. Of course, she was only trying to make excuses to molest me, but now I feel like her words are true. Doug's touch makes me feel as if my efforts have been acknowledged. Realizing that I've been staring at him for a while now, I turn away and focus on the town again, desperately fighting against the warmth growing inside my body. It's scary. He has so much control over me, it's terrifying. Whatever he says and does, it's magnified tenfold, fills my whole field of vision instantly. There's no way for me to ignore his praise or overlook insensitive remarks. His words, like bullets, pierce my brain in a flash, not giving me a chance to brace myself. I feel fragile when I'm with him, but at the same time, so much stronger. The resolve I was able to build today after William tried to dissuade us was all thanks to Doug. He was the one who had the real courage to oppose William and dedicate himself to achieving the impossible. The only thing I was able to do was throw a tantrum. If he stays with me, I can be so much more. I steal a glance at him, wondering about my options. Would I touch him? Would it be weird? I guess it would be, so out of the blue. I want to try, but at the same time, I want an excuse. What else did Zoe say? Something about shared connections? Friends, maybe. And then an idea strikes me. No, I know what you're thinking. Don't do this. Whoa. Wait. I care. Efforts have been acknowledged. Cool. I don't think this line showed up. Stays with me, I can be so much more. I know what you're thinking, don't do this. You know, I think I remember him. Doug looks at me, a deep frown marking his forehead. And I realize that there's no going back from this. You can still keep quiet. Make an excuse. Talk about your dad. Don't go down this path. Shell, please. No. If I tell this lie, it will stay with us forever. Moving us together, but at the same time isolating us. A thin film of deception. But maybe we can both benefit from it. Wouldn't you feel better if I do this? Less alone? No, you'll ruin everything. Don't do it, stupid. Something in the back of her mind telling her not to do it. Max. Ooh. Oh! I didn't notice that before. Max's name got replaced in the history. I hold my breath as the name, and for a moment, the world stops. And then Doug starts beaming. That's great, but how come? He knew Nat, but he never mentioned anyone else from her class. Seeing his happy face, I no longer care about the possible consequences. I didn't know I could make someone this happy. The single tiny lie. Doesn't that make it all worth it? Ooh. That sound. Yeah, apparently the names of those who get deleted don't even show up in the history, which is a neat little touch. I need to remind myself every few steps not to start skipping. We didn't see the serpent today, but I still feel happy. Who wouldn't be after a night under the stars with the person they like? Two of us can beat the monster, I'm sure of it. It's just a matter of time, of finding an opportunity. Making up that story about Max was a great idea. Now it feels like we're both fighting for the same cause. To avenge his erased friend. He was on the verge of tears when I told him about Max helping me with my writing. Everything was made up, of course. But who will ever know? And this was definitely something Max could have done, since she must have helped Doug himself, with his own stories. Thinking about it, maybe I should write something, just in case he asks about it. Yeah, not a bad idea. Michelle! I turned back quickly, hearing the familiar voice. What is she doing here in the middle of the night? Did she notice Doug coming back home? Well, even if that's the case, it's not like her involvement changes anything. Back. Okay. This is Kira level thinking. Yeah. This reminds me of something else, and I'll talk about it after the chapter. Even if that's the case, it's not like her involvement changes anything. Worst case, we'll lose the car. Got you. So, you need something from me? She looks proud of herself, but decided to play dumb. I'm tempted to throw in a nasty remark, but I'm going to spare her even that. Not like I have blood on my hands or have been stealing bicycles throughout the night. My conscience is clear. For now. And yet, she looks at me as if she's offended that I won't admit my guilt. What the hell are you doing here? Not even your neighborhood. And you? Good girls are asleep at this hour, you know? Natalia bites her lip, growing angrier, but I can only shrug. Not like I can't be here. If you have nothing to say, I'm going home. I want to catch some sleep before school. Right, as if you care about school. Hey, I care enough, okay? Good night, Mom. I turn around and start walking. This was weird, but I really don't feel like explaining myself to Natalia. I've had enough of her for one day. She's visibly upset about the possibility of me and Doug doing something together during the night. I don't see how that's her problem. Didn't even believe him when he was going crazy, looking for his missing friend. Just go back to sleep, Natalia. And mind your own business. I'm warning you. Huh? I hear her hasty steps and she grabs my sleeve, almost tackling me. I barely keep the ground under my feet and instinctively reach out to the knife I keep strapped to my thigh. Well, that's a new detail. Need to go back and see. Just in case we missed something. But seeing her face, I only feel amusement. I'm not scared of this absurd girl. That puffy hair, she looks like an angry sheep. Chuckle, trying to push her away, but she still clutches my jacket. How did I do to you? Half asleep or something? Doug, I know you dragged him out tonight. You stupid? Just look at me. I don't even reach up to his shoulder. How could I drag him anywhere? Try to push her away again, demonstrating how little my struggle is worth. I'm not athletic. Not in the slightest. The only thing I can do is maybe run fast, but that's not a very useful offensive move. Natalia doesn't say anything, just keeps trying to drill me through with her gaze alone. She should be smart enough to understand. Doug hangs out with me because he wants to. There's nothing I can do to force or coerce him. Do I really need to spell it out for her? Look, I have no idea what you're imagining. It's not like I can make him follow me anywhere. That's his own will. Give your brother a bit of room to breathe, won't you? Natalia's grip lightens, and I finally manage to tear my sleeve out of her grip. She looks down at her own hands, as if she didn't realize she was clutching it so tightly. Jeez. I don't care how you did it, just stay away from him. He hisses at me, bracing herself. So much for being smart. All of a sudden, she's acting like a desperate animal. Damn, I get it, she doesn't like me. She makes it sound like by hanging out with me, Doug was in danger. You know what? Fuck off, Natalia. I don't have any kind of illness that he could catch. I'm not manipulating him into doing anything. Doug and I were tied by circumstances beyond her understanding. Our alliance is something that can't exist in her little perfect world. He can scream at me in the middle of the night and throw empty threats, but nothing will change. Doug won't give up hunting the serpent just because the little sister is upset. And it's not like I'm going to sacrifice my only ally because the stupid bitch demands it. Hate me all you want. Okay. The only person I care about will stand by me, and that's enough. He doesn't know you. If he did, he never would even look at you. He knows me better than you do, idiot. Seriously, let him do whatever he wants. Does he know that you'll be behind his back and tell people off? That's messed up. I must have hit the right chord, because she looks away, troubled. At least she understands that she's going overboard. None of your business. Uh-oh. Stay away from him. That's my final warning. You... Fuck I will. Get a grip, you psycho. I'm not gonna listen to your stupid demands. I'm not gonna let you ruin his life. Can't help it anymore. Start laughing at this absurd situation, and the agitated girl who's playing a white knight to her older brother, thinking that she needs to protect him from the little me. In Natalia's eyes, I'm the villain of this story. Stupid, stupid girl. You don't know anything. Do whatever you want. If you want to stoop that low and repeat the gossip that floats around the school, be my guest. What are you gonna say? Probably knows it all anyway. That I have no friends, that my uniform is always dirty, that I'm gloomy, dark, and quick to get angry, that I hate snakes. Guess what? He doesn't care about those things. I was so stupid to go shopping with you guys. Try to be more girly. Doug doesn't give a damn about my fashion sense or how unattractive I am. He's not that shallow. And our bond won't break just because you tell him a bunch of crap about me. She lets me finish, but still looks determined and tense. I figured as much. She won't give up that easily. Some bond you have. Think that it's enough to spread your legs to make someone care about you? It's just disgusting. Oh, he's got good imagination. Too stunned to say anything. So she thinks that Doug is meeting up with me to fool around? I wish it were that simple. We'll see how long you can keep this up. It's fine. I chuckle, shake my head, and go my merry way, leaving Natalia behind. She severely underestimates my relationship with her brother. I'm not afraid of her meddling. I believe in Doug, and our partnership. Natalia lives in a different world than the two of us. Ooh, therapist again. Gonna... Nope. No interspersed thoughts. I'd like to try something new today. I'm exceptionally sleepy on today's appointment, most likely due to all that happened yesterday. So many various emotions, fighting with William, shopping mall escapade, being angry over stupid accusations, working hard on the flamethrower, spending the evening with Doug, and finally, telling Natalia off. Too much. My brain is tired. A couple of hours of sleep that I got before the appointment weren't nearly enough. I raised my eyebrows and gulped down a yawn. Something new? Like what? I wanted to try the ink splotches, but it doesn't seem like she plans to show me pictures. She keeps tapping on her notebook for a moment and answers my question with another question. Have you ever tried hypnosis, Michelle? No. Hypnosis? What for? Finish me to never talk about the serpent? I already did that to myself. There's no reason to mess with my brain even further. On the other hand, it made me recall the memories of that night. You have to acknowledge that I saw something nobody else did. Changed me forever. It'd be funny to see your face after all these years. Would you be open to trying it out? Depends on what you want to do. It's okay. You don't have to be so on guard. Hypnosis is not as scary or powerful as the media make it be. Contrary to the common belief, I can't force you to do anything while you're hypnotized. You always have a choice, and being in trance doesn't take away any of your control. It does help you get access to the hidden parts of your mind, though. If you feel like you're brave enough, we can try digging into your memories a little and see what has contributed to your current problems. I've already discussed this with your parents, and they've given me their consent. Of course, I'm not going to do anything if you object. The subject needs to be willing. I like how she added that last part after a small pause. It's clear that it's not about respecting my wishes. My parents already know about it. Do I even have a choice? If I don't oblige, I'll be the rebellious kid again. They'll keep pestering me and increasing the number of sessions. Nobody cares about my wants. What about suggestions? I'm not planning to give you any unless you specifically request it. And even then, I'll need to discuss those with your parents first. For today, I was planning to induce a light trance and recall a forgotten memory from your past. Something simple, if possible, just to let you get used to the experience. I believe we'll need to go through multiple sessions to find something really valuable for you. So don't get your hopes up too high, okay? Sounds scary. It's almost like William's powers. It will peer into my brain and fish out something I don't want to remember. But on the other hand, I'm intrigued. Can anyone do this? How does it work? Yes, you can learn to do it yourself as well. For auto-hypnosis, people usually use recordings prepared in advance and listen to those before sleep or in the morning, and it's easier to fall into trance. I wouldn't recommend experimenting on your own, but if you'd like, I can prepare a recording like that for you. Those are commonly used to reprogram bad habits, like smoking or overeating. Memory enhancement is also a pretty popular use case. Interesting. If we try it today, how will it look? I would induce trance by giving you verbal suggestions to go deeper and deeper into relaxation. Then I'd prompt you to tell me about a memory of your choice. What if it's something embarrassing? I won't push you if you don't want to tell me. You will retain your will, and you'll remember everything from the experience. It'd be bad if she found out about my nightly patrols of the flamethrower. Technically, the flamethrower is no longer in my possession, but I don't want to cause trouble for Doug either. I'm really curious, but it doesn't seem like a good idea to let her do this. What is it? Worried I'll find out something you don't want others to know? She sends me a sly smile, and it becomes obvious that I can only oblige. Keeping secrets from her is not allowed. Not for me. Not if I want to retain my freedom. I let out a long sigh, trying to cover up my discomfort with boredom. She claims she won't push me to talk. Today should be fine. She'll most likely grow bolder only after I'm comfortable with the whole idea. Until then, I should be safe. I most likely still have some time to come up with a countermeasure. For now, we'll just have to try extra hard to stay awake, and only pretend that I'm hypnotized. Seriously, who wouldn't be? You record everything, right? And you said I'm going to be conscious and remember whatever I say? That's right, it's not mind control, just a backdoor to your subconscious. Let's do it then. I lay down on the sofa per her instructions, He starts the recording. Pretty nervous, but the stress will only help me stay awake throughout the whole thing. Now, close your eyes and focus on one of your hands. Doesn't matter which one, just focus on it. Notice the tightness of the skin on your hand. Notice the feel of the material of the sofa that touches your palm. Just concentrate on that one hand while listening to my voice. Any other sounds in the room disappear in the background. There's only my voice. Now notice how relaxed you are. Any thoughts other than relaxation that come about, just let them come and pass. Each time you exhale, let your neck relax, let your shoulders drop. Just let them go. You'll notice that it feels wonderfully good. I'm desperately trying to ignore her suggestions, but the idea of taking a nap right now is exceptionally appealing. If I fall asleep and just start snoring instead of answering her questions, that counts as a success as well, right? If I think about nothing, I'll definitely fall asleep. I can't think about the serpent or Doug since it might increase the chance of her dragging those thoughts out. Maybe I should focus on something else. But what? Natalia? William? I don't want to think about them at all. Layla's voice reaches my mind again. It seemed I skipped half of the procedure. Good. I don't want to get hypnotized anyway. 7, 6, 5, 4. As the swing goes back and forth, just let yourself go. 4, 3, 2, and 1. All the way down to the deepest point of relaxation. Now I want you to use your imagination just one more time. Imagine being at the top of a very long flight of stairs. At the very end there is a door, and behind them a memory. Something you've stored deep, deep inside. We'll go there together and take a peek. We'll see about that, lady. So far, this whole hypnosis thing doesn't seem to work at all. I'm just relaxing here on this cozy sofa and hoping that it can count as a nap and will replenish some of my energy. I got nervous over a bunch of relaxation suggestions. Seriously. It looks like the stairs are about 20 stories long. We're going to walk them down, and each floor that passes by, to continue to drop and relax. The farther down you go, the deeper your relaxation. You begin to walk and you reach the 19th floor. There's a number on the wall indicating the floor. You'll always know where you are. It's the 18th floor. It feels nice to walk down the stairs. 17th floor next. Just let yourself go and melt yourself down to the 16th floor. Down to the 16th floor. The 15th floor, the 14th floor. Your whole body feels like a rag doll as you melt to the 14th floor. The 13th, 12th, the 11th, the 10th, the 9th, the 8th floor. Whoa, isn't that a bit fast? Wait, why am I even imagining those stupid stairs? Feels like there's a magnet at the bottom of those stairs, pulling down on your body, pulling you right down to the very bottom. Your body feels heavy, so just let go and relax down to the 7th floor, the 6th floor, the 5th, the 4th. The sound of my voice helps you relax and helps you drop down to the 3rd floor, the 2nd floor. And we're almost down to the very 1st floor. As soon as you see that number on the wall, your body's going to feel like it has melted away. Get ready to go. Get ready to let go completely. Here comes the 1st floor, and the door to your hidden memory. You're right in front of it. You feel calm and relaxed. This is your memory, and nothing behind this door can hurt you. You're in control. You bet I am. If she knew that I've been ignoring her words for the whole time, she'd feel really stupid. Can you describe the door? Can you try opening it? In truth, I imagined not a door, but a piece of blue foil that reminds me of William's tent. Nothing but trash behind this one, I'm afraid. It's a blue foil curtain. This is no place for you, young'un. But I can't open it. It's okay. I'll let you in. Why not? Is there a lock? No. A man is guarding it. I don't want to upset him. He doesn't look like it, but he's really strong. Oh. Little one, wake up. You want none of this. William's sad face looks vaguely upset, maybe even angry. Are you afraid of him, Michelle? No, he won't hurt me. I won't hurt you, little one. That's right, he can't hurt you. This is your mind and you're the one in charge. He understands that fact. If you explain, he'll let you pass. Beware this woman. Seems a powerful one. If I can't at least protect you, I'll show it all to you. How did it go? Can you go past the curtain now? Yes. Wait. What? There's a lot of grass. It smells like mud. It's nighttime. I'm saying things. William stands aside, pulling the blue tarpaulin aside to let me through. So he did let me through. But it's fine, I suppose. I mean, I'm not afraid. I have a feeling that it's completely fine. My little one, ain't nothing fine here. Observe the memory and let me know what's going on. Remember, nothing can harm you there. It's just like a movie. Whatever happens, you'll be fine. Yes. Yeah, it's fine. This is fine. There's another man, younger. He's laughing, but it's an unpleasant kind of laugh. Grabs my arm. Can you see his face? It's dark, so I can't see clearly. His face is somehow distorted, jagged. Okay. So dark I can't see. I don't want to look at him. That's alright. You don't have to look. Just tell me what's going on. He keeps pulling, but I don't want to go with him. I don't know him. He pushes me down into the grass. Starts screaming and kicking my legs. What happens then? I manage to land a kick, but he hits me in the stomach, and I lose my breath. Oh god, it does kind of look like Max. Can't scream anymore. He slaps me across my face, pins down my legs with his knee. Heavy. Okay, I got a theory cooking. Ooh. He lifts my skirt, but I'm not cold since it's summer. I don't want him to do that, but my face still hurts, so I stay quiet. I'm scared. I'm very scared. It's okay, Michelle. It's just a memory. It's all in the past, and he can't hurt you anymore. What's... Suddenly vanishes. The weight is lifted, so I sit up and look around. There's that man from before the curtain again. He's holding a chair. He must feel hot. He's wearing a winter jacket. The man is different now? No, it's not the same one. The one who was hurting me is lying on the grass now. The man in the winter jacket hits him with the chair. Many times. What is this? Wait a moment. Man on the ground stopped moving, but the old man in the jacket keeps hitting him. The sounds are unpleasant. No, stop talking, damn it. There. I told you, young'un. I don't think he's alive anymore. I told you ain't nothing good here. Where is this coming from? I said stop. Stop! I gasped loudly and opened my eyes with a start. Still on the sofa, still in the therapist room. Did I dream all this up? Is it a real memory? Did I really say it all out loud? One look at her face answers all my questions. Layla is still holding her clipboard, her face paper white and mouth slightly open. The recorder, its red light glowing, continues to count the seconds. The hell was that? I hoped you could tell me. Michelle, who is the man in the winter jacket? Fuck. Even I somehow convinced Layla that I didn't know what that memory was, there's no way Layla will drop the subject. She'll keep on digging until she finds something. It's too large a claim to ignore. Did I really witness a murder? It's almost raped and saved by William? How did I actually meet? Sharp pain pierces my temples, and I hiss but continue walking. I need answers, and it's obvious where I can find them. Okay. Joyce, welcome back. You've missed a lot. William must be responsible for suppressing that memory. He saved me and made me forget all about it with his wild elder powers. I lived blissfully ignorant of the fact that I'd been almost raped, witnessed a brutal murder, and probably even helped hide the body. William made sure that I wouldn't spill the beans. Damn it. No, you're all good, all good. The glitch sound is connected with repressed memories, so why do we hear them with Zoe? Ooh, that's a really, really good question. Why did we hear him with Zoe? Why did we hear him with the earrings? More I think about it, the more plausible it seems. Of course, I'm furious that he tampered with my memories, but I also understand that he was trying to protect both of us. I was a kid, I still am, but I must have been even younger then. The real question, was it 5 years? Was it earlier than 5 years ago or later than 5 years ago? I touch my thigh, thinking about the knife I always carry around while patrolling, hidden under my skirt. When did I start carrying it? Yep, doing good. Nothing seems real anymore. I have no idea when and why I've made some of the choices in my life. I feel like I'm trapped in a fast-flowing river, being pulled along by invisible currents. What else? What else did he suppress? Fuck. Imagination running wild, I rush through the streets. I need to see him, squeeze the truth out of the old man. Probably be better not to know, but I don't want to live with those questions hanging over my head. I need to know how far he's gone, how much he's messed up my mind. I need to know if my only friend for the last 5 years was actually deceiving me all along. Maybe even using me. This violation of trust twists my stomach. How could he? William. I call out while charging through the undergrowth. The canopy of trees which he calls home looks exactly like it did yesterday. Except there's no William. Nobody answers my screams. His sleeping bag is empty. He's not here. I kick the tent and blue foil wraps around my leg, ripping. I shake it off with disgust and push the beaten table next to it. Empty bottles crash down, some break, some simply roll away as if trying to escape my wrath. But taking it out on old furniture doesn't bring me any solace. Where the fuck are you? I can think of a couple places that Williams frequented. To get food or booze, or to hunt for and sell scraps of metal. It seems pointless to run around town looking for him. Why now? From all times. Push the table back up and wipe the surface with my sleeve. I hop on top of it, and cross-legged, continue to watch the entrance to the little grove. Thanks to William's little stunt, we might have police asking questions any time now. Sure, the therapist is sworn to secrecy and won't reveal her client's private information, but given that murder might be involved, she probably needs to report it. This is bad. I'm still a kid, so I might get let off the hook easily, but I don't need another stinky story glued to my name. I don't want to spend the next couple of months in juvenile detention center because I buried a guy who tried to rape me. Kept quiet about it for years. But what can I even do about this whole mess? Even coming to William now is pretty much pointless. He's not going to solve this one for me. From his point of view, the best way is to erase my memories again. Or get rid of me completely. He wouldn't go that far, would he? No, at this point I can't assume that I know him. Can't reveal that someone else now knows about the murder. There's no telling how he'd react to that news. So, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a legal professional, but I believe he wouldn't really get in trouble, and neither would she. Sure, they'd ask questions about covering up the body, but also, did nobody talk about it? But no, I think if you're defending yourself or someone else from a crime as brutal as rape, you get some leniency with the law. In a perfect world, they wouldn't, of course. Yeah, that's assuming perfect world. I need to figure this out myself. The recording. If I get rid of it, she won't have any evidence. We'll also need to do something about the hypnosis itself, so she can't get another one just like it. Where does she keep the recordings? Is it only on the device? No, she probably copies it somewhere right away. It's so hard to get rid of digital files. Moreover, if it suddenly vanishes, she'll probably suspect me. Stealing the evidence only adds fuel to the fire. Oh, little one. Visiting old William again. But it seems you haven't cooled down. He greets me with a smile, carrying a small plastic bag protectively. Doesn't look like booze. Must be food. How did we meet? William doesn't even flinch. Seems the question doesn't catch him by surprise. He calmly pulls an empty crate for himself and proceeds to unpack the containers from the nylon bag. It was night. You were searching for the serpent. We shared stories. He sits down, his attention focused on the food. Holding a plastic bowl on his knees, he carefully tears the bread and dips it in the thick soup. It crosses my mind that I'm sitting on his table, and for a moment I feel bad for getting angry. Maybe the memory isn't real. Maybe I just dreamed it up or something. William keeps eating, not even asking why I want to know. He does so slowly, giving the meal his full, undivided attention. I have to be blunt about it. No use tiptoeing around. Deep inside, I kind of want him to convince me that the memory uncovered under hypnosis is fabricated. I don't need it in my life. I take a deep breath and exhale slowly. The air smells of vegetable soup. William, I remembered something today, but maybe I dreamed it up. I'm no longer sure. He shoots me a glance, but otherwise stays determined to finish eating while the food is still warm. It must have been a couple of years ago. It was summer, and I was probably patrolling. Some guy I didn't know tried to really push me down and stuff. I was screaming, and he hit me. It's hard to talk about it. In my mind, I know that it could have been a fabrication. But it's as if my body knows. You saved me then. Killed that guy with a chair. William, did I make that up? Or did it? I was unconsciously averting my eyes when talking, and I looked back at him again. So it is true. Yes, I hoped you'd never remember. That both of us could just forget. You were so young. A tough one. But to be burdened with painful memories is a curse. I never meant to end his life, but did what I could to remove him from your mind and fill the gap. I'm sorry, little one. My powers weren't enough to wipe it from your heart completely. I sit in silence as the truth sinks in. I don't even feel angry at him. He seems to be genuinely sad that I had to go through the experience. He'd bloody his hands for me. He could have just ignored my screams. What happened to the body? A stab of pain makes me cringe, and I touch my head as if to find the hurting spot. Is it because I am trying to pierce the veil that he pulled over my memories? I only remember you killing him, not what happened after. William lets out a long sigh. Did I tell him about Layla? He does look sad about all this, but how will he react when he finds out someone else knows? It's risky. I lived with the guilt for so long. I never regretted saving you. I was careless and killed a man. I will pay what is due. What are you saying? Are you going to just let the police arrest you? Of course. So obvious. He feels guilty. Super old, and what exactly does he have to lose? In prison, he might even have a better life than here. At least better food. He doesn't even need Layla to go and turn himself in. If that's how it has to be. No, you can't just admit to this out of the blue. It might look like a change for the better, but I don't want you to go to jail. It might look like a change for the better for you, but I don't want to go to jail, William. You did nothing wrong. I killed that man. You were just a child. Still are. You won't go to prison, little one. You don't understand. I helped you hide the body, didn't I? Kept quiet all those years, didn't I? They're gonna question me, maybe put me in a juvenile detention center. Even in the best case where the police let me go, my parents won't have it. They already think they have a crazy daughter. You think they'll let that crazy daughter, a murder accomplice, live in their house? They'll give me up in a heartbeat. Be the icing on the cake. Either bars or straitjacket for me. I end up living here. I can see the words reached him. He feels guilty for involving me in all this. He's just going to accept his punishment. He's done with running away. He averts his gaze, hands clasped against his knee. His attitude screams defeat. I can't help you with your parents, little. But I can tell the police the truth. That I made you forget. That I hid for all those years, ashamed and afraid. Or I can say nothing about you. Never mention your name. You did nothing wrong after. I am the guilty one. Sometimes it really doesn't matter, William. Whatever William does, there's still Layla. He knows that I'm involved. I can't have that murder on my resume. My brain's going crazy. Imagining my parents' reaction, police's questioning, Doug's shocked expression. None of those are pleasant. I wish Layla would just disappear. All the recordings she ever made. My memories of that night. Everything's because of that stupid monster. If I hadn't seen it when I was little, I wouldn't have gone out at night looking for it. I wouldn't have been almost raped, and he wouldn't have murdered anyone. The snake is determined to ruin my life. Everything that ever happens to me is that worm's fault. No, you're mistaken, little one. I lift my head and shake off angry tears, but William doesn't care about my scowls. It's because you can't let go. It was your choice to look for that fella again. Your choice to fight him. Your choice to keep thinking when you should have accepted what happened. Moved on. I'll move on when it's dead. It sounds so much like a growl that I surprise even myself. William only shakes his head. You should forget about that serpent. You can't win with that fella. You'll only ruin yourself. Don't talk like I have that option. I don't. I won't move on unless that creature's dead. Ruin myself? I'm already a lost cause, don't you realize that? I've been shaped by this monster. My whole life revolves around that single night when I saw it for the first time. I can't just pretend that it didn't happen. How am I supposed to ignore knowing that people I care about can disappear without a trace one night? Me not even remembering them. What sane person could know that and do nothing at all? No, I have to destroy it. Little one? My breath is fast and shallow. I'm panicking. I'm falling apart. Think I missed anything. My body is wrapped by an invisible wire, constricting me, making me want to puke my insides out. Michelle. I jump off the table and run out of the canopy, ignoring William's outstretched hand. This place, the atmosphere of defeat and resignation, so suffocating. I need to see Doug. Now. Can't get the murder out of my head. Must have been years since that incident, but to me it feels as if it happened this morning. The blood's still disgustingly fresh. Luckily for me, I don't remember burying the body. Whatever we did with it afterward, has it ever been found? Would I be able to dig it up and force the truth to sink in completely? Right now, I feel like I'm on the edge of a nightmare. It's hazy enough to be easy to ignore, but real enough to ruin my life if I do. Where are you? Courtyard, the corridors, the classrooms. I check them all and Doug's nowhere to be found, as if the reality is hiding him from my sight on purpose. I need to see him, so that I can calm down and figure out a solution if I only see him. The serpent eat him? No, not possible. I wouldn't remember him in that case. I I turned the corridor sharply and bumped into someone. I shake my head, momentarily disoriented, and look up to see Patrick. Oh, hey, sorry about that. Are you okay? I'm fine. When I try to pass him by, he moves sideways and blocks my path. Wait, can we talk a little bit? The hell? What is he onto again? The last person I want to waste time on right now. What about? Did I do anything to you? No, not at all. I just wanted... Let me be already. I attempt to run again, but he grabs my elbow and stops me in place. I go to the same therapist. Huh? Confused, I stop struggling and look him in the face. He seems flustered and shifts his gaze to the side, but at least lets go of my arm. What's with this sudden confession? Sorry for grabbing you like that. I wanted to tell you a lot sooner, but I could never find the right moment. I fail to comprehend this. Why would he even tell me? Who cares? Is this something people bond over? Hey, we go to the same dentist, let's be friends, kind of thing. Or does he know something? I saw you leave the doctor's office one day. You had an appointment right before me. But I don't think you noticed me. Since then, I kind of subconsciously started paying more attention to you. I figure we probably have similar circumstances. I just wanted you to know that you aren't alone. It's with this sad smile. Doesn't know anything. Imagine some weird backstory for me and assume that we can be best buddies with the same issues. Just great. You know, my family wasn't that well off when I was younger. I got bullied at school because of my clothes and such. It made me isolate myself even more. Not care about the way I looked. Why do I need to know your life story, exactly? Aren't you the same, Michelle? What? I know it's hard to change when you're on your own, but I want to support you. I've walked the same path after all. I know what it's like. We can get through this together. You know, shit. Too dumbfounded to even say anything. Do you think I cry myself to sleep when I get back home because nobody at school likes me? You know, I don't think you're weird or anything. And I don't believe the stupid rumors either. His hand reaches to my shoulder, but I jump aside and he awkwardly pulls it back. Sorry. Probably think I'm making this up to make fun of you. Actually, no, I don't. But your sympathy pisses me off even more. Is that why you've been staring at me in class and bothering me all this time? Yeah, you can say that. Look, you know nothing about my life. We're nothing alike. And I definitely don't need your help or anything. Keep your weird ideas to yourself, you lunatic. Fine, fine, I figured you'd say something like that. Don't you see? Natalia and her friends are even further from you. I don't think they're good friend material. They're only gonna make fun of you later on. He's right, but it's not like I was trying to become friends with them. I don't give a damn about them making fun of me. I only wanted their experience. He has no idea what he's talking about. This is just a waste of time. I've had enough. I push past him, and this time he doesn't even attempt to stop me. I'm so disgusted with this whole conversation that my body feels stiff as I walk down the corridor. I'm not some bullied kid who doesn't know how to belong. I don't care about belonging. Shell, you don't have to be alone. My answer is my middle finger, pointed in his general direction. I don't even want to turn back to look at his face. The isolated, troubled girl he imagines. It's not me. We're on 4 hours now. This is longer than part 1. Michelle has a lot more. Doesn't help. Sitting in the car with him. I will check. Oh, I hope that isn't how people see me. Oh. So we didn't see that part. She does seem to be the cover girl. This is true. Oh. Okay, so we did miss a couple. He She's the last person I want to waste time on right now. Really? Who the fuck cares about your problems, shithead? Or does he know something? If he knows anything, then I need to close his stupid mouth. Permanently. Like hell we can. We did miss that line. Oh. Keep your weird eyes to yourself, you lunatic. And keep your damned eyes off of me before I rip them out of your skull and wear them as earrings. He looks genuinely shocked for a moment, but then takes a deep breath and continues, so this was hidden. Talking about. Okay. Interesting. Michelle is getting a little bit more unstable. Sitting in the car with him, breathing in the stuffy air, can't seem to calm down. The world around me smells like cheap detergent mixed with faint cherry car fragrance. Isn't he supposed to be my anchor to reality? My happy place? When I look at his profile, it seems distant, cold even. Feels as if he knew, saw the bloodstains on my shirt, and smeared with mud from digging a grave I don't even remember. I'm soiled and he knows it. No, nobody knows. Just me, William, and Layla. I know, and I won't ever forget. I'm aware of that, but can't force my brain to accept the truth. I'm getting paranoid. But I can forgive. I want to focus on Doug's presence, think happy things, daydream about our future together, but it suddenly seems impossible. I'll be questioned by the police and detained. Become the disturbed girl that everyone takes me for, the one who is only friends with a murderer. There's no way Doug would stay by my side. In my mind, I can see Natalia's triumphant grin, like she's already won. There's no solace anywhere. It's all too much. It's too much. For a price, that is. My house, stinking of Zoe's perfume, still full of traces of her morning visit to please my father. The school where I'm invisible at best, where I can't fit in, where even other weirdos take pity on me. William, who messed with my brain without my knowledge, who laughs at my determination, who's a murderer and drinks his guilt away. Natalia, who treats me like I'm some kind of cancer trying to destroy her brother, who might be putting ideas in his head so I lose even him. Doug himself doesn't even want to look at me. Would rather be at home, studying, for whom I'm just a part of the same nightmare that cost him his best friend. And my therapist, who might have already reported me to the police, accused me of murder. My head hurts from thinking. My life has never been all roses, but now it feels as if someone took an axe, shattered the fragile cubbyhole of peace within me. Just striking repeatedly, savagely, rapidly. I'm falling apart. I look at the town and count my breaths to calm down. Not really helping. I scream the numbers in my head, hopelessly trying to muffle the thoughts at least a little bit. The city is dark, and I find myself waiting for that darkness to advance, swallow it whole. I want to disappear. Just want to see price. Yeah. I wish the serpent would just come and eat all those people, so I wouldn't have to deal with them. Wouldn't need to even remember this emotion that fills me now. If everyone around you was gone, could you still be you? The reality is too hard to handle. Even the silence in the car is like another dagger in my throat. Natalia's holding it, twisting it. Does Doug no longer care about the serpent? About vengeance? He was so full of ideas yesterday. Now he yawns and thinks about the future. He must have accepted the death of his friend and now wants to go back to his old life. Cope. Move on. I'm envious. Did I say something about Max? Spark a conversation to get Doug ear to fight again? I need the heat of that flame. Feel free to, feel free to use cope, move on, as a reaction. Ooh, that was... Or is there something else I can do to keep him on the straight and narrow? Something to distract me from myself. I opened my mouth to speak, but flashing lights grabbed my attention. Over there. The serpent. It came. I point to the distant windows that continue to radiate colors, evidence of the serpent's presence. Just at the point where I had almost given up hope, the serpent is here to save me. Don't you see it? Not really. Where? Who cares what you can see? Just drive. Is that even more? Doug doesn't need me to repeat. He starts the car immediately and focuses on the road. Where are we heading? To the river. Parkway. Move it. Oh. It's interesting to see what a line turns into. Not exactly a Michelle line. But you gonna live stream tomorrow? Next stream is Saturday night, 8 p.m. Central Time. Persona 3 Portable. Probably not very long. We're kind of just killing time. We got another filler light. Good night again, Joyce, though. Hope you sleep well. I can see it. We're on the way, but I don't feel the usual excitement. Now, this time I feel like I'm afraid. I can't trust myself in this state. What if a flamethrower doesn't work? I accidentally let Doug die. What if I find myself admitting that the serpent cannot be killed? I'm scared. Scared that a failure today will be the final drop to fill the glass. The me that I know will die. No. I shake my head and unclip the seatbelt to move to the back seat, where the flamethrower parts are. What on earth are you doing? Getting ready. Drive. Let me deal with this. Good night. Yep, good night, Joyce. I will not die this way. I will fight until the end. I will never give up. Even if I'm left alone, even if no one else believes me and stands by me, I will not give up. Fuck Natalia, fuck Layla, fuck Zoe and William, even that stupid Patrick with his knowing smile and his pity. I am a huntress. I am a huntress, and I will destroy the serpent tonight. You sound very sure of yourself there, little mouse. But no matter how hard I try to convince myself, the fear doesn't dissolve. My hands shake as I try to put the parts together, end up redoing the setup over and over again. Why is it so hard? Is this the murder? The memories that were tampered with? Or is it Doug and the way he kept to himself the whole evening? Maybe even avoided me in school. The fact that I need to pretend that I didn't notice, act as usual. Doug turns sharply and I slam against the side of the car, thrown like a puppet. Watch it, idiot! But the pain is like a sharp slap. There's like a slap that wakes me up and brings me back to reality. Someone did call her Little Mouse at some point. Someone associated with some interesting crackling sounds. There's no time for neither fear nor doubt. We have a monster to kill. Sorry, trying to get there as fast as possible. Are you ready? You bet I am. The scent of kerosene mixes with serpent's sharp ozone odor, twists my stomach. I have to be ready. Natalia might have distracted Doug, but I won't let him stay that way. I'll be his muse tonight. I'll show him how a real fighter looks like. I open the car door before we're even fully stopped. I can't afford to think now, I need to act. Leave it to me. Splinching to the 3-story house, the fuel feels heavy on my back. This weight gives me confidence. I have plenty of ammo, plenty of chances. I can do this. I enter the serpent's bubble, and for a moment the time seems to freeze. Then the surroundings explode with the sound of gurgling water and the spectacle of lights. Pulling the lever, I test the fuel output and a short stream of kerosene escapes the muzzle. It works. Come on out, motherfucker. The serpent punches through the wall, but my body's ready. I move out of the monster's path, snap the igniter, and press the fuel trigger. The flame bursts up and the creature gets coated in liquid fire, roaring as it passes me by. My field of vision gets filled with flames. Hot air hits my face and I squint, blinded by the dancing lights. So beautiful. The serpent recoils, clearly not fond of the heat. It jumps back into the wall from which it came, screaming. It works. It works magnificently. I can't kill it with a single shot, but at least it's a weapon that the serpent is afraid of. William was wrong. There is a way to fight the serpent. Invincible my arse. The wounded beast curls back into my vision. I manage to open up the flamethrower in the nick of time. Again, flame licks across my vision, roiling along the hallway walls, enveloping the serpent from end to end. It dives heavily into the floor, smashing me with its fetid flesh water. Get some, motherfucker. This is it. This sense of power, of control. It's what I've wanted for so long. So long as I hold this weapon, nothing can stop me. No serpent, no man, no woman, no one. I am a huntress in charge of her own destiny. With fire I will cleanse the world of my enemies. All obstacles before me will be cleared with flame. Another gout of flame erupts before me, my mind on autopilot as the serpent tries one more time to stop me. But this time I can see the pain in its eyes. It's working. I step forward, flame billowing before me, driving the serpent back. Each step, progress towards my destiny. But I sense the serpent falling back. It seems more surprised than I am at the flamethrower's efficiency. Bright orange flames dance around the hallway, hiding the serpent's retreat. The fire alarm starts screeching, adding to the crackling fire. The hallway is in flames, and serpent's bubble is disappearing. I want to see... Oh, you were corrected from idiot to fuckwit. Okay, she's getting more aggressive. I'm not ready, but I can't admit that to myself, let alone to Doug. Openly, yeah. Out of the monster's path, snap the igniter, and press the fuel trigger. I feel like a lot of these are getting skipped. We got that one. Yeah. Okay. That's it for tonight. Hopefully the fire disappears with the bubble and we'll leave before the house starts to shift. Someone did die tonight. On my side, a coat rack disappears, replaced with a row of photographs depicting a happy couple. My eyes open wide, and my cheeks stretch into a wicked smile. This is too good to be true. The woman in the photographs. It's Layla. She's probably sleeping in one of the rooms, unaware that she's been living in a different house just bare moments ago. Who knows what the story was? Did she want to buy this one and someone beat her to it? And now, after that person got eaten by the serpent, erased from history, my therapist is here instead. Right in front of me and my flamethrower. There are no more thoughts. Die, you bitch. I press the valve again and drench the hallway in flames. This is how it's supposed to be. This is not a coincidence. I wanted her to disappear. I wished for it so badly. And now the serpent had brought her straight to me. There's nothing else to do with this. We have to go. Never. This bitch dies tonight. Michelle, it's gone. You're really burning down this house. I know. That's exactly the point, Doug. But finally, the plume of flame wavers, shrinks, and stops. I'm out of fuel. You'll never stop me. The serpent's bubble seems to have disappeared. Yeah, no, this is, she's gone crazy. Like, crazy. Serpent's bubble seemed to have disappeared completely, but didn't take the flames with it. Should have gone deeper into the house instead of focusing on the hallway. Will it be enough? I shake the bottle on my back and try to squeeze a bit more out. Doug grabs my waist and picks me up. I let out a short scream of shock and kick the air, but he drags me outside anyway. He almost drops me onto the grass, and I shoot him a furious glance. I'm leaving before we get caught and sent to jail. Are you coming or not? Why the fuck did you stop me? The serpent is gone. You're burning down someone's house. What if there was someone in there? He doesn't realize it. He has no idea that in the middle of the fight, my objective has changed. I was no longer hunting the monster. Tonight, I was fighting for my future. Clearing obstacles from my path. I can't afford to let Layla survive. Neither her nor the recording of our last session. It all needs to burn. But he doesn't need to know. After all, this is only my problem, not his. Fuck them. The only thing that matters is killing that snake. And I won't let anything get in my way. Talia was right. Fuck did you just say? For a moment he seems frightened of me, regretful. What did she tell him? What did she say to make him afraid of me? Was it really that easy? Nothing. It doesn't matter. We really need to get out of here. No. I need to make sure she's dead. I need to kill that bitch. I thought you of all people would understand. He's going to leave me now because his sister said something? Ridiculous. Is this how much he's worth in the end? If not for Natalia, not for her, he wouldn't be wavering now. He wouldn't look at me this way. I thought you of all people would know when to run for cover. Any moment now someone will notice this fire. I need to be gone before they see us. So I'm out of here. Are you coming? Keep staring at him, furious. Talia destroyed everything. He can't think straight with her around. Doesn't he realize how silly his priorities are? What would Max say, huh? You're too weak to avenge your friend? You're all talk. Speak a big game, but when it comes to getting in trouble, you protect your own hide. Snake is gone. It was gone before I got inside. Crying out loud, get out of here. This is the final straw. Doug turns away. He throttles back to his car, gets in and leaves. The sound of Doug's car engine disappears quickly, muffled by the roaring fire alarms. A bit of smoke escapes the windows, but other than that, it's hard to tell something was wrong. I never even saw it. She didn't even hear that line. The sound of Doug's... Okay, we heard that. I know I shouldn't linger, but my body doesn't want to move before it's certain that my problem has been solved. Or I can confirm that she's dead, and all the evidence is gone with her. There are no screams, no flames emerging from the windows. Will this be enough? Not like I have any more fuel to fix it. I bite my lip and force my legs to move, to escape. It'll all be for nothing if I get caught here. Not getting detained was my primary objective. I shouldn't forget that. I walk away from the lot, keeping to the shadows. As I march, I take off... Okay, you can tell this is a daytime CG that they just darkened. As I march, I take off the empty extinguisher from my back, roll up the pipes, and wrap everything in my jacket. That was a weird skip. Still looks weird and it's hard to carry, but it still beats walking around the town with a homemade flamethrower on my back. Especially with that fire alarm still screeching in the background. I avoid main streets and street lamps like a thief. No, it's worse now, isn't it? I'm not a thief, I'm an arsonist. Maybe even a murderer. Hopefully, a murderer. I taste the word with a self-mocking smile, but I don't feel anything. I don't think I've fully acknowledged that I killed a person, actually. Will the guilt help me tomorrow? The fear of getting caught? Or will I stay this indifferent? Soon enough, more sirens join the choir. 3 fire brigade trucks speed through the main road, which I can still see behind the trees and houses. I don't even stop. Don't turn my head. This shouldn't concern me anymore. It has nothing to do with me. Those trucks, the fire, the therapist, the attempted rape and murder that escaped my memories. These are all parts of the same nightmare that I'm now leaving behind me. It's fine. I'm fine. The danger is gone. Everything's great. No, not everything. Still walking, I contemplate Doug's words, the distance between us, the fear in his eyes, and the broken bond. It's all because of Natalia. Her threats weren't empty. What's worse, her meddling is proving to be way more effective than I originally assumed. What now? Should I give up on Doug? Let her win, just like that? The Michelle I know wouldn't let anyone else win. Something squeezes my throat the moment that thought enters my mind. I don't want this. No, I refuse to accept this. Doug's mine, my only ally. I'm not going to let her take him away. But what can I even do? Is it too late? Maybe I shouldn't have gotten so angry when he forced me out of the house. No, our relationship is not that weak. Yes, we had a disagreement, and Natalia put some nonsense into his head. But surely he understands that the serpent has to be killed, and he can't do that on his own. He needs me. I realize the world has become blurry and blink several times. Something wet and hot rolls down my cheek, and I wipe it off, angry. Blood? No, just bitter tears. Natalia. I wish she didn't exist. I scream my lungs out and run as fast as I can. Fast as the bundle under my arm allows. Through the dark streets, through the tears, through this lonely night that smells like smoke and kerosene. I hate her. I hate her so much. Why did she have to do this? Am I really so unworthy of her brother? Stupid bitch. She doesn't understand anything. I saved his life. Isn't that enough? My lungs are burning and I hit my side with a fire extinguisher. My ribs hurt. Running around screaming won't help anything. There's no serpent to hear my wish. No Doug waiting on the other end of the street with open arms and an apologetic smile. Just the cold wind drying my tears. I wish she didn't exist. It is almost time. The fateful event. I enter the empty house and, without the wind carrying the scent away, immediately notice the thick smell of kerosene enveloping the bundle I'm carrying. Alarmed that I might pollute the whole house with the stench, I quickly leave and sneak into the garage instead. In the end, I jump both the flamethrower and the jacket behind an old laundry basket. Should be fine, nobody comes here anyway, and the smell isn't as out of place. I sniff my sleeve. It reeks of kerosene as well. No matter how tired I am, I need to scrub myself clean. If I end up waking up my parents, so be it. I can always lie that I was studying up until late, But Zoe will definitely notice the smell in the morning if I'm not careful. Suddenly curious, I look at the phone and see a bunch of messages from her. Shit. Did the school call again? I get scared initially, but calm down quickly as I read through the notifications. He was just letting me know that she wouldn't be there in the evening because of her cave exploring thing. She even sent a photo of the entrance. She must have been excited. Well, I'm going to hear all about it tomorrow, I'm sure. I scroll through the photos and finally read the last message. Sorry about your dad. I'll try to end it. I put the phone away. My legs don't cooperate well as I climb the stairs, and my side still hurts from that frantic run through the city. But that's fine. I'll be all good if only I rest a little. Yeah, there's something weird with Zoe. I don't want to think about anything anymore. Wait. It slipped my mind completely. Instead of regular classes, we have a planned class excursion to Waragamba Dam today. Means I won't be able to skip school even if I want to. Did the snake eat her? That? Maybe. We don't know whose house that was. We don't know where Zoe's house was. It also means I won't see Doug. But he would even want to talk with me after yesterday. That's crazy. There's almost nothing left of that house. I know. I wish they'd post more photos. You want to check it out after we're back? You bet. Will we be able to get close at all? Police are probably still there investigating and shit. Apparent from the chatter on the bus, my wish came true. Layla died last night. Names of the victims haven't been released yet, but I doubt there's been another fire in town happening at the same time. She's dead. I have solved my problem. That much is true. But at the same time, the outcome has expanded the rift between me and Doug. His worries about the serpent escaping and me burning down a house with people inside came true. We're murderers now. Both of us. I don't regret the kill. Getting rid of her and the evidence was necessary. It was so easy, too. Maybe that's why I feel exonerated. The world set itself up for me, arranged it neatly. All I did was pull the trigger. As if it had to be this way. When somebody gets mauled by a tiger at the zoo, they rarely blame the tiger. It's usually the injured person who's responsible for the accident. They put their arm into the cage. They stood too close, ignored the warnings. Didn't she literally appear in the house which I was burning down? How is that my fault? You think someone set the fire? I doubt it. They probably fell asleep while smoking or something. An arsonist? In Penrith? Please. You never know, man. It's easy to assume that everything's fine until your house burns down. I can make no promises. That's up to the serpent. Was it all worth it if Doug hates me for it? He starts avoiding me now. Stupid Natalia, putting ideas in his head. It might be that I'll end up getting rid of the monster myself. I'll tell him I avenged Max and I'll see everything in a different light. It was unfortunate that he had to witness me cleaning up the whole hypnosis mess, but I just couldn't pass up such an opportunity. I wondered if he even realized that the house had changed. If he didn't, it might be easy to suggest that the inhabitants would have died anyway, eaten by the serpent. At least now they haven't been forgotten. It's a bit inconvenient for me, but isn't that a better death? The bus stops and the class spills out. Of course, they race to the railing elementary schoolers, all excited about seeing the water. The dam itself is a bit impressive. A huge wall of concrete. If it breaks down, it'll flood the whole town in minutes. A giant wave will wash away your homes and kill everyone within 50 kilometers. What a great thought to start a field trip with. How far is our school? Approximately 25 kilometers. The teacher looks very proud of himself as some of the girls huddle together, visibly concerned by the remarks. Well, the dam stood there for years and years. I doubt it'll spontaneously break and kill everyone. Right? To me, the serpent feels like a more realistic threat. Come on, everyone, let's go to the top. You'll see how it all works. We take the elevator in groups, but are allowed to roam around a little bit on the top. I don't feel like listening to the history of the dam or people getting excited about the fire, so I move further away from the class, towards the other side. Check the reservoir out of curiosity, but it doesn't leave any impression on me. I find the wall of concrete that stops the water from escaping grander. Ooh, good cracks. Propped against the railing, I focus on the wind that brushes my hair and the distant voices of my classmates. After I'm done with this, I'll need to refuel the flamethrower and then go to Doug's. Can't imagine him saying no to patrolling. I'm sure he still wants to kill the monster and avenge his friend. Maybe. Oh, it's a motorcycle. Maybe he just needs to be reminded of that loss. Talking with his sister blurred his vision, prevented him from seeing his true objectives. Yes, I just need to reawaken his zeal. Doesn't the end justify the means? We kill the serpent, he'll no longer feel bitter about the arson and the victims. Yeah, that sounds right. It'll be fine. Killing the serpent is worth a couple of casualties. And the faster we finish the job, the better. Maybe I should show him that there's no going too far in this battle. It's all or nothing. I need an even stronger weapon. Ooh, you're good with weapons. Who said that one now? I wonder. Then I'll understand what I'm doing is right. If we go all out and kill it quickly, how many lives can we save? This is what he should be focusing on, not the casualties along the way. Because if we leave the serpent alone, it'll erase us all anyway. That's way worse than dying. Even if we murder everyone in this whole town, it'll still be mercy. I wonder why it might say Zoe now, Mateo. I wonder. Even if we murder everyone in this town, it'll still be mercy. Ooh. At least, as this morning's chatter has shown, they will be remembered. I hear steps and turn to see Natalia marching towards me. There's no fake smile, no pretense. She's plain furious. I know you met with him again yesterday. How many times do I need to repeat it for you to understand? Stay the fuck away. Or what? Are you gonna beat me up? The honor student? The nicest girl in school? That's rich. You think I enjoy doing this? You're giving me no choice. I can't just let you destroy him. That's right. I live just to ruin your brother. You seriously believe that? You're delusional. Shut up. Just stay away from him. Stay away from my family. He starts crying and it makes me want to laugh even harder. You can cry, you can beg. You'd be all kinds of ridiculous. But I'm not going to stop seeing Doug. Give your brother some room to breathe. Aren't you clinging to him a bit too much? It's sickening. Natalia's eyes are fierce. Is there a way to make her give up at all? She clearly doesn't give a fuck about appearances if she's willing to lash out at me in the open like that. Even if you drive me away, he's not going to just forget about me. Meddle all you want, but Doug needs me. Without even saying anything, she grabs the collar of my shirt and pulls me up to her face. She's taller than me, and I end up strained on my toes, reaching for the railing behind my back for support. Hell you doing? Needs you? He's just pitying you. There's nothing, absolutely nothing about you that anyone would find appealing. You've been abusing his generosity and indulging this fantasy in which Doug actually likes you. He doesn't. I can't help but feel stressed, my feet barely touching the ground and the void of the dam behind my back. She's not planning to throw me in there, is she? No. But it does make you think. This girl's insane. She willing to go that far for her brother? A drop of cold sweat rolls down my neck. Are you done or what? He pushes me away and my back hits the old railing. I wince in pain, but she doesn't stop there. Natalia grabs my hair and pulls, forcing me to bend down. A surprised scream escapes my mouth. Are you out of your mind? Let go of me. Then swear you won't see him ever again. Fuck off. Just let go. We push and pull, swearing under our breaths. I can barely see what's going on. My head bent down under her grip. Just the motion of knees and sneakers before my eyes, constantly shifting. Natalia keeps crying, but still pulls my hair as if to show me who's in charge. If I keep holding onto her hand, it doesn't hurt as much. I wonder if Doug even knows this side of you. His perfect little sister. Ow! Stop it! Oh, I wish she'd just disappear. Wouldn't that be marvelous? This absurd girl who hates me so much. I hear rush steps on the gravel, but Natalia doesn't let go at all. Natalia, let go of her. Are you mad? Mind your own business, Patrick. You've got no idea what this is about. I dared to chat with her brother. Off with my head. Whoa. She pulls abruptly and I fall on one knee, but manage to get up quickly. Can't brush the gravel off the scraped skin. Too busy protecting my head. Too busy holding on to Natalia's claws in my hair. Why am I letting her do this? Isn't that just admitting guilt? Have I really been a burden to Doug? Why is it so hard to understand? Stay away from him. He's not like you. But why would that... She's a bad influence, okay? You shouldn't get close to her either, Patrick. Know she likes to cut snakes in her free time? Oh, it seems you didn't. She's twisted like that. Hey. Got a perfectly valid reason for hating snakes. Like years ago. Go my fucking hair already. Natalia, there's no need for this. Get lost. Who are you anyway? Just some other guy she slept with? What? I won't let you ruin everything. Just swear you won't talk with him again. Yeah. Swear it. Swear. I try to ram her and it kind of works. She stumbles backwards and the pull on my hair is gone. I take a step to the side, trying to withdraw before she can grab it anew. Natalia! The moment I lift my head again, she's already behind the barrier. Her legs thrown towards the sky, arms waving, eyes open wide, more in disbelief than anything else. How? My ears fill with a high-pitched ringing. I throw myself against the barrier, reaching out to grab her, but she's already so tiny and distant. How did this happen so fast? She's so far. Tumbling. Falling. In silence. Her shoe falls off. I blink. And then, she's but a doll, splattered against the dam's dirty concrete. What? Michelle, get away from the edge. Oh my god, Natalia. I'm being pulled away, but the image doesn't leave my eyes. It's burned onto them, vivid, scarlet bright. Natalia's gone. My wish came true. Again. Am I like the serpent? Able to make people disappear as I please? This is only a fraction of what you can do. Michelle, the teacher's calling for an ambulance. Are you okay? An ambulance? Are you kidding me? There's no way she survived that. Michelle? What is this feeling? It feels so powerful. Too powerful. You are powerful. Obstacles disappear, one by one. All I have to do is make a wish. Is it really that simple? I just wish things to happen, for people to disappear. Michelle? Isn't this just the best? I'm blinded by the chaos that unravels around me. It's unbelievable how many emotions her fall has given birth to. The screams, the cries, the ringing phones, and the monotonous thud of helicopter blades. With that railing broken, nobody suspects foul play. Patrick witnessed the whole scuffle, too. It's hard to stay focused. My feet keep beating the ground, quickly, restlessly. I feel like jumping into a crazy dance right now. I can feel the power. The thought alone draws out a hot flush, almost unbearable sensation crawling under my skin, making my muscles twitch. This chaos, the laments of a high school girl's, it means nothing to me. The final obstacle has been removed. Things are falling into place without me needing to lift a finger. This chaos, the cries of high school girls, this is my trophy. My reward for taking action and clearing the obstacles that lay before me. It's like a dream. The moment I think of something, it happens. The world bends to my whims, and all the eyesores are cleared from my view. I'm just like the serpent. It all feels so clear and obvious now. I've always had this power. I must have. But only now I'm desperate enough, bold enough to use it effectively. A chill runs down my spine. This power could be a blessing or a curse. Was it passed down to me when I touched the serpent for the first time? The power to remember the past and to make my own future. I wonder when I inherited this power. Build to shape my own future. I have become unstoppable. We're all put into the bus and forced to go back. The outing ends early and we drive to Penrith, watching the chopper with Natalia disappear in the distance. Amazingly, she was still alive when they lifted her from the bottom of the dam. I'm not worried. My wish will come true. I just need to be patient. From now on, everything's going to be perfect. Doug and I will beat the serpent together, say farewell to the past, and begin something new. With him, I won't ever feel alone again. And without his sister to get in the way, neither will he. I close my eyes, content. There are no obstacles left, and I can finally focus on Doug and the serpent. Yes, things will go well from now on. Sure of it. Now there is nothing between me and my quarry. I can finally focus on Doug. Goodbye, Natalia. I don't need you in my world. My good mood gets soiled the moment I reach home. I open the door to Mom's laughter and know right away who's keeping her company. Evelyn's already there, of course. Seriously, it's as if she didn't have her own house. My return has interrupted another heated discussion about some stupid TV dramas. They both freeze, teacups midair, eyes cold. And what are you doing here? It's my house. Have you forgotten about that? Very funny, Michelle. Did you skip classes? I bet Mum would love to have Evelyn as a daughter instead of the twisted little me. Well, too bad for you. We'll have to settle for an inefficient nanny instead. No, we had that excursion to the dam today. It ended early. I'm going to be in my room. I go towards the stairs since nobody asks any more questions. But it's not like I'm off the hook that easily. Oh no. It's just that what comes out of my mouth has zero credibility in this house. They continue chatting as I climb the stairs. Is that true? It's true that they were supposed to have one this week. I wasn't aware that it was today. I can always call the school and ask. Yes, let's do that. I'm a bit worried. I shake my head, but instead of tears of frustration, a delicate smile surfaces up. This is nothing new. It's not going to upset me. Feel free to call the school. Stupid. I close the door and plop onto the bed. Tired. Wait, shit. If she calls the school for real, they'll find out about me skipping classes recently. Well, it's not like they can send me to therapy anymore, can they? The only problem will be if they force me to change schools again. Hopefully they're too lazy to bother with that. I'll get an earful and that'll be it, most likely. As always, Evelyn finds a way to destroy my good mood with the efficiency of an expert. Maybe I should get rid of her while I'm at it. She deserves it. Spying on me to please my mother, inventing lies, and playing the better daughter. And for what? I doubt Mum paid her more for torturing me like this. It could be that Evelyn does that simply out of malice. She hates me with a passion. To her, I'm the #1 issue in the household she's taking care of. The only issue. Well, fuck her. I pull up my phone and open up the local news website, wondering how soon Natalia would make the headlines. Has my wish come through yet? or is she still fighting for her life at the hospital? But the moment the news loads, a different headline immediately grabs my attention. Mysterious disappearance from 5 years ago solved. Local homeless man admits guilt. That fuckwit. He went and did it. Could have stayed in his hole. Put so much work into covering it all up and he went and admitted it. Idiot. I scroll through the text, searching for my name being mentioned in anything. But no girl is mentioned in the article. The murderer claims the kill was accidental, self-defense gone wrong. He's facing 20 years of prison. Prison meals for you until the end of your days, William. I bet you're happy. I grimace and throw the phone away, disgusted by this development. After 5 years of drinking his guilt away, he's playing a martyr. A useless sacrifice. I shouldn't have told him anything. I jump as Evelyn barges in. The hell? Get the fuck out. Language! I called the school and they told me what happened. Do you think that we wouldn't find out? Now I'm in for it. I guess it's time for me to erase Evelyn now. Find out what? Your school said there was an accident at the dam, that your classmate died. I keep staring at the wall so that she doesn't see me smile. Can you come back home saying nothing, showing no emotions? Maybe you don't have any after all. You're one creepy kid, Michelle. No, nothing. I know enough. No one sees an accident like that and acts like nothing happened. Unless you're a psychopath. Maybe I am. You're sick. I'm telling your mother. If she really cared, she would be up here, not you. She stares at me for a few seconds with her stupid face before leaving. I was right. Her muffled voice reaches me from the staircase. Yeah, maybe I should fix this as well. Not a priority, but... yes, I wouldn't miss that bitch. That much is certain. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa multiplied by whoa. We are out of saves. A, Q, 1, 2, okay. Okay. This is my final task, killing that monster. Getting rid of it will be a cherry on top of everything else. With Evelyn and my parents out of the house, I can do whatever I want. She doesn't actually watch over me when they're gone. Instead, she'll just go into my room every couple of days and report anything suspicious. Lazy bitch, but that suits me just fine. Being alone gives me all the freedom I need. I feel like I'm almost to the finish line with Natalia gone, both me and Doug being able to focus on the hunt. I can't let him get distracted by grief right now. I need to help him channel it, just like he did when Max got erased. Turn the sadness into fuel, take it out on the monster. I have found the perfect tool to let him do so. Oh yes, I have no doubts. This will get him excited. Damn, I'm becoming so good at this. I wish we had a class on detonators at school. That's a subject I could get behind. I place my contraption in a box of matches, move 2 steps away and press the button on this other side of the cable. The matches light up all at once in a tiny explosion of fire and smoke. Awesome. This will do. The button is awkward to hold since just a small bead attached to some cables and a battery. But that's not something that can't be fixed with a little bit of tape. Other than that, the detonator seems to be working as expected. The video tutorials didn't lie. She is on a watch list for 1,000% certainty. I glue the whole switch to a rolled piece of cardboard and wrap everything in duct tape. Nice and elegant. The igniter was a piece of cake, though. It wasn't anything sophisticated. It was like Lego. The explosives were much worse. A flamethrower is nice and all, but the serpent is too elusive. It'll just run away again if I try to burn it. It's hard to corner a creature that can go through walls. To get my kill, I'll need to do it in a single strike. I glance at the Tupperware box filled with homemade explosives. Fertilizer mixed with fuel, the thing used to blow up the Oklahoma City building. Sounds easy enough, but finding the right fertilizer was a struggle. Obviously we don't have any at home. I can't buy it either. It'd be way too suspicious. My only chance was to steal some, but even that proved to be difficult. It's not something you find in most houses. I had to run to the edge of town to the houses with huge backyard gardens. The tutorials also said I needed diesel fuel, but that was impossible. Luckily, it seems that kerosene also seems to work. I'm still not sure if I took the right kind of fertilizer or if the portions are right. We'll find out tonight, but with everything else going so smoothly, I'm not all that worried. I can't test larger amounts in here. It'll have to be a matter of trial and error. If I blew up the garage, it'd be kind of hard to hide. I'm fine with field tests, but in a couple of days, I'll need to figure out how to get more kerosene. The flamethrower itself eats up a lot of fuel, and I don't want to stop using it. It makes me feel mighty, and it keeps the serpent at bay. I pack the plastic container with explosives and the detonator in a separate bag and get ready to leave. All this gear is getting heavier and heavier. I adjust the straps of my gym bag where the flamethrower is hidden and stop for a moment. My heart is beating fast. In the end, am I a bit scared? Not because of the bomb or the serpent. Those things excite me. Oh, I think I just realized how she blew up the dam. Or how the dam went down. But I am a bit unsure how it'll all play out because of Doug. Am I a bit unsure? The last hunt ended in a quarrel, but I can just pretend that it didn't happen. Be above all that. We have a bigger goal. I don't want to give up on Doug and kill the monster alone. This is something we are supposed to do together. I hoped it could bring us closer. I still do. I can't say there's no point in doing it alone, but if he refuses to come with me tonight, I'll need to seriously consider that option. If Natalia's meddling broke him permanently, then there'll be no helping it. Can't wait for him forever. He'll just forget about Max, forget about the serpent, about me. No use thinking about it now. Let's just go and try. So far, everything's been going so well. This is the final hurdle. And who knows, it might all end tonight. I exhale slowly and march out with a smile. As I feared, I find Doug lying on his bed in the dim light of the cellar-like room, face to the wall. I can't see his expression, but his body says everything that there's to say. He's crushed. Siblings, huh? Natalia's rage as he was trying to protect him, and his flagrant depression. How close were they, really? The thought angers me. They're very close in age, living together. Natalia's pretty. Was pretty. Smart and charming, too. Did he merely want to protect her as her older brother, or was there more between them? Would he try to keep her to himself, just like she tried to drive me away? Doesn't matter now. All the more room for me in his hollowed-out heart. I knock on the small window and watch him stir on the bedsheets. He looks about in a daze, but doesn't seem he was sleeping. Okay, girl, you're getting weird. He's been getting weird for the last 2 hours. I knock again, and he finally turns to the window. Let me in. I leave the gear outside and squeeze in through the tiny opening. Thanks. It's starting to get cold out there. I guess. His voice is weak, and he immediately turns his gaze to the floor, not interested in a chat. I figure it's better to ignore the obvious topic than say something stupid. Natalia's death is something very different for the two of us. I understand that well. It would be hard for me to console him or lie that I'm sorry about it. And I doubt he'd react with a shrug if I told him that I'm actually glad she's gone. So instead of having to pick the words very, very carefully, I'm going to force him to think about something. About the serpent. And maybe about me. The thought has been nagging at me since Natalia suggested it for the first time, but I haven't taken it seriously until now. There were too many issues, too many distractions. But tonight, for the first time, I contemplate this different type of hunger, and my appetite is growing. Finally, I can have them all to myself. There are no unknowns, no obstacles. Why would I refrain? I don't want to imagine him being like this with Natalia anymore. No, I want to take everything that there is to him and make it all mine. I will fill the void left by Max and Natalia, and then some. All on my own. As long as he's willing to stand by me, I'll offer everything and take everything in turn. As long as he's willing to fight by my side. So I have a new plan for tonight. I wanted to explain it to you beforehand. I'm not in the right state of mind for your fantasies. He turns away even further, cringing. Is that your answer? Fantasy? State of mind? Get your shit together, Doug. We have to kill this serpent. We're a team. Allies. We have to work together to kill that thing. I bite my tongue before making myself sound even more desperate. It's fine. He just needs a little push. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. No need to talk so much. No need to cry. I can't. My mind keeps replaying the last few days and I can't stop it. Change the sadness into fuel. Use your grief as fodder for the zeal. Come on, Doug. Okay. Oh. That's right. Use your tools. It was Zoe all along. And who's to blame for that? Me? The serpent, dumbass. It's all that worm's doing. He doesn't need his logic or reason right now. He needs passion. I'm going to kill that son of a bitch right now, but I can't do it alone. You need a partner. I need you. Please, Doug, I don't want to do it alone. I don't want to be alone. I'll be your everything, anything, just leave it all behind and be here with me. Forget about Natalia. I can't kill it. The dreaded words. Strange coldness spreads across my body. You can't kill it. Don't say that. It's useless. No, that's not true. No, I don't want to disappear. The only thing left is to let it eat us too. We can forget about everything that ever happened. I slap him across the face without thinking. My hand is burning, but it's much more pleasant than the biting chill his words brought with them. Like serpent's cold, muddy water. Listen to yourself. You're talking nonsense. You're Doug. You don't give up. I need you to be stronger than this. For both of us. You know nothing about me. I know that you want to kill that serpent. Do you think I've ever let a law stop me? No, I use it. Sorry about Natalia, but it's you and I versus this snake. Nothing has changed. I'm going to make it pay for all it's taken from us. You and I. Together. You're the only one for me. Don't you know that, Doug? Why are you distancing yourself? Quitting. It's not the guy I fell in love with. I wished for us to fight the monster and achieve the impossible. Save this dull city from never existing. Face the past and move on. Together. You want that too, don't you? What are you saying? It's as if we managed to communicate without words. You want me too, don't you? I can see it in his expression that he finally understands. Yes, I fell in love with you, you idiot. So stop moping around and join me in this final fight. I'll forgive you for your weakness and nurse you back to health. I'll help you forget your sorrows and find that spark again. I want to see the old you. I want to see the guy who wrestled an ancient monster after fighting as witnessing his friends die. I sit down on the bed, reach out to him, and lean backward. There's no need to say anything more. We both know where this is going, and Doug follows my lead, still bewildered. Really? Is it such a shock to you? Just you and me. Together. I close the distance between us and kiss him gently. My heart beats like crazy. I'm scared of being rejected, but he doesn't fight my touch. No, he's almost eager. He kisses me back, and that response makes my body flare up with heat in an instant. It didn't take much. Suddenly, he's not the moping Doug who was barely even present. No, he abruptly became solid. Grounded. His weight on top of me, the greedy tugging on my clothes, his hands hot, running up and down my thighs. I don't want to stop, but I also need to make sure. I break the kiss and look him in the eye. Don't ruin this, Doug. I beg you. Promise me that we'll kill this thing, and soon. He studies my face, thinking. Was that too early? Is his mind not cleared up enough? Damn it, think faster, you dumbass. There's only one good answer, and we both want to go back to what we were doing just now. So say it. I keep my mouth shut, but he must see the expectations painted on my face. Finally, he nods and his eyebrows knit together. Let's get this motherfucker. Night. I knew it. He's the only one for me. I smile and pull him closer again, eager for another kiss. It's okay, nothing. Everything that has happened, it's all been leading to this moment. Now the two of us will become one, join forces and kill that fucking monster. From the very beginning it had to be this way. I can feel it. This is right. I hold onto my seat as Doug speeds through the streets. The colorful lights dance on the windows of one of the almost identical houses lined up ahead of us. The serpent came out to feed again. I wonder who it could be feeding on. Who it could be targeting. I can't wait to kill it, say goodbye to my past. Both Doug and I'm sure we can do it. Together. Everything is lining up so perfectly. Demons of my past charred. Natalia gone. Doug accepting my feelings for him. The only thing left is this monster. The car stops abruptly, but I'm ready for it. I jump out and strap on the flamethrower. Grab that for me. I point at the bag with the explosives. I didn't have a chance to explain it to him at all. In the end, he agreed to continue the hunt without me needing to nurture his zeal. Well, at least not in that way. My body was enough of a distraction. What is it? No time to explain. There's no point in waiting. I sprint to the house and enter the serpent's bubble. The monster's still there, busy devouring the residents. This is it. We'll kill it tonight. I open the flamethrower's fuel valve and spark the igniter. The flame fills the corridor and strikes the side of the watery beast. The serpent turns its maw toward me and shrieks as if in defiance, ignoring the clouds of steam that burst forth. Oh, don't you worry. I've got plenty more. It clearly hates it. The serpent can't stand the direct stream for long. It begins to coil and wiggle. I can feel its anger. It wants to kill me, erase me. But the flame keeps it at bay. The monster's desire to murder is hair-raising. The serpent keeps screeching and finally jumps out of the way into one of the walls. It won't leave. I annoyed it too much. One of us dies tonight. I release the trigger but keep looking around, expecting another attack. Finally, Doug enters the house. Perfect timing. Where's the bomb? The what? I told you to bring the bomb from the car. You lost your mind completely? You already killed people with that dumbass flamethrower. You gotta be shitting me. Thought you were on my side. Come on, Doug, you know better than this. Seriously, why do you have to be so disappointing in the most important moments? We can't win if you keep overthinking everything. Don't think, don't flinch, just act. Strike before we lose our chance to strike at all. I can see that my words make sense to him. He grits his teeth and holds my gaze, but finally shakes his head, decided. Idiot, do I need to explain this to him every single time? Thought he was eager to fight. But no. Doug is just all talk. Like this, he'll only keep hindering me instead of helping defeat that creature. Why do you think I bothered to save you from the serpent? Because you dared to fight the beast. I never thought you'd lose that passion. For a moment he looked shocked. Well, good. Maybe I managed to hurt his pride or something. Maybe he can wake. What are you talking about? Nat was the one that saved me. What did you just say? Come on, where did that even come from? I can understand you not remembering that night clearly, but mistaking me for Natalia? That's way too much. You're using me, aren't you? You put all those ideas in my mind, and you've been using my pain to your own ends. Is any of what you told me real? What are you saying? Didn't I offer myself to you just a moment ago? Couldn't you feel it then? I fell in love with you, you dumbass. Don't deny my feelings. How much of what you told me is true? Did you really lose your aunt and uncle? Have you really been patrolling all this time? It's all true, arsehole. What about Max, huh? Did he really help you with your writing? This is it? Is this where my greed ruins everything? What color was his hair? Are you mad? This is no time for 20 questions. No, please. I don't want it to end like this. It's too stupid. Come on, it's one single word. If you met him, you know what color his hair was. Doesn't matter what I say. He already made up his mind. To him, I'm a liar and a murderer. Only that. Even if I guess right, he won't believe me. The trust, if it was ever there, is now gone. I answer him, but I can barely hear even my voice through the thumping of blood in my ears. And Doug, he only laughs at me. You're a liar. And a psychopath. And Natalia was right about you. I was in a dark place, missing my friend. And I thought you were in the same boat. But you were using my pain to your own advantage. It's not true. I only wanted to cheer you up, to bring you closer to me. I didn't... You're a killer. You knew that people would die in that house. Now you want to blow this house up too. You're just as bad as the serpent. Are you serious? The creature that ruined my life, killed your best friend, the one thing that both of us wanted gone? There's no way he really thinks that. Weren't you holding me in your arms just a moment ago? That wasn't a lie, was it? How can you discard me so easily? Please, don't let that part be a lie. And you discard me so easily. Natalia's angry face floats in my mind as I realize the only possible answer. So annoying. Even after her death, she keeps influencing him. Did you really think that? Is it only because your darling Natalia said so? Well, there you have it, Doug. I'm not like the serpent. If I were, you would have forgotten all about her. What did you say? You heard me. Natalia. She's still getting between us. She called me a bad influence. Bad influence my arse. I'm keeping you from being distracted. We have one objective here. That's it. Or now that you've used me, you're satisfied? Doug jumps at me suddenly, grabbing my arms. His fingers bite into my skin, just like earlier this evening. But there's no passion in that touch anymore. There's only fury. What did you do to her? I did absolutely nothing. But again, it doesn't matter what I say. In his mind, I've already transformed into an enemy. He's taking out his grief on me. You really are crazy about her, aren't you? This is a war. Everyone loses someone. Get over it, Doug. You're a mess. The only thing she's doing now is distracting you from your own goal. You can't bring her back, so focus on what's important now. Open your eyes, Doug. Give me a break. You're just crazy. She saved me time and time again. Without her, You did? Really? What about me then? What have I been doing all this time? Force myself out of his grip, unable to stand the connection any longer. I feel betrayed. I gave this guy everything. And for what? Was I wrong to choose you, Doug? I must have been. The serpent burst through the wall, forcing me to focus on the fight. I turn away from Doug and hit the trigger, watching a flurry of flames spray the monster. There's no excitement in me anymore, but if I can kill this fucker tonight, that'll be a fair consolation prize. A wad of steam erupts from the watery body, filling the corridor with an eerie glow. The monster retreats again, and I'm forced to chase it down the corridor. Why does Doug have to be so annoying? This is not how I imagined it at all. Weren't my wishes supposed to come true? So be it. He's useless anyway. The serpent tries to attack once more, but still doesn't dare come close to the flame. It twists in the air, jumps between the walls, trying to confuse me. You're extra annoying today as well. I hiss between my teeth, trying to aim at the swirling monster. The fuel tank on my back keeps getting lighter and lighter. At this rate, I'll be forced to give up. I catch a glimpse of Doug entering the corridor, but he keeps his distance. At least bring me the bomb so we can end this. Fuck you. My throat hurts from the tension. I should have never trusted you. I turn away. I don't want to see him like this anymore. His face wrinkled with anger, unfamiliar, feral. Like this, we won't be able to go back to being partners. Maybe after some years, I'll get over Natalia, remember me, and feel a sting of guilt. But I'll be far away then, living a happy life, free of the serpent in my twisted past. Yes, Doug will need to be a part of what I'll discard once this creature is gone. I look into the maws of the monster, but the rows of teeth no longer intimidate me. The gurgling water around me, the red eyes of the serpent focused on me. It all became so familiar. How long have I been doing this? Will I be able to move on? Alone? I turn to face him, but there's nothing I can do anyway. Doug tackles me with his whole body and I'm thrown to the ground. Flamethrower's trigger forced out of my grip. An instant, but long enough for the creature to wrap itself around me and immobilize my body. My mind freezes. Did he? Really? Doug, what are you... You killed my sister, didn't you? You wanted those people to die in that house. I'm willing to die to stop you from killing anyone else. He's delusional. Why does Doug have to be so annoying? This is not how I imagined at all. Weren't my wishes supposed to come true? Was I wrong to choose you, Doug? I must have been. The serpent wraps itself around me tighter and tighter. There's a crunch of breaking pipes as it tries to destroy the weapon that hurt it. The creature looms over me, its eyes focused. Stop it! The snake will erase all of us. At least the world will be rid of you. The last straw. Anger starts boiling within me. I was such a fool. Sister-loving wimp. I've never seen in this guy. This is where my desperation has led me. He has never even looked at me. I was always just a tool to him. I was an ally to him when he wished to avenge Max. Now he's channeling his anger for Natalia's death onto me. In truth, I've always been alone. Fuck you. Fuck everyone. You'll see. I'll kill you and then I'll kill everyone else in this shithole of a town. All the people I knew. There's not a single person that has ever loved me. Needed me. Why? Maybe I am as disgusting as Natalia claimed. A bad influence. A weirdo. A monster. Life has never taught me how to be anything else than that. How is this my fault? If I really am a monster, you all nurtured it. Maybe for once I should indulge your expectations. Truly become what you take me for. Kill everyone. They're worthless to me anyway. I've been trying to protect this town, kill the monster that lurks here. And for what? It only got me ridiculed, hated, branded. These people, they're worth my sacrifice. They should all just disappear, erased by you. But join me. Join. We wish the same. You are powerful. My eyes widen in shock. It's such a strange sensation. The water fills my mind, reaching every corner, exploring, learning, searching. It's just like when William put on his eyes of an elder and read my memories. I shudder. No, I don't want this. Horrifying. Alien. Let go. Somehow I managed to free one hand and slap the creature in a desperate attempt to make this feeling go away. The snake recoils and launches itself onto the ceiling, releasing me from its grasp. I'm soaked with the foul water, but back on the floor, free. The floor feels so much more solid. I clutch to that sensation, coming back to reality. I'm still alive. I look at Doug, and the disappointment on his face makes me want to scream. I want to shred him. I trusted him so much. I gave him everything I could ever give. He tried to feed me to a monster to get his sister back. I'll kill him. I'll fucking murder him. I grab the flamethrower and press the trigger, but the device only lets out a faint hiss. The serpent, it must have destroyed it. I let out a feral howl, tear off the straps, and throw the useless thing at Doug. If only I could kill him with my bare hands, I would. You'll pay for this. You'll all pay. I open my eyes to the sun streaming through the curtains and the birds chirping outside. It feels so surreal. How can the world continue as if nothing has changed? I did not realize what happened. But even to me, it doesn't feel shocking. It's almost as if this ending was a given. I thought that it'd take more time to get used to this reality. But no, there's no doubt in me. Doug hates me. Rather than being my partner or simply ignoring me, he tried to feed me to the serpent. Deep inside my mind, I must have at least partially realized that something was wrong. How wouldn't I? Doug's feelings towards me were my own fabrication, after all. Let's see. I have the same wish. I lift my tired body from the pillows and notice that I didn't even take a shower yesterday. The bomb I brought back with me lays next to my bed, wrapped in plastic. I didn't even bother hiding it. In some kind of frenzy, I tried to detonate it right after running away from Doug, but it didn't work. Useless crap. A reek of smoke and kerosene. Most likely my bed does too. Huh? Evelyn barges into my room with a displeased look on her face. How long are you planning to sleep? Don't you have a session today? Get the fuck out. Oh, someone's in a bad mood today. She lets out a short laugh, but suddenly furrows her brow, probably realizing the state I'm in. What the hell happened to you? I don't want to deal with this. I don't have the strength to come up with excuses. My anger is gone too, replaced by indifference and dull, throbbing hate. I don't want to be here. There's nothing meaningful that I can answer, so I just walk towards the door, dead set on ignoring her. I'll take a shower, change into my spare uniform, and leave the house. Then nobody will bother me. Now wait just a moment. Grabbed my arm when I try to walk past her. What's this smell? Ugh. Hey, at least it's not cigarettes. I seize her wrist and twist it without even thinking about it. My patience is gone and I have nothing left to lose. Why have I ever succumbed to this mean bitch? I grab her face before she manages to protest and push her onto the wall while bending her arm harder. Eyes wide, she doesn't try to defend herself, probably more out of surprise than anything else. I'm not strong and she's almost a head taller than me. Could have easily overpowered me if she wanted to. But Evelyn is paralyzed with fear. Look, I'm tired. Take a shower and leave. Then you can brag to my parents about how you dragged me out of bed. I don't give a fuck. But if you say anything unnecessary, I'll know. I'll have to do something about that ugly mouth of yours. I slid my hand across her face and forced 2 fingers between her lips, dragging her cheek to the side. She's so terrified. Who knew it would be so easy? Do we have an understanding? She nods several times, throwing nervous glances at her stretched cheek. I chuckle and let go, wiping the drool on her shirt. Good. You're crazy. And it's none of your business, Evelyn. Get paid, have a happy life, and don't get in my way. I twist her arm a bit more on each pause to make sure that she remembers the warning well. Then I let go and leave the room, not caring anymore. So she's now saying this part out loud. Whatever happens, happens. She can tell my parents about the threat if that's what she wants. If I end up locked up somewhere, so be it. The serpent can eat them for all I care. Actually, I wish it would. My mind is empty. There are no plans to make, no strategies to revise. I don't even want to think about Doug. Whenever I picture his face in my mind, I only feel disgusted by my desperation and naivete. My sole regret is that the serpent didn't eat him last night. That way I could forget all about him. It's funny. I don't even care about the hunt or the monster anymore. Doesn't matter if it erases everyone. How come I ever gave a crap about that? Maybe I haven't. Maybe I just used those words to rile up Doug. And in truth, I only wanted to face the beast from my past. As if killing it would change anything. Serpent or not, I'll stay the same twisted girl that nobody cares about. To them, I'm a nuisance, an eyesore. A monster. I wonder why. Probably never understand what's so wrong about me. Close my eyes and listen to the engine's noise. The bus passed my stop a long time ago anyway. There's nowhere in particular that I'm going. Maybe because there's no place where I could just be me, peace, without the judgmental looks. Couldn't they all just mind their own business? What have I ever done to all those people? Why is it so easy to brand me as a freak, ridicule me? Why is it so easy to hate me? I don't get it at all. When I open my eyes again, the scenery behind the bus windows has changed. We've left the town and continued towards the dam. All these years of riding the bus route, I never noticed it was the same one the dam workers use. Not that it mattered. In the end, I escaped all the people, but couldn't escape myself. Frantic, my mind repeatedly tries to find the reason for all that has happened. I used to blame everything on the serpent, but that was just a way to avoid facing my own problem. Killing the serpent wouldn't have fixed anything. Liam was probably right. I should have forgotten about it and moved on. If only I could do that. There was never anything else in my life. How do you start from nothing? It's scary. I keep staring at the bottom of the dam and notice the yellow police tape covering the place where Natalia fell to her death. Was that my fault? Doug said I killed her, but wasn't that just the old railing? And her inability to accept someone getting close to her brother. I was one of her stupid friends, outgoing and cute. Would it make it all fine? But that wasn't what Doug needed. He wanted to avenge his friend. He needed a guide who would tell him about the serpent and fight alongside him. And I was perfect for that role. But if that's true, why didn't it work? I watched the spot, remembering the moment itself. Maybe I should just do the same, throw myself off this dam and die. Everyone would be delighted, wouldn't they? I gripped the railing, gritting my teeth. I wish I could go and kill them all. But I'm so powerless. Even the flamethrower is gone. I let go and bury my face in the jacket sleeves. I'm drowning in self-pity. Nobody cares, Michelle. Just forget about it. Happiness is overrated anyway. The dam grounds are open till 5 p.m., but I don't want to go home. The long bus ride seems like a hassle, and I don't feel like dealing with Evelyn or my parents. I chose a nice, secluded beach near the picnic area. Probably part of the flooding grounds or something like that, but I don't care. It's enough that nobody comes here. I lay on the grass and watch the color of the sky slowly change. Am I really planning to stay in those woods for the night? I know it's going to be cold and uncomfortable, but I can't be bothered to go anywhere else. I want to rot here on this grass. Stop thinking, stop existing. Become mushroom food. I hate everything. If I could, I'd destroy the city and everyone in it. The second best thing seems to be erasing myself. I'm scared of dying the same way Natalia did. I don't want her to be the last thing I think about before I hit the bottom of the dam. Just wait until I starve. I'll not move from this patch of grass no matter what. But the world won't let it go my way, of course. Even a simple wish like this gets shattered instantly. Seriously? I take the phone out of my pocket, sit up, and toss it as far away as I can towards the dam's water in front of me. The device spins in the air and finally lands in the sand, maybe a meter from the water, still calling for attention. Oh, come on. The world is mocking me. I flop back onto the grass and the vibration stops after a short moment. I close my eyes, enjoying the peace again, but it doesn't last long. The phone starts ringing again. Leave me alone. Stop bothering me. After the third call, I stand up, march towards the water, and grab the damn device. You don't care anyway. I toss it once more, and this time, after a beautiful arc above the water, dunks into the dark lake with a quiet plop. Yes. Finally free. I watch the wrinkles on the water subside, wondering how deep the lake is. It must be very deep. The guide yesterday said that it would flood Penrith in an instant, even though it's so far away. Wait. Yesterday? Did it all happen just yesterday? Right. Natalia died. Just yesterday. The sun sets. Rays of orange light lick the surface of the water. It looks pretty, and I find myself contemplating the tiny reflections on the hills of the waves made by my phone. At least it created something nice. Ooh. I noticed the weird smell before I noticed the prismatic reflections hanging in the air. For a moment, my brain is unable to realize what's happening. A weird trick of light during sunset? My sense is failing me for some reason. But when the buzz of gurgling water fills the evening air, it finally clicks and I take a couple of steps back. It's not like I can run anywhere. I have nothing to protect myself with either. The serpent's right in front of me, throwing splotches of color surrounding. Just droplets of water that satellite it swim through the air lazily, catching last rays of sunset. Oh, okay. I've never seen it during the day before. It seems so radiant. Not like a monster at all. More like some ancient water god. Majestic. Will it hurt when it erases me? It's fine. I don't have the flamethrower. I can't hurt you anymore. Actually, I don't even care about hurting you. There's no point. Explaining myself to this creature feels so eerie. Does it even comprehend my words? I think it spoke when Doug was trying to kill me. But that could have been my mind playing tricks on me. I was so panicked then. Betrayed, angry. There's no anger within me anymore. It seems there's nothing left at all. So, are you going to eat me or not? I spread my arms as if inviting it. The serpent positions itself to jump. Its maw opens and springs forward, arching above the tiny me. I just close my eyes, the colorful light still dancing under my eyelids. Not bad at all. Gentle swaying. I feel wet and cold. The lights in front of my eyes shift and jump, calming and captivating. How did I even get here? Ah, that's right. The serpent finally got me. Doesn't matter. Nothing I can do about it anyway. I did what I could to stop it. I died fighting. I have no regrets. I'm sure that everyone will be glad to forget all about me. And then the serpent erased them all. The end. Swaying continues, and I finally recognize the ambient sound that fills my ears. It's the soft rush of water, which I know so well, accompanied by a regular dribbling that echoes through a big, open space. A single cold drop lands right on my eye and startles me. What the... Alarmed, I blink several times to force myself into consciousness. My hands feel around, panicked, trying to confirm the new reality I found myself in. This isn't the afterlife. I'm still alive. Tucked between the monster's coils, in this giant, glistening cradle made of water. I'm still alive. Did it bring me to its nest to eat me later? Doesn't make any sense. Why would this monster spare me again? Cold fear freezes my limbs. I can hardly think. This is somewhat worse than being eaten. The serpent moves underneath me, but does so gently, as if careful not to drop me on the ground. Its eerie light dances on the wet walls of the cave, throwing moving shadows. What is this place? Why did you bring me here? It's not like I expect an answer from a monster. But the serpent's maw appears from between the turns of its long body, moves closer, leveling one of its huge eyes with mine. Again, I feel myself getting hypnotized by this alien gaze. I can feel it creep inside my mind. I'm not running away now. If it wanted to erase me, it would have done so already. When it spoke to me last time, what did it say? I was so agitated I can't even remember now. Join. Me. What? An unearthly voice reverberates in my head. We have the same desires. And you are powerful. And you are strong. That's right. It said the same thing last time. What do you mean, the same desire? I start shivering from cold. The air doesn't feel chilly, but the wet clothes keep sticking to my skin. The serpent's body provides no warmth. What are you even trying to do? Why are you erasing all those people? And why would it need my help? It doesn't seem to have had any trouble killing in the past. No response. The cold is starting to get to me. Take off my soaked shirt and bra, leaving only the jacket on. Please don't change the CG. And polyester windbreaker doesn't feel as gross and covers me just fine. Okay. Wow, that's close. I don't want to get banned on YouTube, please. I dump the clothes away, uncaring. Well? The serpent shifts a bit, as if they did change the CG. The serpent shifts a bit, as if considering my question. I wave my hand and flop back onto its coils. It's fine if you don't want to answer. You want them dead. I do. I fucking hate this city. I wish they'd all disappear. The words slip from my mouth before I can think twice. Layla, Natalia, Evelyn, now Doug. It's not something that a normal person would approve of. Doug was so appalled when I burned down Layla's house. He didn't know the people who died. They weren't close to him or anything. He only thought that it was wrong. An unforgivable crime. He didn't even consider my reason. Then again, could anyone understand my reasons? Every time I tried to explain things, I was ridiculed, teased, sent to therapy. No one could understand me. Not even Doug, even though he saw the same monster that I did. I guess we both have our reasons for wanting people dead. Then join me. You mean we should work together? An alliance I've never expected. But maybe I've already inherited the power of the serpent. It would explain Layla and Natalia. If I used the serpent's full power, where would it stop? Doug? Everyone at school? My parents? The whole city? My classmates, my parents, everyone I ever knew or could get to know. I can feel a smile creep up my face. The internal craving that I hid for so long. Am I willing to do it? It was never the serpent. It was the people who ruined my life and made me so miserable. I laugh again, just thinking about how much has changed since I saved Doug. Doug, that idiot who made me fall for him, just so he could betray me. Everyone has abandoned me, discarded me. This monster is now the closest thing to a friend that I have left. It's fine. I don't care about them. I never did. I fooled myself into thinking that I need Doug. And for what? To help me prove to the world that this monster is real? Doug is no different from all the others. Just a slave to society, willing to sacrifice me to achieve his own goals. They're all equally disgusting. I don't want to become one of them. And if they can't accept me as I am, I'll just get rid of this city. I don't need anyone. I know what I need to do. Then, decision? Realization dawns upon me as I begin to understand the enormity of the task ahead of us. Am I supposed to run around the town with you and burn down houses? That's stupid. You're good with tools, with weapons, with tricks. Flattery will get you nowhere.
There is a way, mind. I see it in the future.
The future. Something tickles at the back of my mind. Something I realized about Layla and Natalia. The difference between death and erasure.
You are strong. You destroy this city. Everyone dies. The extra text. Everyone dies. Dies. Everyone dies.
That's why you didn't kill me. You knew that I would help you. The feeling of power returns. The apathy I felt after Doug's betrayal is gone, and the excitement fills my mind anew. Slowly but steadily. I fell out of love and I'm free again. I no longer need to look for acceptance, for understanding. Those are worthless bindings. I'm not going to be a slave of others' whims. This monster needs me. And in a way, so does this city. All those worthless people and their worthless lives. I could just leave them to the serpent, doomed to be erased. Again and again. But now, I'll give them another option. A chance at deliverance. I'm powerful. I can do it. I will do it. Fine, but I'll need your help. Once again, I'm a huntress, creeping through the night. Only this time, my prey is mortal. It makes things somewhat more manageable. Getting inside was easier than I thought. Miles of fences and only a handful of guards. Once a patrol drove past, there was a long gap before another sweep. Since there was always someone on site, there's no reason to lock the doors. The metal rod in my hand seems almost redundant, but it's nice to be armed and a lot less cumbersome than the flamethrower. And yet every corridor looks the same. I'm lost in a maze, going around in circles. Shit. I'm not the only one in this labyrinth of identical passages after all. I had myself in a dimly lit corridor, waiting for the footsteps to get closer. I should have been listening, not daydreaming. My hands feel sweaty on the metal bar, but I grip it as tight as I can. Muscles twitch in anticipation of the burst of power to come. I don't even need to see the man to know I'll only have one strike. The element of surprise will be gone the moment I make my first strike. I close my eyes, trying to quell the doubt rising in my mind. I can do this. It's one swing.
You are strong.
Yes, that's right. I am strong. And I have my new friend to help me. The footsteps draw close, and I raise the bar like a batter, ready to swing. I can't help but laugh when the man drops. It was almost too easy. His bulky form is now collapsed on the floor, a trickle of blood leaking from his ear. I yank the ID card from his neck, and the body slumps back to the tiles. As it sags, his arm moves, revealing a utility belt. Oh, what's this? Strapped to the man's waist is a pistol. I pull it from the holster, feeling the cold weight in my hands. It's so different from the flamethrower. It's a solid block of metal with almost no movement between the parts. I roll my wrist around it, feeling the weight shift. Now, this is strength. So much for muscles and broad shoulders. With this, I don't even need the serpent. Although,
Part of me wants to see what kind of effect it would have on that beast. I feel its presence looming behind me, maybe under me. It's hard to tell, but I know that it is here. We have the same goal, but for very different reasons. I want this town gone, for them to atone for their sins. And luckily for them, it will preserve their memory. A win-win, in a sense. The serpent, who knows how that worm thinks, but at the very least it wants everyone gone as well. And there is an easy way to achieve that aim, if I can find what I'm looking for, that is. Here they come. 2 more guards run toward me. Maybe I wasn't as silent as I thought.
Wait, it's just a kid. How'd you get in here? This is a restricted area, only for employees of the mine.
Really? Sorry about that. I got lost looking for a bathroom. Or something. Their confused faces tell me they don't buy the explanation. Fair enough, I wasn't trying too hard. I don't need to. I shrug and point the gun at them, aiming carefully. Can I hit them from this distance? We'll find out, I suppose.
Hold right there. He's got a gun.
I've got much worse, gentlemen. Much worse. I shoot, and the serpent whizzes past me, throwing rainbow lights at the walls. The guards scream and drop on the floor. But it's not like I need a weapon. The monster's been working hard protecting me all this time. Now's no different. And they just can't hurt it. Out of ammo. Well, that's it for me. I throw away the useless firearm and run after the serpent. Hey, did I get him? Did I? Don't eat him if I did. The tiny corridor is sealed off by the wall of shiny, gurgling water, and I just can't see past it. Oh, sweet. Another pistol lies on the floor, begging to be picked up. Ew. The pistol is slick with blood and gore. It's hard to tell if it was the serpent or my wild firing that killed the man, but I wouldn't bet on the latter. The serpent is way more effective than I can ever be at killing those guards, and I can already feel my brain rebelling against the rewritten past. I'm no longer able to follow the flow of time. There are gaps in my memory, and my actions no longer seem to be connected to each other. Every time the creature erases someone, I forget they existed. A terrible spiral of madness. Move your wet ass. You can't just erase them all. I slap the serpent, accidentally splashing some of its water right into my mouth. It's foul as hell and makes my tongue numb. I cough and spit to try and rid myself of the taste. Disgusting. The monster turns back to face me, its maws bloodied.
No?
No, dumbass, you're messing with my brain. Plus, now I have this. I wave the pistol in the serpent's face. We're only here for one thing. Don't forget the bigger picture.
Yes. No more digging, people.
I was right. See? You get it. We have the same desire. That's what you said. I wave my gun again and almost drop it because it's too heavy. It's okay. I'll get used to it, I'm sure. Maybe even without accidentally shooting myself. The serpent moves away, revealing the bodies. One of them is bleeding and unconscious, sucking the air in rattling, gurgling breaths. The other one is leg wounded, watches the serpent in shock, unable to comprehend what's going on. I point the gun at him, and he finally notices me. His eyes widen.
Who are you?
Just an angsty teenager. I pull the trigger, and the bullet hits his already bloodied chest. 2 more coarse breaths, and he's out, the light disappearing from his eyes. Damn, guns are great. I step over the bodies and move after the serpent, down the corridor.
Attention personnel. There are armed intruders in the facility. I repeat, there are armed intruders in the facility. Do not engage. We have informed the police. Please shelter in place.
Whoa, that's not good. Hey, you heard that? Can you locate the guy and wipe him out?
It's okay to erase. You're changing your mind.
That's different. Wipe him out or we're screwed. Won't be able to get what I want in time if we end up needing to fight a whole army. The monster doesn't need any more convincing. It simply dives into the wall and disappears.
I repeat, there are armed intruders in the facility. Do not engage. The police are... Ah!
The police better forget where they're going. I don't have all night for this. I figure if we're to wipe a whole city, we need to go big. No more playing in Dad's garage. I need some serious firepower. I'm not going back to that house. Ever. There is no anger in me. I let it all go. Those people, I don't even hate them. They're just an eyesore to me. They can't hurt me, they never could. But I'm done hiding my claws and pretending to be one of them. I looked deep inside of me and let my true nature surface. The beast is out. There's no turning back. I've joined forces with a monster. I've tasted blood, murdered. And now I will cleanse this place of all these ridiculous people. My head spins with the implications of what I've done. Reality means nothing anymore. I only have to wish for something to happen, and it will manifest. But does it really? Or are you only deluding yourself? It's like living a dream. A dark, bloody nightmare. I lift my head and continue my walk through the corridor, jaws set. At the end corridor, I finally see the small door with metal security bars. Huge yellow warning signs inform of the danger, and I send a smile to the information tablet hanging above the keypad lock. Powder House. I touch the stolen ID to the door's reader and hear a satisfying click. Perfect. This is what we came for. I'm exhausted. The sun stings my tired eyes. I want to go back to somewhere, anywhere, even the cave, and just sleep. But there's no time. The rope bites my sides, but I don't even dare fiddle with it. Just ignore the pain, focus on the work. I smack the pickaxe and hit at the wrong angle, causing the tool to slip out of my grip and dive into the abyss below. A loud sigh escapes me. It slides along the angled concrete surface of the dam and finally disappears in the water below with an audible splash. Small ripples travel across the dark surface of the pool. A scream wakes me up from a daze. I look up to see a dam worker falling straight at me. His limp, bloodied body keeps getting closer and closer. Holding onto the rope, I kick away from the wall and run across the surface. Trying to escape, but I can't go far. The rope, my only safety net while I work on the face of the dam, pulls me back into my spot like the arm of a giant pendulum. The worker's body flies past, luckily missing both me and the cord which I'm tied to. Slowly stepping back to my original position, I watch him until he disappears completely, just like the chisel I lost moments ago. I try to steady my breath, but my heart is still pounding like crazy. That could have killed me. I look up again, furious. Hey! What do you think you're doing? The monster's head pops out from behind the railing, and the serpent reaches into my mind to speak. The distance doesn't matter.
People arrived and got curious.
Shit, they must be coming to work already. Fine, try to keep them from noticing me. I'm almost done here. Place the explosive in the little nook in the concrete. It's a bit shallow, but that was my only pickaxe. No helping it. It's not like I'm able to install those explosives properly anyway. There's a limit to what a single girl can do in a span of a night. Well, when I think about it that way, it's still quite impressive. I look to the left, following the long red cable connecting the explosives. A dozen charges spanned across the dam. If this doesn't break it, nothing ever will. Alright, that's it. Take off the shoulder bag with the rest of the equipment and just drop it. I don't need those tools anymore. They'll only make the climb back up harder. I grab the rope, reposition my feet against the dam, and begin pulling myself up. My muscles scream for rest, whole arms sore as hell. It's fine. I'll rest when everyone's dead. I'll rest for however I want. Maybe even eternally, if the serpent decides to kill me as well when I'm done helping it with the mass murder. Step by step, I climb towards the bright sky. I'm fine with dying. Life doesn't have much to offer. Not to me, anyway. But if I go, it'll be with a bang. Ha! I arrive at the top, filing myself across the railing, and just fall on the ground. Please, somebody cut my arms off. I think I've used them up 3 times over at this point. God, I'm so tired.
All done.
The monster hovers above me, and I need to squint against the prismatic light attacking my eyes. Bring me some cola, would you? The only thing I saw in the area were some vending machines near the picnic spot, but my mind can't think of anything else right now. I want a drink so badly. Of course, I don't really expect the monster to listen, but the serpent disappears anyway, and I close my eyes, determined to rest. Just a little bit. And then I'll blow it all up. Bye-bye, Penrith. Bye-bye, Doug. You'll be able to join your beloved sister in the afterlife. Damn, aren't I generous? I'm putting so much effort here, just so that all of you can actually die instead of being erased from history. They don't deserve any of it. Getting the explosives was a piece of cake compared to all the work that came after. And there's not much room for breaks anyway. Not if I want to blow up the stupid dam before they can start a blanket search of the area. Figuring out the right equipment, the way it works, where to place the explosives, how much of them is enough, how to detonate from a safe distance, how the fuck to even place them on the dam without anyone noticing. It was a long night. But everything will go as planned. It has to. Huh? I turned my head to see a can of cola sitting on the gravel next to me. I can't believe my eyes. Are you serious? How did you even get that? I jump and grab the can, laughing. The serpent positioned itself on the railing, and its eyes focus on me, but it doesn't say anything. It's funny that I still look for confirmation. It's not just my mind playing tricks on me. The serpent is real, and there's no winning with it. Killing everyone is still better than the snake erasing their histories. I open up the can's cap and take a long sip. That's what I needed. It would be a shame to miss the real fun because I'm half conscious from exhaustion. I'll finish this and we'll end this city. Sound good?
Yes.
It jumps down and disappears quickly. The monster tends to vanish at random moments. I imagine it goes off to clean any remaining obstacles on the way to its perfect future. Knowing what will happen sure seems convenient. It can get rid of any workers who here could have spotted me before they even reached the dam. Well, not all of them, judging from the one that almost fell on my head. I drop the empty can and crush it under my feet. The rope I used gets cut away and discarded as well. No need for anyone to get too interested in this. Now, what's the best spot to watch the fireworks from? And possibly not die in the process. The choices are limited. I can't go too far or the remote triggering device won't work. There's not much around the dam either, just trees. I'd rather not climb anything anymore, so I'll most likely just be lazy and try detonating the charges from the far end of the dam. It's a reasonably safe spot. Maybe. Well, at least the view will be good. Now, left side or... I stop mid-sentence, noticing the familiar uniform. Patrick. What the fuck is he doing here? I grimace and tighten the grip on the detonator hidden inside my jacket's pocket. He won't ruin anything. The serpent saw the future. Everything will go as planned. Damn it, maybe it even sent him here to give me the extra spark. Because just seeing his stupid face pisses me off like nothing else. He notices me right away and runs over, waving his hands like an idiot. Michelle! I say nothing, just grit my teeth. I should have just erased this fucker. I can. I have that power now. The monster has to obey me until the city is destroyed. So I was right. When the teacher told us you went missing, I thought you were be here. Because of Natalia, isn't it? Hell are you talking about? Just leave me alone already. It wasn't your fault, Michelle. Should just kill this fucker. I can. Killing is easy once you've started. Because I have become the monster. Her death, it wasn't your fault, so you don't have to be here. You don't have to be alone. Please, Michelle, you need to let others help you. For a moment, I just look at him, dumbfounded. Say what? This is hilarious. Do you seriously think I'm here because of her? What, trying to follow suit? Or just crying on the gravel? Again, your make-believe version of me There's no connection to reality. The Michelle you have stuck in your thick skull isn't me. Hey, where are you? I could use some help erasing an annoying fuck. I call to the serpent, and Patrick looks around, surprised. Is someone else here? Oh, yes. And if you don't hurry up and leave, I can't guarantee you a painless death. Having a Patrick-sized hole in my memories doesn't seem great, but maybe I'll feel better afterward. The guy's been annoying me for a while now. Don't be like this, Michelle. You know I'm at least partially right. You did care about her. I saw you lean on that broken railing trying to catch her. That was just a reflex, you cretin. We can't bring her back, but there's no reason for you to disappear as well. Whatever was between the two of you, I'm sure you can forgive each other. You need to let go, Michelle. For fuck's sake, will you ever shut up? I turn away from him, calling for the serpent again. Where are you? How long do I need to wait? But it doesn't come. I'm just shouting at the dam, at the empty air. This blasted creature. So making me angry is part of its plan, huh? Fine. Michelle, who are you talking to? There's nobody else here but us. It's your lucky day, pal. I unzip my jacket and reach inside. Where are your clothes? He looks away, covering his eyes. If it wasn't him, it would even be a little cute. I point the gun at his face. You might want to rephrase your question. He looks up and his eyes widen. I swear, that's your last fucking chance to leave. If I ever see you again, you're dead. He opened his mouth, but closes it quickly. Without saying another word, he slowly moves away, hands lifted, eyes on the gun. So much better. Should have done that from the beginning instead of trying to use the serpent. Seriously, what a lunatic. I didn't come here to mourn anyone. I came here to destroy. I run back towards the dam and tuck away the gun. I should start moving. More and more workers will soon start roaming around, and they might notice the explosives. I turn back only to get hit with gravel. Instinctively, I close my eyes and shield my face. That's precisely what he's counting on. Patrick rams me and we hit the ground together. Fuck you! Get off of me! No! Michelle, you're not that kind of person. I won't let you do anything stupid. Need help. We wrestle on the ground, but no matter how much I struggle, I can't beat him. He grabs my wrist and pins my legs with his knees. I only let out an angry scream. It will not end like this. I won't allow it. You're just misunderstood. I hate you. I hate you all. I'll kill you all. I manage a slap. It lands hard, but he grabs my hand again and ignores the blood start dripping down his nose and on my half-unzipped jacket, on my skin. Makes me feel sick. Michelle, calm down, please. After you're dead. And what will that change? This is not the answer. Not that you hate everyone. You hate them only because you want them to care, and they don't. I know it's hard. It's frustrating. You just want to disappear. Or make everyone else disappear. I let out a howl and try shoving him to the side, but he doesn't budge. I'm so tired and powerless, I want to cry. Look, not everyone is your enemy. Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up! I'm boiling from the inside. I don't want to listen to his preaching. His words are useless and empty. I'm not some hurt little girl that's looking for attention. I don't need his sympathy or other people's understanding. I am powerful. And I don't need anyone. I jerk forward and headbutt him straight in the face. He lets go of my arms, so I slide from under him and kick him in the head as he reaches to his nose. At last, my legs are good for something. Patrick lands on his side and I get up quickly, seizing the moment. Oh yes. Now I really want to murder everyone. Gasping from the struggle, I pull out the gun again as he holds his head, moaning. I need a second to aim, but he doesn't give me one. The moment I lift my hand, he leaps and we're back down in the dirt, resuming the wrestling match. Patrick repeatedly smacks my hand against the dirt to force me to let go of the weapon. His eyes are wild. Stop getting in my way. My screams don't bother him one bit. I squeeze the trigger, but the safety is still on, so nothing happens. I've had enough. Where's that fucking snake? What's this? He suddenly stops and with one free hand, lifts the triggering device. Must have fallen out of my pocket while we were struggling. No! What are you planning to do, Michelle? What is this? Let go. Give that back. I managed to free one of my hands to slap him again. I scratch his eye and he moves away with a shout. He lifts his arm to throw the device away, over the railing, down the dam. Oh no, you won't. No more chances for you. I shoot his stomach and jump to wrap myself around his arm, protecting the switch. Half conscious from the shock, he no longer fights back when I take it away. I spare one last glance at the blood pooling under him as he curls around the wound, but no words come to mind. He can die here for all I care. He earned it. Delusional fuck. I check the device, but it feels fine. I flip the power switch on and off, and the green diode blinks enthusiastically, ready to destroy. Time to go. Someone must have heard that shot. Maybe I was wrong about you after all. His voice is coarse. I smile hearing that. Wow, it took a bullet, but my words finally reached him. He grabs my leg and pulls me down again, wraps himself around me. Doesn't care about the gun or the device. He's on top of me, holding my whole body tightly in his arms, immobilizing it. His elbow is pressing my throat. Is he trying to kill me? I bury a knee in his stomach wound, but he won't budge. Why do you have to be like this? It hurts me so much. Are you trying to earn yourself a spot in hell? Please just calm down. I don't want to hurt you, Michelle. He starts crying. So disgusting. You don't know what you're doing. I only want to help you, okay? Please, Michelle. Please listen to me. Fuck. Feels like my throat is going to crack any moment now and I'm starting to panic. I keep trying to kick his sides, but he doesn't budge. He has turned into a stone. There's no air. I can't even choke. Nothing. I don't want to die like this. Not because of this random guy who kept barging into my life, meddling. Now without finishing my last. My hand finally finds the device. I flip the switch on the side. Power on. I can't see the trigger, but I know the device's layout by heart at this point. This is a better death. Michelle, please, I don't want to treat you like this. I only want to help you. My whole body is in agony. I want to stop this so badly. This guy is insane and he's going to end me here. I count the buttons, fighting the blackness that starts covering my vision. I'm so sorry. Yes, here it is. I'm not sorry at all. The first explosion comes almost immediately. I smile through the pain, counting all the subsequent blasts. Patrick lifts his head, alarmed, and the pressure from my neck is gone. Take a hungry lungful of air. 2, 3, 4, 5. Michelle! Everything's shaking. It worked. The dam is falling apart. 6, 7. Patrick looks at me terrified. The ground we both lay on starts moving. 8, 9, 10, 11. I muster a kick in the last moment, just as everything starts sliding down, crumbling away under the pressure of breaking water. I know, I'll die here. But please, at least not in this guy's arms. 12. Gravity disappears. I fall, shielding my head while thinking how pointless it is. The torrent of water mixed with rubble swallows me, and I'm dragged down to my death. It's cold, violent, and loud. I have no regrets. Let's see. I don't think they probably didn't add anyone. No. Even if I didn't despise all of them, didn't need them all to die, the serpent would have gotten them sooner or later. They'd all disappear, and then me with them. If someone managed to love me, they'd still disappear. I wouldn't even know. If someone managed to understand me, they'd get erased anyway, and I would forget all about them. If someone decided to walk by my side, the serpent would take them away. I wouldn't even know they existed. No matter my decisions, I'll still end up alone. This way I can at least let them remember the good things, the bad things, their loved ones, if they had any. I didn't lose anything, because from the start, I had nothing. I was too weak to beat the serpent and save the town, but at least they won't just disappear, erased from history. Someone will remember them, mourn them. That's still more than they deserve from me. Patrick said that deep inside I just wanted to be accepted. There is some truth to it, but I wouldn't word it this way. I wanted to be acknowledged. Me. With my monster, with my goal, with my sacrifice. But people didn't want to see it, didn't want to accept it. They wanted me to keep quiet, to never mention the beast, the danger, or the erased people. Forced into a cage, I kept biting the bars like a rabid dog. I just wanted to be free. I wanted to do what I felt was right, even if that meant chasing a monster that could not be killed. My wish was so simple, yet it could never be granted. I can't be truly free. Not in the past. Not now. Not ever. What I saw, what I lived through, there's no way anyone can understand. I'll keep to myself, pretend that my demons aren't real. It should be easier from now on, since the serpent had its wishes granted. No more nightly patrols, no more hunts. Maybe now it's time to treat it all as a nightmare long gone. And just forget. I feel dizzy, my mind flooded with incoherent thoughts. I'm still alive somehow. I try to lift my arms and nothing hurts. I stare at them for a moment, contemplating the light shining through my wet fingers. I touch my face and embrace the chill that bites my cheeks. It's quite pleasant. I lay like that for a while, just listening to the forest, to the angry roar of water in the distance. So constant I didn't notice it at first. I have flooded Penrith, killed thousands of people. I'm sure the serpent is happy. Did the monster save me, I wonder? I try to remember the people I knew. My parents, Evelyn, Doug, Talia, even Patrick. I could still remember them. Good. That's good. It means they all died. They were not erased. That's good. I sit down slowly and look at my battered body. Bruised, wet, and still shaking, but in one piece. Free to start anew. Free to try again. I let out a long sigh. Just to keep your nightmares to yourself, Michelle. This one included. I notice a brown can of cola sitting on the grass next to me. I can never tell anyone about this. I should just forget it all. Just like I should have forgotten my aunt and uncle. Eaten by a monster. There's no need to prove anything anymore. I should let it go. Just like William said. Because now it's safe to forget. The monster won't haunt me anymore. I can bury my past here and start anew. Still tastes the same. Historia Chapter 2.
That was even better. God damn. I did not know how this would go. I knew it had something to do with Michelle. I didn't think it would be a full view on what Michelle did. But we firmly have our protagonist, Miss Michelle. Genocide run, honestly. I love the fact that we have a main character who is completely insane and a mass murderer. You don't get those kind of main characters too often. And oh boy, was it fun to voice those moments of insanity. I hope those came through like I wanted them to. It was very, very fun. The borderline unhinged laughter. I tried to keep just a laugh in my voice at all moments during those.
Laughed at her while she was counting the bangs. Ooh, yes. I accomplished my goal. I certainly did. And that's chapter 2. Woo! Scene select. Dragging Doug. The Huntress. Ending it all. Revenge of the Huntress. Do we have an understanding? Oh, that was really, really good. I can't wait for the next chapter of this. I don't know when it's gonna come out, but I can't wait. That was so good. I want to see where this goes next. Whenever that comes out. Whenever it comes out. This one came out... Let's see. Chapter 1 released I think it was 2020. Published January 18th, 2020. Part 2 was released January 2nd, 2020. So it's been about a year. That bodes well. A year per production. We could have a third one coming out very soon. Oh, I just need to finish chapter 3. That's what Lucid said 4 months ago. So it must be getting close. That's right. Oh, that's right. I know why this one has been a little bit slower. And we can all congratulate for him. Corporal Crud had another child. Lots of hidden information. Yep. Yep. Third chapter's in the works. But yeah, Corporal Crud is been raising a new child. So that's fun. That is obviously more important than a visual novel. But God, that was so good. It's such a good to be continued to leave it on. Knowing Michelle's point of view, I really love Michelle as a character. She is most assuredly insane, but oh, she's so good. So I wanted to talk about this because I thought about it. I also need to find this, so I'm gonna do a little bit of typing more. There was a, there's okay, let me think of this. There is a bit of, a story on Corporal Crud's, WordPress. It is just called Bad End. And this was written even before Katawa Shoujo release, so this is over 10 years old at this point. But Bad End is the final... It was the ending of the first draft about Hanako's ending in Katawa Shoujo. It was before Four Leaf Studios even formed, but it was one of the first things that he wrote for Hanako. And it is a tsundere ending of for Hanako's... Hanako becomes a tsundere. Or no, yandere. I'm thinking of the wrong words. Hanako is a yandere in this ending. And she's kidnapped Lily. And actually ends up killing both Hiseo and Lily. And I could feel a lot of that kind of writing, so I felt that kind of writing, but it was matured. It was a very matured form of this kind of ending, this kind of writing for Corporal Crud, and goddamn, it is really cool to see him be able to incorporate into something like this. And I just, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. He has a book out as well. I'm just gonna promote everything he's done. It's called the Zemlya Conspiracy, and he actually has two. Zemlya Conspiracy and the Zemlya Confederacy. They're, I believe they're sci-fi books. So he's writing the Zemlya Chronicles as well. I am, very excited. I'm actually going to check those out soon. I'm very excited for them. So, check those out as well if you enjoyed the writing in this. Corporal Crud is very easily one of my my favorite writers, I have to say. He, I guess his name's Cameron O'Neill. That's not hidden. But I know him as Corporal Crud. He's one of my favorite writers. He's done so much that I've just loved, this included. And I'm just really excited for, like, everything he's got planned. I hope you are as well. I'm super excited for Chapter 3 of Historia. I think that's going to be a blast. I can't wait to see where Michelle and the Serpent go. I have to say, I'm feeling a lot less... I feel like I care a whole lot less about Doug now. I don't care about anyone in that town now. I'm just firmly invested in Michelle's telling of the story. Doug, Natalia, her parents, Evelyn, they're all useless. They're all just transient as we go to the next part. I am interested in Zoe, though. Zoe was extremely interesting, considering she seemed to have disappeared. But she was in Michelle's mind, and she seemed to have been there for a while. She had both the serpent and Zoe in her mind, and I want to know what that was all about, because that was really interesting. I guess these are questions to be answered in Chapter 3. Let me go back over here. Close the game. Because, wow, it's been 6 hours. I did not expect this to go for 6 hours. That is wild. But super worth it. I am super, super happy with how that went. I was thinking the Serpent took Zoe to push Michelle to a break since Zoe wasn't there. It could have been, but also she was kind of breaking well before Zoe disappeared. I guess if you take out that one last moment where she just forgets. The fact, like, her forgetting Zoe was such a ridiculously powerful, like, moment. Her forgetting that. It might have been the final straw. Once she had, you know... I'm trying to think of the order. So yeah, Evelyn was there when Evelyn was there after Natalia was killed. Or actually, she was kind of there before. So I think like Evelyn instead of Zoe was the final breaking point. Yeah, so I think you might be right on that. It was the final breaking point that pushed her. She snapped on Evelyn. Even if someone was nice to her, the Serpent would take them, yeah. It did. The Serpent has pretty successfully manipulated Michelle. By replacing her with someone like Evelyn. Forget anyone who'd been nice to her, anyone who could settle her mood. And it just goes right into it. She snaps. Inadvertently kills Natalia. I guess it wasn't really her fault. It was technically an accident. But she did kind of think, like, Zoe helped her think it in the back of her head. Which was really, really interesting. And then, yeah, it kind of just spiraled from there. It was definitely both losing Zoe and Doug going crazy, and like Doug snapping at her. I think those were the two things that pushed her to kind of end everything. So
And now we see how she goes from here. I do love the idea of a protagonist who is almost beyond accepting death and more to the point of inviting it whenever it comes. There's a TV show called 24. It was an action sort of crime show on like in like the 1990s to I think the mid 2000s. I don't remember when it ran from, but the main character of that, hell was his name? 20. Jack Bauer. That's right. It ran from 2001 to 2010. So actually, wait, didn't it take place during I thought there was a season going when 9/11 happened. Oh no, that's right. It wasn't. It was the U.S. declaring a retaliatory war on. Anyway, American politics. But it reminds me of Jack Bauer almost in a sense because Jack Bauer had lost everyone close to him, and he was at the point where he just didn't care about anything but like stopping, and like once everything else is gone, he welcomes death. I think Gibbs from NCIS is also kind of similar. He loses his wife and child, and after he kills their killer, the only thing he cares about is solving crimes, and then he's kind of one of those people who welcomes and accepts death when it comes, which is really interesting. It can be kind of tough to write a protagonist like that who doesn't just sound really edgy, but I think this time it's edgy, but this one I think really works. I think this one works a lot. Just because, she has the torment of unknown memories, or memories only she knows, which then drove her to become an outcast. Her parents are terrible to her. Everyone she's met is terrible to her. So she's kind of just snapped past that borderline. And I think characters like that are really fascinating. I really, really do like that. So again, huge props to all of the writing in Historia. It is truly fantastic. But with that, good lord, it is 1:30 in the morning. We've been live for 6 hours. I have work at 9 a.m. I'm also really hungry, and I think it's too late to order Taco Bell. So that kind of sucks. Anyways, that was awesome. I hope you enjoyed it. If you enjoyed it, please check it out in the description below. Check out Corporal Crud's works. Support Lucid96 wherever you can. It was awesome. Can't wait for Chapter 3. And if you enjoyed the stream and my reading of it, you can leave a like, you can subscribe, you can hit the bell, know about the next video, next stream, which will be Saturday, 8 p.m. We'll play more Persona 3 Portable. Not for too long. We won't go for 6 hours. I promise you that. And yeah. You can also join the Discord server. Stream, thanks for bringing the game to my attention. No problem. I'm always happy to bring games to people's attention. There's so many good ones out there, and when they come into my sphere, I love to show them off, because they're just so fun. But yeah, with that, I hope you have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night, whatever time of day it is for you. I hope you're safe, and I hope you're well, and I hope to see you on Saturday at 8 p.m. for more Persona 3 Portable. OhaHyou, everyone. Bye-bye.